Seems that way.
This is William Montgomery. No, it is true. For those
this really hasn't gone well. I apologize, Texas. Normally,
Damn,
You
bitch.
opened up with a joke about Texas A&M and Vanderbilt, and then
I don't know who people fucking like around here. I was trying to fucking get the crowd on my side. One of Texas A&M fans.
One of the things we've seen you do is pander to fans. It was one of our favorite things when you were doing it. You want to give it another shot? You want to try to pander to these Texas people, see what gets them to go crazy?
Let's do it.
Here's William Montgomery pandering.
Hold on, who's someone from Texas?
Are you doing crowd work right now?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a name from Texas. What about George W. Bush, y'all? He's from Texas, isn't he? I love George W. Bush. What do y'all think about George W.? He's from Connecticut. Shut the fuck up. Don't fuck this up for me. It was finally starting to go kind of all right. He's from Connecticut. Fucking bitch. Seriously, stop. Seriously, stop.
Name someone else from Texas. Don't ask. Just go with your gut. Someone from Texas.
Who is the okay, here, ask me again.
All right, who do you love from Texas, William?
Let's give it up for Toucan Sam.
Look at all these people are mad. You don't know these people from Texas. These people have a lot of pride here, William.
I've really messed up. I was kidding with Toucan Sam.
Now, William's originally from Tennessee. You guys are both considered the South to most Americans. What's different between Tennessee and Texas to you, William?
Probably all the black people.
Whoa! Jeez, all right.
You told me to say that. You told me to say that.
My goodness. So,
my goodness.
William, you had multiple jokes about Richard Nixon tonight. Did you just learn who that is?
I did, actually. The 32nd president of the United States.
Yeah.
Really fun guy.
It's been many a coon's age since he was in office.
It has.
Wow. William, what else are you looking forward to doing during your time here in beautiful Austin, Texas?
I think David and I are gonna scuba dive some in one of the springs.
Why do you always connect Texas with scuba diving? Because the last episode you told me you're going to murder me when I was scuba diving.
Yeah, it's fucking springs.
Do people do that here? Do people scuba dive in Texas?
I just don't hear. I'm sure they do.
There's a lot of scuba diving, Tony.
Wow. The place really went crazy for scuba diving.
Yes.
Scuba diving and Toucan Sam got the same response.
My God, yeah, it's been 9 months, and I was feeling like I was on a high horse, and now this, and it is turning into a literal nightmare.
It is interesting. For those of you just listening, he looks like the Gordon's fisherman drowned.
Yo, baby. There we go.
It's a charismatic look, William. You're wearing the hat. Is there anything underneath that hat special? You want to show the audience?
You want to see it?
Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Y'all see this shit?
Look at that. That is incredible. He's looking Merle Haggard tonight. And you have socks and penny loafers on. Is that something you read about in GQ?
It is. It's a new look. It's a new look I'm going for.
How's your love life, William? You leave your abusive girlfriend at home?
Was she mad that you came out here?
She's sweet. She's going to watch this. So don't say abusive, because I get abused when that happens. It somehow turns into my fault.
Do you have any bruises right now you can show us?
No, I'm fine. It's been better than ever recently.
Was she upset that you came out here?
No, she was real surprised.
William, some people told us that you got a little bit too drunk last night. You want to tell us something that maybe happened last night when you got too drunk?
I don't know if I want to.
Okay, there you go. All right. How many drinks do you think you had yesterday, if you had to guess?
Probably 16 Lone Stars.
Give it up for Lone Star! Man, beginning with next week. Well, William, so much fun. Is there anything else that you should catch us up on, or that you want to plug or say or anything?
I will be at Showtime in the Apollo in 2 weeks.
There you go. I don't know if I believe that. All right. William Montgomery. This is great.
I know. Thank you so much.
William Montgomery, everybody. There we go. It has begun. Yeah. Yeah. God, we have a real band.
Yeah, so much.
That's so nice. Incredible.
Going to hear a saxophone in our ear screaming away. You know, I think William was really hungover from yesterday. He seems a little out of it.
I think so too. William's a little bit, I don't know. He may have caught the Rona while here. All right, you guys having fun? You get it yet? See, to me, this is always the fun part. A real stranger, right off the fucking street, completely anything can happen. And we haven't done this in 10 months. So you guys ready to get to this bucket or what? It's been a long time, so maybe you don't know. I pull their name out. Once they start talking on the microphone, they get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. And then if they run the light, they bring out the angry 6th Street Bear. And your first person of Austin, Texas. Wow, this is crazy. This young lady actually came here all the way from Los Angeles. She's been made famous in the last few months on this show by being the psychic of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Christy Bellich. That's incredible. Christy Bellich. First up. Yeah, the stairway's that way. All right, there she goes. There we go. Here when she comes. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Christy Bellich.
So I just found out that my ex-boyfriend is now fucking my now ex-best friend, you guys. I know, right? The thing is, as long as I knew my ex-best friend, that motherfucker was always a lesbian, and this dick was not the dick to change her over. You know, like it was like cocked to the side. You had to Crisco that shit. You had to go to Home Depot. You had to get that all shit ready up. Anyway, I lost breath. But the thing is, before I moved to LA, I donated my bed to his family, which means they're fucking on my old bed that has my period stain on it. And it's not even like the nice, straight out the art store, goddess, pomegranate, red flowing blood. It's like the chunky brown, like Jackson Pollock, straight up on that Posturpedic.
Christy Bellich. This is what I think. Wow. I feel like if Redman was a woman, he would have written a set like that.
Oh, no.
My period bleach chunky.
No, that shit was very graphic. That reminds I used to do that kind of graphic.
It is. He's hard as a rock back
Yeah,
here.
I'm hard. Yeah, that's disturbing.
Is this true that your ex is fucking, what was it, your former best friend?
Yeah, this was a true story. I moved to Los Angeles with my ex, and then I kicked him out, kicked him straight to the curb.
Why'd you kick him out?
Because there's a lot of men out there, probably not my lovely musicians on stage, but there's a lot of men out there who ain't motherfucking shits.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Why was this guy not shit?
That's me before I got on stage.
What are you now? What sound would you make now? Wow. Tiger and a goose.
What if they?
So what happened? You kicked him out. Why exactly?
Because I was the breadwinner. I was the one paying the bills. I was working at a yoga studio in Santa Monica at the time. I was like cleaning. I was cleaning like yoga.
Wait, you want a bunch of bread? Red Band's even harder than it was before. Breadwinner. Okay.
Yeah.
So how was he contributing? Was he fun in bed at least?
I was thinking about his dick earlier today.
Yeah.
Yeah, like have you ever like they're like missing a front tooth, but their dick is really good. So like it's like it was cocked to the side, but it was long, you know. So it like could get around and like could do the job.
Wow, I'm about to vomit right now.
Whatever.
You don't have
He's hard right now.
Yeah, once you said man with missing a tooth, I got hard as a rock. I'm into that wacky shit. That's why I moved to Texas.
Did you drive here or did you fly out?
I drove here.
Wow, what a superhero. What kind of car do you have?
I have a 2013 Hyundai Elantra, and it died in El Paso.
Oh no, that's the worst. Anywhere but El Paso. I stopped off at a Red Lobster on my way here. Yeah, in El Paso. It hurts me to say this. Worst Red Lobster experience in my life. Who would have guessed that a Red Lobster in El Paso wouldn't be?
They don't have that fresh seafood at the El Paso.
No, we ended up filling up on the cheddar biscuits.
Oh, that's cool.
It was the only thing that came out.
Yeah, I stopped at El Paso also. It was like if you go back in time like 40 years. Even like all the signs, like the Arden sign had like this big like cowboy hat still and shit like that.
It was like a saloon. It's like a saloon Red Lobster.
How'd you fix your car? Did you get it fixed there? Or?
Because of Jesus. Like everywhere.
Jesus?
Jesus. There were these 24-hour tow guys that just happened to be at the pilot that we were stuck at, and they were able to get. It was the starter, so they like taped. This was like as ghetto as it gets, but they taped the starter together, and then we had to keep it running. We even had to fuel it up running the whole way here. Yeah.
Wow, my goodness.
So you're stuck here now. You're not going back.
I'm in between here and Oklahoma, so I'm like doing the road between Texas and Oklahoma for as long as I need to.
Between Texas and Oklahoma, you're bound to find another guy missing teeth. Incredible stuff. So I find it amazing, that we've always talked about the incredible bucket and how it writes its own storylines. But out of all the people that signed up, you got pulled first tonight, and we've known you on this show. You've become literally a once-a-month regular. For those of you that haven't been keeping up to these non-live audience episodes, which I completely don't blame you for. But you've been doing psychic readings famously on the show. Do you have anything prepared for tonight that you might be able to do?
Well, I brought cards just in case, but I was going to do spirit totem power animals for 2021 today.
I don't know what that means, but go right ahead. Do whatever you
Okay.
want.
Hi, everybody on here. So I was going to say, everybody out there has like a spirit totem animal, and I was actually at like a yoga center this weekend, and I was like meditating about tonight, and they said I was going to come up and talk to you about how you're the golden pony.
Okay.
But really just to tell you, you're a very bad pony.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Why am I a bad pony? This is disturbing.
This is your life. This is your lifelong task, is to figure out how to be a better pony.
Christy, I'm starting to figure out why you got guys with missing teeth walking out on you.
Everybody has a totem that they use to help them get through some shit, So my question for you guys is, what is your animal spirit totem to you? And I'll tell you what your animal spirit totem is.
I don't really get it. You go ahead, Red Van.
Hey, I have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, we're confused, Chris. We're not that smart. We just made friends with Joe Rogan, and the rest took off.
Right.
All right.
Okay, well, what animal represents your spirit? What represents your heart? Why did you call yourself the golden pony is my question.
I didn't call myself. My friends gave me that nickname, and unfortunately it stuck. I didn't really like it when it started, but
You kept it because you didn't like it?
The nicknames aren't really anybody's choice. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really like the golden pony. Red Band doesn't like it when I call him the human breadstick. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really choose these things. You know what I mean? Do you have a nickname? Did anyone ever give you a nickname?
The Firewolf.
The Firewolf?
Yeah.
Damn. That's a lot better than Icy Pig, I'll tell you that. But, okay. Not really okay. Everyone's got a... Just kidding, Chris.
Is it because of my tummy?
No, not at all, Christy. No, I was talking about, just a little bit nasally.
I like ice cream.
Okay, all right. I think you and William can go hang out and, all
I
right.
mean, if you told me I was coming on stage, I would have brought my cards. I would have been ready,
This is the actual show, though. You became popular on the show during a downtime in which you were pre-selected, but this is it. Now people don't know. But I'll tell you this: you've been on so many episodes lately. We're just going to keep speeding through it. This was great. I think you were fun.
Thank you.
In fact, that's one of the best performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life. Christy Bellich, everybody. Here she goes. Let's get back to this bucket. All right, here we go. Hey, how about a big hand for Zach Bogus up here? Everybody's 6 feet away from one another. We're all socially distanced. He's switching in brand new. We're not even sanitizing the mics. We are switching out the microphone between each one of these monsters here tonight. So, Zach Bogus. All right, this looks like a brand new name. It's been a long time since I said that. Make some noise for your next comedian, Greg Larson, everyone. Greg Larson is next on Kill Tony in front of a live audience.
God, I love this music. There he comes.
Here comes Greg Larson. Come on, one more time for Greg Larson, everybody.
There's a new COVID vaccine for puppies. The main side effect is autism. When Latinos get the vaccine, do they develop Taco Bell's palsy? The virus mutated right when we got a vaccine. That's messed up. That's like finally getting the balls to break up with your abusive girlfriend. And she says, "You can't leave me. I'm pregnant." I'm like, screw a vaccine. Get me to the closest staircase. This is Moderna. You know why they call those assault rifles AR-15s? And that's how old they have to be. I'm Greg Larson. Thank you very much.
Wow, look at that. Signing out at 58 seconds. Greg Larson. Welcome to the show. This is exciting. This is like William Montgomery if he took vitamins.
Here's the choice.
If anybody wants to speak, you're welcome to just request it. We let everybody have the mic, so if anybody new that's joining in, have any questions for us, we're happy to answer anything you have in mind. And we just lost I see a bunch of people that are going back into connection, so X must be glitched in. We lost Din. Yeah. We do have a TG, so if you guys go to our main page, come join us over at TG. We have. You told me I was in charge.
Thank you so much, Capybara. Is this the same Capybara coin that was launched maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, or is this a different iteration, if I may ask?
No. So we wanted to make something special. We did a project, a lot of us on a project that I made a while ago. We really wanted long term. And unfortunately, it got put in place as a holiday narrative, so it didn't last. And we still did it for like 40 days straight. But we wanted to make something long term, and like a big capybara coin hasn't really been pushed on Solid. You haven't seen a capybara coin past the 10 million mark. So we wanted to make the official capybara coin. We wanted to do something special, use a little bit special tactics when launching. Like we love to do the slow pokes, fill the percent locked supply. Some of it is locked for a year, some of it is locked for like, I think it's 25 days left or something. But I have looked back and look again for like a year out of mine. So the community, I think it's going to be pretty good.
Thank you for answering my question.
Yeah. Do you have anything else you want to know?
No, I remember maybe like 3 years ago there was a capybara coin, and I think I'm still in the Telegram, and I didn't know if this was the same iteration of that or a totally different project. So you answered my question. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we do have a lot of cool things going on. Like if you go to our page, we have we're on Tassa, which is a new social media platform that's going to be launching at the end of the month as well. And most of our team members have bought up the NFTs that they offered. They only offered 20 of them, and we have 10, which will give us priority posting and like VIP status on their Go Live. So we do have a lot of things in the works. We partnershiped with a music artist that they're also featuring on Tassa. His name is Ziggy. He's going to be at Coachella. So we're doing a collaboration with him. And we just have a lot of things going on. We just signed a partnership with Kid and Walt as well. So it's worth grabbing. If you're not already in, it's worth grabbing a little bag, a big bag, and just holding them and seeing where it goes from here. Because we're only going to go up. We're going to keep climbing.
Yeah, let's see, you know, like, I don't know, most people probably feel a little bit similar with me, you know, the spaces, like, the reason why I started to launch again was a little bit like, I'm so tired of how the spaces are and how deep it is in general right now, like, everybody's going to launch projects now because they're so tired of trading. Because they only get, there's only blocks and crocodile selection dish. You know, and extort knowledge. That's not names. But yeah, so they're basically, it's really bad at CED. Now we saw a little bit of the step up in 2026 where it looked like it was going to get better, but it's still low launchers. And we want to try to create as safe of a community as possible. Like we're doing the logs, we're doing the listings, we're trying to show people that we can have in depth, that is quality, and bring back a little bit of old school vibe like we used to have a scene before, where you can actually the depth is connecting with the community, and the team is doing as well. And you can ask any question if you want to learn something, you can learn something. You see, I think it's cool to teach something. I think it's cool to learn something. And I think we need more of this in the space, more of these types of launches where you're actually building with a big group of people.
Excellent.
And also, we have the TG open most of the day, so please come join in. You can meet some of the team members. And we just talk about our day. So nothing fancy, but we get to know each other really well. And that's building a strong community for us.
Very well. Do you have a link tree?
No, I don't have a link tree, but here, I'll share it in the German channel. Give me a second. So, share it into the spaces. You check the jumper down there, you got the CA. If you search up your CA, you will get the TG, the text community, and then you can see the Steam flow dashboard on everything that's lost, how long it's on forward and everything like that. It's very informative post. Yeah, if you need anything else, like I said, the duty is going to be with that.
Very cool. I appreciate that. And if I may ask, why did you choose capybara as the mascot?
So, dude, like, capybara, I just started seeing a lot of capibaras around on, like, different social medias that I was using. Like, I saw the capibaras with crocodiles, and I don't know, I just started seeing them a lot more And I love capybara. And I love this. I did a little bit of research into it. I just felt like, first, I launched it because I felt like they were going more viral. So it was going to be like me. You know what I mean? And then, upon doing more research, I actually found out that they were always basically viral. It's one of the most viral animals in like Asia and stuff. It's a joyful animal. Like I've been looking at the bar and basically have the whole portfolio at 40% minus, and I would probably have a smile at the top of the bar minutes. And it's very meaningful, and it spreads joy, dude. Like I think generally that's very important when you're doing a meal, especially long term. Because if you're doing something long term and you're paying it for a couple of months, or you need to have something that people can get behind, but it also gives you hope, and it has a sense of the relativeness to what you're doing. I don't know if that's really important, but yeah.
Well, plus we like the idea that we found out how loyal they are and how they bond for life with a human if they're adopted by a human, and it was very dear to our heart too, because we are doing that as a team. So we're all, like I said, getting to know each other and the bond that we're creating, and we plan on being together for a while and working on other stuff eventually down the line. But we're just getting stronger every day. So it's kind of like the capybara and how faithful and loyal they are, and they just chill, and that's what we do. So
Excellent. Well, I appreciate you providing me those links. I'm going to take a look at them, and just if I think that it's a prudent investment, you may have a new member of the community. And thank you so much for the time that you took to share. And I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Thank you for coming and asking.
So I said I'd rather get closure than have my kids like that. I'm going to say the same. So I usually says the devil change around your feet. That's the first problem. Shoot children and not you. So it says, Barbary, this book, I'm going to start. It says, people say, better for my grandson to sell wax, but I should never suffer. This is what it is. It's an actual parents tap on the children. So what I'm trying to say, think the child is like this. What I usually says is this: all you can plan for is the presence. Right now, 12 you're shaking, showing the child of your presence. So take it. All right. Children. To change your circumstances going forward. So swap your team around, position around. I'm ready. Is Christiani Saya Baga. I don't say by Agua Bishop is free, so I that's not that. But I wish I can help you down. It says, Bishop is free. I'm going to show us what it's. I wish I can have it. Happiness. It's in reverse. I'm going to be shy. So I'm going to be shy. Abishai, but I'm saying, I'm a crowded outside. So what's this? What happens? So Abishai doesn't run away. So Yishmi is running after them. You know that when they come to the sleep, I'm a true game. Standing up for a second, let's just turn around. The mother they trade, I'm going to trade for you. So they said, yeah, they had something about the technology.
Welcome to the show, Greg. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year.
Just over a year. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Almost all of it here, yes, sir.
You born and raised here?
No, grew up in Elk River, Minnesota.
Elk River, Minnesota. Elk River? Elk River. Oh, that's a lot tougher.
Elk River. Do you like jalapenos with your elk?
Have you ever tried holding the microphone with one hand?
No. I can't. If I hold it with one hand, I shake like crazy.
Wow. All right. Greg, what do you do for work?
I'm an author.
Really? What have you written?
My last book was a memoir about college. My forthcoming book in April is a memoir about 2 years I spent as a clubhouse attendant for a minor league baseball team.
Wow, look at that. From Moneyball to Funnyball. Look at you. Very interesting. You like that, don't you?
I love it.
I'm in the Writers Guild. Are you?
No, sir.
You're goddamn motherfucking right you aren't.
Nice.
So, wow, that's cool. But you make money writing books?
Yes, I'm right now living off of money I used to make as a ghostwriter.
Right.
Saved up there, and now I'm trying to make it until my book comes out in April.
Wow, what kind of ghosts were you writing for?
A lot of like CEO types.
So stupid. Wow. All right. So you haven't been on this show before, have you?
Yeah, I got pulled in San Antonio last January.
The reason why I asked is because I remember this. Ghostwriting for CEOs. I remember it very clearly. Did tonight's set go better?
I think tonight's set was better.
I think it did too. I think the autism joke, the little kitty joke was adorable at the beginning. I think a lot of people had a problem with your Mexicans eat at Taco Bell joke. I don't know if you've ever been out of your house, but they don't really do that so much. Have you ever seen a Mexican at a Taco Bell?
Never.
They don't even work at Taco Bell. That's like a disgrace to the family name. And you know, they'll do any fucking job. So, I mean, it's really crazy that... All right. So, how long have you lived here in Austin?
About 3 years.
You moved straight from Minnesota?
No, I've been all over the place. I was in Montana,
Yo, what up?
Virginia, Florida. Me and Tony.
Kicking ass, taking names.
If you guys been...
Yeah. Actually, I went there today. They have a car wash. It's called Barton Springs Car Wash. That's the only reason I know I was in Springs.
What up, pimp?
Springs pool is,
Kicking ass, taking names, baby. Thankfully, what's good with you? Okay. Oh, no shit. Why do you want to work there? Okay. Did you get, did you apply? Look at you. Okay. Have you ever worked in coatings or paint? Okay, so you know what's up. Do you know anyone who works there? Yeah, dog. So what's that job consist of? Just like making paint for people? But you don't actually do the painting, right? Oh, okay. And is it like commercial and residential? Interior and exterior? Do they do like sprayers and stuff? Oh, tight. Is that like an exciting job or is it boring? Okay. Yeah, those are cool. Well, look at you. How has the Discord world been to you? Why is that? Okay. Have they been kicking you out, banning you, muting you, just mean to you? What's going on? Okay.
Is that like that super long free pool that you can go to? And it's like it's free right now. It'll be free, but then it'll cost money once spring comes. Actually, read about this. Yeah.
You thinking about going swimming in the super long pool? This is like Blackfish too.
Yeah. They look really cool.
It's long, but is it wide? You know what I'm saying? So you go swimming in this public pool?
Yeah, I go there.
Do people ever like dunk you and splash you? You seem like you'd be easily bullied.
No.
All right. Well, I see you there. I'm going to. I'm gonna jump right on top of you, pull one of your teeth out. You know what I mean?
I might like it.
Whoa, geez.
What the fuck?
All right. You have a girlfriend? Are you into guys? Is that what we're finding out right now?
Oh my god, I could be, but no. I guess technically I'm like an incel right now.
Oh, wow. Wow. Greg doesn't even know he's gay, everybody. This is exciting. We're the first people to tell someone live on the show that you're gay.
Cool. Have you ever messed around with a guy? Like when you're a kid, did you kiss your friend's penis or anything like that?
I think he's thinking about it.
Probably the gayest thing I've ever done is I was watching a movie with my friends in the basement, and neither of us, we didn't want to change out the movie. So we're like, okay, whoever can jack off and come first has to change the movie.
Oh my god. That's not real.
It's real, dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's my buddy Wade and Danny.
The gayest part was you catching the cum in your mouth as it was coming out of them. Who won the competition? Do you remember?
Nobody won the
You
competition.
probably were. 20 seconds later, he's like, oh, a bunch of dudes are jerking off.
Yeah. Oh god. How old were you? 16, 17. Jesus.
Wow.
That
Jesus
is
Christ.
gay, dude. You are 100% gay.
That's 4 years away from 22.
Wow. Do your friends talk about this now? Like,
Hell no, they don't talk about it now. Yeah, I just always, when the VHS is over, I just go right up and put in a new one. Never hesitated once in my life.
Why would that even come up?
So wait, let me ask you this, because you said nobody won, like nobody finished.
Right.
But so how long until you guys?
4 hours. It's getting hot in there. They take off their clothes.
Jesus, we could have watched Kill Bill twice in the. my arm is throbbing. Hey, I'll do you if you do me. Totally not gay. My goodness, Greg. All right, what's the second gayest thing you've done? Well, I once ate a dude's ass out, but it was only because the DVD was over. So it's not gay at all.
The second gayest is probably hitting on you just now.
Wow. What's the biggest accomplishment you've ever had with the ladies?
I once proposed to a girlfriend of 3.5 years, and she said no.
Wow. Was it a special proposal? Like, were you at a restaurant or a Thanksgiving or something big?
I made
Wait, let me guess. The VHS was over and okay, go ahead.
I made a scavenger hunt that brought her around town, and I wrote like rhyming clues. And the final clue brought her into my parlor at my house. And there was a video game.
You got told no at the end of a fucking scavenger hunt?
Yes. The worst part is,
I thought I was safe to take a sip of water right then for sure. You almost got me, dude. How long did the scavenger hunt last?
what if it was like 2 weeks?
No. What lasted longer, the scavenger hunt or the jerk-off session before?
The same amount of time.
Wow.
It got to, the worst part is I videotaped it because I thought she might say yes. So I still have do you have that? I have the video of her.
Will you send me a copy of that?
I'll send it to you.
We gotta put that right out. We're gonna post it on the we'll post it on the Keltoni Instagram.
It's really sad.
Oh, it sounds awesome. How many of you would love to watch this sad video?
Okay, Nicole just texted me. It's 4 o'clock Tuesday, April 29th, and she said that she's on her way from school, and I'm doing it. I'm gonna ask her to propose to me, and I gotta say, I'm glad that this is something which I could prepare beforehand, because I would be too nervous to do something spontaneous. So I have a scavenger hunt set up, going bringing her around town. not just up to the park and in my car. But so she's gonna go on the scavenger hunt. I'm gonna follow with and just try to act calm, cool, and collected. And she's gonna come in here, and the last clue is gonna have her turn on the lights. And there's a lily. It's her favorite rose. It says "Marry Me." It smells pretty good in here, and it's got all these lights and stuff. And it looks like it doesn't look great, but it's really pretty good, all things considered. So I'm gonna set up the camera here, and we're gonna see how it goes. So this could be a video which nobody sees, or this could be a video which everybody sees. Either way, well, one way is good, the other way is bad. So
Oh no, this is great, kid.
Nicole, you go on an adventure with me. You spend the rest of your life with me, Nicole. They're loads.
Oh no.
So it's now Wednesday, April 30th, I think. And it's the day after I proposed. And Nicole, you saw in the video, she took a while, we embraced, and she really answered there. So what she wound up doing listed 1,225 things that I loved about her. And she took the ring, and she took a picture of the flowers that said "Marry Me" on the floor. And she went over to her mom's place by herself to mull things over. You're gonna read that whole thing? There's a lot of different things in there. It's like 35 pages.
I mean, sometimes these things just write themselves.
Wow. Do you still talk to her?
No, we have not talked. That's what she said. All right. You started with no, but
Did you guys break up immediately after that, or did you kind of like fizzle out after that?
I was moving, and this is like my last ditch effort, like, baby, come with me. And so we lived together for like 2 weeks after she said no.
Wow.
And then
awkward.
yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Totally not gonna be sad or anything.
Are you ever going to do that again?
Propose to somebody?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Oh, God.
Wow, look at that. Oh, look at the lonely women in the audience.
I'll go on a scavenger hunt.
Oh my God.
Did you keep the ring? I was so poor, I borrowed the ring from her mom, who just got divorced.
Oh,
I
Jesus
just gave it right back to her.
My God. What a loser. You borrowed the ring from her mom? No wonder she said no. She probably recognized the ring.
Probably smelled like her dad.
Yeah. All right, Greg. Well, this has been a fun interview. It's fun to have a
That was
even though you've been on
amazing.
the show once in San Antonio. It's fun to have a stranger on. Got us back to talking to someone we don't know that much about in front of a live audience. So thank you so much, Greg Larson, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter at the Greg Larson. Christy Bellich is Christy Bellich.
That bitch not too bad looking, folks.
Yeah. There's Zach Bogus. Zach, if you want to move that stool back a few feet, maybe towards the keyboard.
Hey, Toe, can you give him my email address?
Get Zach Bogus up there.
He sent that video in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it says it here, all the way from Sunbury, Ohio. Your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams.
Sunbury. I know Sunbury.
Yeah, I know Sunbury too.
My aunt and uncle live there.
Oh, wow. Here he comes. You can almost hear his heart beating from here. The anticipation of knowing your name has been called. Here he is, Trevor Williams, everybody.
Hello. A little bit about me. When I was 6 years old, I walked in on my parents having sex for the first time. My first time catching them. And I walk in and my dad he's on top of my mom and he looks over and he's like, "Can't you knock?" And from that point on, I learned, no, knock before you walk in. By far the most memorable Easter of my life. And years later, my dad walked in on me masturbating as a teen. And he was like, "What the fuck, dude? I knocked." "I know, I heard you." I was close. Here's the towel. I came on my dad. The towel is for the cum. I don't have distance like that. I'm joking. A little bit extra about me. Arnold Schwarzenegger is like one of my favorite actors ever. Like, Total Recall is criminally underrated. My only gripe with the guy is that in all of his movies, no one ever brings up the goddamn accent. Not once, like in any of his films. And I'm not saying that it has to be like central to the plotline, but can't someone at some point be like, "Hey man, where are you from?" I could just use one scene in The Terminator where they're like building the robot and
Whoa, Jesus, there it is. I almost forgot the bear was there. All the way from 6th Street. They love you, Trevor. Look at that. Either that or they're clapping for the bear. I don't know. Welcome to the show. Look at you.
Yes.
Talk about magician energies. You're the guy. Sunbury, Ohio, huh? You drive here?
I did not live here now.
Oh, you moved
I
here.
drove here originally though, like 20 hours straight.
Okay.
Shot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So square up to the audience a little bit so they
Sorry.
can see you there.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. Trevor, you have a good look to you. You're Han Solo's son, right?
I am Kylo Ren. Yes.
There you go. You get that a lot?
Keanu vibes as well. Yes.
What ethnicity are you?
That was my next. I was gonna say I usually get Asian if someone's African American or Hispanic.
It's
they're white.
You look like an Asian woman with a mustache, which is very rare.
I grow the mustache for less womanly vibes, but I guess kind of.
I know what that's like. Trust me, I know what that's like. So, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years now.
Everybody's lived here for 3 years. It appears as if there was another bum rush of people before. Perhaps another big podcaster moved here 3 years ago. So, Trevor, what have you been doing? What do you do for a living?
I just got a job with the state at the start of last year. Great benefits. It's incredible.
The state of what? Depression?
It's sending me there. No, the great state of Texas.
What do you do for the state of Texas?
I help put together courses for attorneys.
Oh, wow, you're that guy?
Yeah, I'm that guy.
That they put in charge of that?
Books and stuff. I do an okay job.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Why Austin? What made you come out here? Because I know Sunbury pretty well. My aunt and my uncle lived there, grew up there a lot. Nothing out there.
There's an outlet mall now. So
there's
there's
an outlet
kind of slanderous.
A lot of cows, a lot of farms.
Yes, a lot of cows and farms. But I moved here to do comedy actually before it was like cool too.
So you've been doing that for a few years now?
Yeah, I actually was at the Dallas show last year.
You were on the show?
Yes.
Wow, so still nobody that hasn't been on the show before in this episode. That's incredible. Let me ask you this, because you have a real look to you. You know this. Do you have any special skills or talents that we would find interesting?
I don't play instruments. Last time we asked that,
Yeah.
I brought up that I could dunk.
Uh-huh.
And you had me do a jumping contest.
Really?
Yeah, but I didn't get a rebuttal, so that wasn't fair.
Who out-jumped you? Jeremiah?
No.
Joel?
A guy at the end of the show.
Oh, just a human
Big,
being?
tall, yeah. Yeah.
This is good.
Other
Wow.
adjectives.
You were really scarred from this experience. You
Yeah.
don't even remember it.
Yeah.
You want to try jumping again? Have you improved your
I don't have any other fucking talents. I can do the worm. I don't want to do the worm either. Why do I? This is just embarrassing.
I don't know. How many of you want to see this guy do the worm, huh? No better time than during a global pandemic than to have a guy roll around on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll give the people what they want.
Here he is. Can we get a little worm music for my friend here? Here he is, doing the saddest worm you've ever seen. Wow, this is the dumbest show of all time. Incredible. That's a pretty good word, John.
I thought you said war. I was like, give me some war trope.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that's an interesting word. Oh my God!
By the way, your Arnold Schwarzenegger joke, I love that. That's a great point.
That's why I was trying to get.
Okay, what's the ending to the Arnold joke?
So the guy in charge of communications putting Arnold together, and he's like, "Hey guys, you know what would be awesome if we gave this guy a Nazi accent? Ha 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 ha. How about some big sexy muscles too? What? I don't know." So,
Whoa, an audible boo for the first time here tonight. That's incredible. You really built up the excitement of that punchline, and then it appears as though you never finished writing the joke.
rookie mistake.
I love it. What would we be surprised to find out about you? Something we haven't covered on your other appearance here. How are you with the ladies? You seem like a lady. I always assume people that look like the top half of the centaur do good with
It works.
do good with the ladies.
Adam Driver's super in right now.
You're what?
Adam Driver is super in right now.
Right.
Looking like people like that.
You're like Adam Driver. You're more like Uber driver.
I was. Last time we did this, actually, that was my profession.
Oh wow.
So, full circle.
Indeed. But how about now? So people are into Adam Driver. So what's happening with you?
Actually been in a relationship for like most of the time I've been here, but
What does she do?
she works for Favor.
What's that?
It's like Uber Eats, but Austin and Texas specifically.
Wow.
You can get more
That
stuff.
Red Band is hard again. Red Band's hard as a rock. Wow, incredible. Well, Trevor, this has been a fun interview. I guess trying to figure out if there's anything that I'm missing here. I just don't know. Do you have any special sexual moves in the bedroom on your girlfriend?
I pride myself on like not using my fingers when I go down. I think that's kind of like
When you go down on your girlfriend?
Yeah.
What do you mean not use your fingers?
Like
What do you do with your hands? Just keep them to the side, like you're crucified or something like that?
How do you get in there? Do you just blow real hard, real
depends
fast?
what my position is, but I mean,
You know what I mean? Like,
hands can do other stuff.
You think that's how?
I mean, if you guys spread it apart, like, what do you do? Just blow real hard into it until it opens up, and then
Is she ever impressed? Is she ever like, I can't believe you can do that with no hands like that?
I guess I should be more specific, like be like,
oh, you don't do the finger.
the finger.
That's not that crazy.
It's not that crazy. You just asked me for a unique skill. I did the first thing that came to
Is
mind.
there anything else? I mean, is there anything else that comes to your mind? Is there anything that you have?
Are you interested? I don't.
What's the noise that you make when you have an orgasm?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
What?
Okay, I'm done, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Who says that? All right. Well, Trevor, fun to have you on. Congratulations. Trevor Williams, everybody. There you go. All right.
My work is done here.
Here we go. It's that part of the show where, if one's available, I'm going to bring up another regular. How about that, huh, guys? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy famously a great roaster, unbelievable comedian. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Come on, David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I had COVID like a month ago. I lost my smell and taste. I actually got my taste back in pussy. I knew I got my taste back when I started tasting vintage. That's how you know you eat pussy, when it tastes like spare change. But I actually lost my smell and taste during the worst week possible. I lost that shit during Thanksgiving. As a fact, I damn near had a heart attack. You know, I was like, nigga, give me the pneumonia. Like, I lost my smell and taste for Thanksgiving. I finally got to experience my first white Thanksgiving. I couldn't taste the fucking thing. I was like, oh, okay. This is what it tastes like in the suburbs on Turkey Day. Thank y'all.
There he is, David Lucas. Welcome back. Lost his smell and his taste and gained 80 pounds. Spent his lockdown locked in the refrigerator.
Hey Tony, I actually heard you was laying naked at the bottom of a chimney waiting for Santa to come down.
Okay, why would I do that?
You know why you would do it.
Why would I lay naked waiting for Santa Claus?
He was trying to give him a candy cane.
Jesus. Look at David Lucas, everyone. Everything really is bigger in Texas. Look at that. It's incredible.
Yeah, you got COVID right before we recorded our last 4 episodes. So like he just disappeared off the show for like 2 months.
It looked like I wasn't on that motherfucker. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So what's been going on, David? How are you?
Shit. Trying to meet some women out here.
Yeah, how's that going?
It sucks, bro. Tinder is a bitch out here, bro.
Is it? Why?
I paid $30 for the extra swipes and everything.
You did? You pay extra money?
Yeah. Unlimited swipes to tell you when a bitch like you, like, cause like I don't know how to meet white women in Austin. Like they kind of liberal, but they also like voted for Trump and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I don't like, you know, in LA, you know how to approach a white girl. Like, hey, you want to go to Whole Foods and get a smoothie? But
so you're here at Antone's. This is the home of the blues.
Hell yeah, our buddy owns this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, damn right. My boy Keys on the keys. Yeah. It's bad. It's fire, dog. Yeah.
David got excited when he found out it was the home of the blues until he found out it wasn't the cheese. Hey, look at that. Ebony and Ivory.
Tony just wants to be the first gay mayor of Austin.
Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure the mayor of Austin that they have right now is gay. Yeah, you see that? I keep up on my local politics.
Tony flies back to LA every Thursday to get his ass bleached.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that when I could easily get my ass bleached here? You look like a booty ate a blowfish.
Oh shit, we back on this. We got a live audience, goddamn. I ain't doing this shit in like 9 months, bro. Goddamn, I miss roasting this cuckold.
Yeah. It's good to have you back. You've been letting cats poop on your head. It's like someone dumped a fucking litter box on you before you came on stage.
Hey, Tony only playing T-ball so he can do the ass pats at the end of the game.
Why would I even play T-ball for 30 years? Good game.
Tony still do that shit in the grocery store, like, good game.
Oh my god. So you actually made changes to your diet recently,
yeah, my trainer's here. Where he at? My boy Kane over here. My trainer's here, dog. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get me in the shape so Tony can't say no more fat jokes.
That's right. Looks like your trainer has a lot of work to do.
He's not gonna put you on his resume for a while.
We gonna, Rabbit, are you serious? This motherfucker used brisket oil as cologne.
That's right.
Tony, you gonna need a hypnotherapist to get you out of being gay.
Why would I need a
He
hypnotherapist?
gonna wave a rubber vagina in your face and tell you to fall asleep.
Oh my god. You're gonna need a broken hypnotherapist. Carrying around all that weight. I love you trying to wear a black shirt to blend in with the background and everything. Oh no, I'm not that big. It's just the curtain, everybody.
Hey, Tony's skinny ass looks like a microphone stand. Motherfuckers started walking up to you to do their minutes.
Son of a bitch. Tell these people about the dietary changes that you made.
Shit, that nigga cut out carbs. I'm sad as a motherfucker. All my favorite shit got carbs in it.
Yes, it does.
But now you're like eating chicken, right? Like you
Yeah, I eat meat now. Yeah, I eat meat now. How can I be in Texas and not eat meat? You know what I'm saying? I ate beef for the first time the other day in 4 years.
Yeah, when they told David that Kenny Rogers was performing here, he started sweating. His stomach started growling.
They called Tony at the barbecue restaurant smuggling sausages in his ass. The jalapeno kind.
Why the fuck would you say that?
They're like, sir, you don't need a to-go box? He's like, nah, I got it.
You're saying what? I put it in my butt?
Yeah, you just sat on it.
God damn it. How'd you know that I did that? It's fun, David. So what else? What else in Texas? What else excites you about being here?
Shit, I'm about to try to wrestle the Longhorn.
Yeah?
I want to wrestle the Longhorn, dog. I feel like wrestling.
Has anyone walked up to you and tried to tip you when you're standing outside?
Why?
Because you look like a cow. Anyone tried to milk you?
I beat somebody's ass, bro. Fuck that. I do jokes, but I can fight. Nah, I'm gonna go fishing this week. So if anybody got an extra pole, I'm trying to do some bass fishing or whatever biting right now.
Wow. Yeah, and if anyone has an extra pole, I want to shove it in my booty hole.
Right, well, to catch what you want, we need a different kind of bait. Tony got a shit-scented air freshener in his car.
What the fuck?
To remind you in your bedroom.
What? Why would he say these things about me? I give you an opportunity to be a star. All I do is lift you up, and that's not easy to do.
This motherfucker.
What else, David? What did you eat today? Let's go through a day in the life of.
Shit, earlier I had a bone-in beef rib. Me and William shared that motherfucker.
Wow, bone in. My goodness, sounds amazing.
I almost put that bitch back when I saw the price. Oh my God.
How much was it?
$30 for a piece of meat.
Wow, look at that. That's how much you spend on extra swipes. Wow, that's a swipe's worth of beef.
So shit, I had a bone-in, bone-in rib, a beef sausage, some smoked turkey, and
what about lunch?
some brisket. That was lunch.
It wasn't even smoked turkey until he rolled it in paper and
Yeah, and then had some barbecue instead.
Have you tried any exotic foods since being here?
I'm for oxygen burger, some shit like that, or some milk.
Yeah? Have you done it since being here?
I had oxygen.
My boyfriend's family.
Auschwitz?
Ostrich.
Oh,
Come on, man. I got I was raised in the suburbs, but I'm like on the I don't know.
Red man. Oh my god.
I can't say some words, dog.
Auschwitz?
If I didn't grow up saying that shit, I can't really say it like that.
Who the fuck eats Auschwitz?
Ostrich. I have to say ostrich.
Wow. What did that taste like?
Gamey.
Yeah?
Yeah. Muscular, it was lean as hell.
Damn.
Big flightless bird.
Wow. What part of the ostrich did you eat?
Probably the ass.
Jesus.
Now, have you tried out Whataburger yet? That's the big thing.
Nah, I did Pete Terry's.
Wow, Pete Terry's place goes crazy.
Yeah, they
Pete
so,
Terry's good as fuck.
it's good.
That shit better than In-N-Out.
How about
Anything's better than In-N-Out.
how about Terry Blacks? Have you tried Terry
That's what we had
Blacks?
the other day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
There was hella Asians. I didn't know if I wanted to eat them. I was like, what these motherfuckers know about barbecue?
Oh, Asians?
No, they know. Have you ever had Korean fried chicken?
That's not barbecue.
It is. They put barbecue sauce on it.
Oh, there you go. Look at this. This is
Granddad put barbecue sauce on the mattress and this is barbecue.
oh my god. What else, David? What else has been happening? Another Solstice event. It's great to see you in front of an audience again. You know, we kept the show going during the pandemic to make maybe keep some people sane, keep ourselves sane, whoever wanted it, whoever, something for people that hate us to love, to hate, to enjoy.
You just made us crazy.
Yeah, you know, and it's definitely, you know, you're a real stand-up comedian, and affected without a doubt your timing and beats, not having an audience, and doing things over video and with no audience in the room, and here you are right back, and it's been 10 minutes, the crowd's been enjoying themselves, and you're right back at it.
But thank God. So for everybody who follow us, we're recording another Brother Discussion this week, Austin edition. So y'all have that. What else? The Patreon.
What are you doing? Just plugging shit?
You said what I've been doing. I got my new YouTube show called The Fat Pessimist.
Oh, okay.
It's basically me being pessimistic about all types of
and fat. Don't forget about fat. You just mentioned Jesus Christ, sir.
I bet you won't fight me.
Yeah,
exactly. Shut the fuck up.
I'm the same guy that hates Jeremiah.
Yeah, but I beat his ass.
Yes, a lot of anger. Did you sign up, sir, that keeps yelling things? You did?
I hope you don't get up, bitch.
Oh, I hope he does.
All right.
Oh man, I hate it when white guys say things sort of black. They're like connect.
He wants to fuck with you, my dude. I appreciate you, bro.
There you go. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, David, you did it again. Absolute fun stuff. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? Come on. Here's Zach Bogus. Let's get back to this bucket, shall we? All right. I'm positive it's this person's first time on the show. I would remember this name if I saw it before. Put your hands together for Nakia Marrero. Nakia, Marrero.
Oh, do we have a female? Is this a female?
I do believe so.
Yeah.
Here she comes, everybody. It's going to go that way. Here it is, our first lady of the night. Nakia Marrero. Make some noise for Nakia, everybody.
All right. Well, my name is Nasia, but that was a good start. The first white guy saying my name right. Usually they just call me Gold Digger, so that was pretty good. At least is my time already started? Fuck. All right, so I was actually raised in a very strict household, all right? Back in Portugal, my dad used to beat my ass up. Imagine Mike Tyson fighting Sofia Vergara, okay? That's how it was. Yeah, my mom would just stand in the back like a coach stands outside a boxing ring. She would just go like this. Don't get her face. Do more body work. Don't get her face. I see some of you guys look concerned. Guys, it's alright. I'm not very smart, but I can take a punch, alright? My mom used to call me shitty little piggy. Literally translated from Portuguese. Fucking merda. Yeah. She used to go like this. Who's your shitty little piggy? Who's your shitty little piggy? And I would go, me, mommy, I am your shitty little piggy. No wonder I always dated abusive men. He would tell me shit like, you're a fucking bitch. And I would go, oh, he's gonna propose to me soon.
There it is. Nasia, everybody. Put your hands together for Nasia. Here she is. We're gonna talk with you now, Nasia. Welcome to the show.
I was ready to run away, but
wow. You're really from Portugal?
Yes, sir, I am.
How long have you lived here in Austin, Texas?
Since March.
What made you move here?
My husband, he's working here.
Oh, wow. Husband, huh? All right, that's all the time we had for Nasia. No, I'm kidding, everybody. I'm kidding. What does your husband do?
He works for the government.
He works for the government.
Guys, how do you think I got a green card?
Oh yeah, face the take a step back so the audience can see you, so you can square up to them. No, take the microphone with you. Take the microphone with you. I know you're used to just using your looks for everything, but you're gonna have to communicate.
That's what's up.
You're gonna have to communicate. How long have you been married for?
I've been married since I'm 21.
Since you're 21.
Yeah.
Are you 21 now?
27.
Wow, so 6 years was the answer.
Working hard for that green card.
That's incredible.
You know.
And you've only lived, where was your husband at? Portugal with you?
No, we met in Norway actually.
Wow, look at that. You found out he lives in America and you fell in
I
love.
was like, fuck, I gotta work on that.
Hell
He's
yeah.
the only American in Norway, you know? And he's from Arkansas, so look at my look.
Wow, look at that. Incredible. What does he do for the government?
I cannot tell.
Wow.
Sorry.
My goodness. Very cool. That's some interesting stuff. What do you do? What department store do you spray perfume on people at?
Macy's.
Dude, I'm living, look at me, I'm living that Orange County life, you know what I mean?
What do you do for work?
I don't do shit.
Really?
I mean, I do comedy, I'm trying my best, you know?
Yeah, how long have you been trying?
I've been trying actually. I started when I was 21 in Norway, and then I had a break for 3 years. This is the first time in 3 years.
Wow! Congratulations! Welcome back.
Thank you.
Does your husband tell you that you're funny?
He has to. Yeah, he has to.
Right. You guys still like sexually active, or what do you do?
No, it's been a few years.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's what happens when you get married, dude. That's what happens.
Wait, but hold on a second. You guys haven't had sex in years? Or are you joking? Is this one of those wacky Portuguese jokes?
Next question.
Wow. Well, that's fun. So when's the last time you did have a job? Portugal? What'd you do? Like pick
No, I
pencils
was
or
a flight
something?
attendant. I was a flight attendant.
You were a flight attendant?
Yeah.
Wow. What airline? I know it wasn't Virgin.
Definitely not.
What airline did you work for?
At least I don't look like a virgin.
What airline did you work for?
Etihad is in the Middle East in Abu Dhabi.
Oh, okay. I know that one.
I'm sure you do.
Absolutely. They had a major air disaster. The Etihad air disaster.
It's a 5-star airline, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of 5-star things. The Red Lobster in El Paso said 5 stars too. Sure. Interesting. Anything crazy ever happened to you when you were an airline attendant?
A lot of crazy shit happened to me.
Yeah, like what?
Like, once we thought we had a terrorist on board.
Wow.
But then he just ended up calling me Brazilian, and I'm Portuguese, so that's quite a terroristic act.
You hate Brazilians. Portuguese people hate Brazilians.
No, we don't. Well, I mean, we speak the same language, but we're like on the other side of the world, so it doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean?
Sort of. I don't really pay attention to what languages speak because I'm an American, the greatest country in the world. We just sit around talking, waiting for the best people from the other countries to move here.
Yeah.
If they have a chance.
From the other shit countries, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that's fun. You have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of young lady that's into
Yeah, I'm taking your girlfriend for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
I heard she's feeling quite alone here in Texas. So we had a few friends in common, and we were talking about taking her for a glass of wine.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I'm so confused. Say that
You
again.
don't have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do. Go ahead.
Okay. She's not feeling alone here in Texas?
No.
No?
Why would she feel alone?
Because she's with you.
Oh, it was a roast joke.
Sorry, this is not my
Setup was longer than a flight from Portugal. My God. Jesus, Nasia. Have you ever thought about working with puppets, perhaps? Or, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. All right.
I was like, what do I have to edit here?
I'm going to take your girl for a glass of wine because she's alone.
She's been.
What?
That is a racist accent.
We have two friends.
Yeah, that's a racist accent, dude. That sounds like a Mexican guy.
That's not a racist accent. What's your least favorite race?
I don't have one.
You don't have one? Be careful because there's some blacks around you.
I don't have one.
Okay. What's your favorite race? White people.
Anybody who gets me a fucking green card.
How do you not have a green card yet?
No,
What's
I
happening?
do have one.
Oh, okay.
It's been 10 years, dude. If I didn't have the card, the green card in 10 years, it'll be very sad.
Very interesting.
How long do you have to wait until you can divorce the guy and keep your green card?
That's a good question.
That's a good question that I would like to know. Anybody?
Interesting. How about special skills or talents? Anything you like? You have like a champion of something. You trained at something when you were younger. You have a trophy for anything. You ever win anything? A competition?
Yeah, I'm very good tricking white guys into marrying my ass.
Okay, well let's skip one of these. Let's just tell the truth. Do you have any special skills or talents? Can you perhaps do the worm or something like that?
But no, I don't have anything. I mean, I can cook all the way to a meal.
Really? What can you cook?
Anything. I used to be a chef.
How are you at cleaning?
Well, I'm Latina, so I guess good.
Red band.
I guess good.
Great at cleaning. Are you kidding me? She's a Portuguese housewife.
I see you clearly need some help. I see that.
Yeah.
Should you shower first?
She talked to some mutual friend. I love it. Well, Nastia, so this is your return to doing stand-up in 3 years, right?
Yeah. Yes.
You took 3 years off. You did it for what? 3 years before that?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Awesome.
You think you're going to do it again?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, perfect. Well, I'll tell you this. This is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. And what's your OnlyFans?
Oh, come on, Red Band. Sorry, Red Band. You guys want to all do it together? 1, 2, 3. Red Band. All right, Nastia Marrero, everybody. There she goes. Nastia. She's at Nastia_Marrero. Wow. I hear your girlfriend very alone.
Yeah, that kind of freaked me out for a second.
Yeah, I
was like, uh-oh.
What is that? Maybe she knows something I don't.
I hate Brazilian women. They have the best butt.
All right. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. These people, they drive, they come from all around. Who knows? Make some noise for Chris Buchanan, everybody. Your next comedian here, live from Antone's nightclub. Almost said comedy club. Here it comes. Here comes Chris Buchanan. Nice long stride. Working his way to the stage. Here he is, Chris Buchanan, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chris.
Buddy, what's up? I'm 21 years old. Was homeschooled, and I'm a single dad. Like, probably. I don't know, maybe. Yeah. I am single though. My ex-girlfriend posted on her story about 9 months ago after the breakup a picture of a trash can. She titled it #MyEx. Hurtful, you know. But the problem is then she kept on sleeping with me after the breakup, and I feel like at that point I'm no longer trash. You know, I'm compost. That's one step up. Yeah. She threw me in the yard, back fit. Also, opening up the hole once every 2 or 3 weeks to stir shit up again. You know? Yeah. You know, my favorite part about that is that by her calling me trash and sleeping with me, quasi calling herself a cum dumpster. Yeah. And I like that word because it still feels like I'm sinning when I say it. You know? Yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah. There he is, Chris Buchanan. Chris, I got here early today. I got here at, I think it was like 5:30.
I was here earlier than that.
And you noticed that
he was the first one here. Yeah.
You were the first person outside. That's incredible. Holy shit, you're missing a tooth. Wow, this is the guy. I found the guy. I like your fucking style, Chris. 21, huh? Is that one of your baby teeth? I love it. You know what the best part of that is? That the whole time he's probably like, man, I hope they don't notice my tooth's missing. I'm just like, oh my god. I love it. No, is that a style thing? Is that in right now?
I think the best season to go toothless ever.
Yeah, what happened there?
Well, pulled it out 6 months ago, and
Why'd you pull it out yourself?
You're not supposed to do that with a dog team.
Yeah. Well, you know, Tony, I put some floss around the doorknob, and you know what I mean? I was bored one day.
Shit. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the gold one just hasn't grown back in yet, so I know it's
Incredible. 21 years old, missing a tooth.
Wait, why'd you pull it out? That's not a thing.
Yeah. Homeschooled.
Oh, okay.
You're a funny guy. I knocked over Ryan J. out there. Wow, incredible. So you're not really going to tell us what happened to the tooth, huh?
No, it's just like never.
We have a better chance of finding out one of Nazi's special skills and talents.
I'll just tell you, never go down on a woman who only does Kegel at the gym.
Wow, look at that. Well,
Yeah.
my goodness. Let me ask you this. When you go down on girls, do you ever use your hands?
I just right through the tooth with them.
Wow. That might actually work. I can see how that might actually work. So you're 21 years old.
Yes, sir.
From Texas?
I lived all over.
How? How did you live all over?
Well, my dad's a pilot, and that's why I was always like going around getting fired and getting new jobs and shit.
Look at that. Yeah. How long have you been here?
About 5 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My goodness. So you moved a lot when you were a kid. 5 years all here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, Lago Vista, and now I live like 10 minutes north of here.
Pflugerville?
No, it's called Jollyville.
Oh, I thought Pflugerville because of the old. What?
That's Georgetown.
I'll be talking shit about Pflugerville.
Uh-oh, someone's representing his new hood over here.
Every time I've gone to a Pflugerville skate park, somebody has offered me hard drugs.
Really?
Every time, yeah.
You go to skate parks a lot?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What do you have, rollerblades?
Wow, my brother.
So you're 21 years old. What are you into? You like twitching or anything like that? What are the kids doing nowadays? I'm an old world man now.
Yeah, dude, just skate parks, open mics, that's kind of thing, you know?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude.
100%, bro. Just like my fucking lifestyle, dude.
Are you going to get your tooth fixed? Or?
Eventually, yeah.
Eventually. I mean, that's something.
You have to realize how compelling this is to us. We're from Los Angeles, where not having a tooth is like having sexual allegations against you. Like you don't go out, your career stops.
Yeah.
You know, but not you. You're just that first guy to show up, just first in line. What's up? Let's do this shit. I waited a long time to do an impression of a guy missing a tooth. So what do you think? What's the move here? Do you have a dentist?
Yeah, I do. It's just, I actually did get surgery on it because it was like, there's like a thing in my sinuses, and I just basically have to wait another like
you've been
several months.
partying a little bit too much. What'd you do?
Now that's a trip.
Yeah.
What'd you do? How'd you mess up your nasal passages?
Oh, it was just because like the tooth, like it actually broke skateboarding like a long time ago, and then I broke it again skateboarding.
Well, look at that. I'd be bragging about that if I was a skateboarder. Instead, it took us 10 minutes to get it out of you. Jesus Christ. So why do you have to wait now, or is this just...
He's got to get an implant.
Yeah, one of those screw right
Still
there.
works.
Yeah. Wow. What else about you? Well, what else would we be interested to know? Fun fact about Chris Buchanan.
Well, you did my show at Shakespeare's on this
That was your show?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea. That's so cool. Oh, I did meet you there.
Yeah.
I could swear you had all your teeth then.
Pretty sure I had my mask on.
Oh, that's what it was. He has a mask. He has a mask that has a smiling face with all the teeth, right?
Yeah.
It's true. It's incredible. Hell yeah. No, I mean, that makes sense. I've swung in through a few places here just trying to test out some doofy local jokes.
Yeah, what's a good spot to go to?
I mean, really, just anywhere that has a spot. You know what I mean? It's fun. I'm basically a fucking god here in Austin, Texas. So, you know what I mean? I could roll into a music open mic.
DJ and stuff. $40 today. $60. You got what? What's happening to Spider Pig Brew? $1,000. That guy got tagged. I was not even aware of it. You better reduce air and we can let you guys know. Guys, thank you so much for joining. We're gonna start in about how long, so it gets kind of crowded, and I'll be like, hey, this is for you. So, I'll come in the no sooner. We can't, his attitude that user rates it. Dude, where the hell? I have a serious question. Usually I'm drooling. Where the hell is That's crazy. He doesn't pick up until actually right now. Yeah, it's been fired at the Mexican he's off right now. That's your yeah, he is. I think he's so talking about it's way more like their ex. Pretty wild. So Safira is Kobo, they replied to me the thing. I didn't reply to it, waiting for you to do it, tell me to say. Yes. Guys, I'm not, they're not going to know what it's about. I'll just review it. Okay, so I spoke to the rest of the team and we feel super pumped about your energy. We'd like to offer you 3% of the treasury revenue on top of your fees you get per month. If you can do 3 solid months a month, can be less if you're working on longer-term goals. We're hoping to increase you after the first month and things will know how that's sound. So just 3% of treasury every company is a lot, right? But like the station has forsaken. The guy replied, but I've never really
covered them.
this week, and I'll talk about that not being figured out. Just waiting. Come in. No, I think it's showing up. All I kind of cared about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. Yes, hey, thanks. What's up, bro? Retweet my space. I just already did. Oh, this is yeah. Yo, this is farm help playground. Oh, easy in. Okay, easy out. Shy. I'm here. Retweet my space. I got you. My mom's sitting next to me at work. You're reporting to the Polygon? Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Fuck off, thing. I'm glad that you're fucking going anywhere. Yeah, thanks. I can't believe I saw you in the space. Bro. Yeah, bro, that's been a minute. Bro, I can't like thanks. You can do a giveaway. Yeah, bro, that threw me off. I did the giveaway and then I left. I made my monthly appearance. Yeah. That's nice.
It's not like he stopped worshiping Hashem. Very often, he was still worshiping Hashem with a whole time.
Giveaway. I don't know. Actually, I think it was like NFT. Bro, I couldn't even tell you.
Step one is write down all the stuff. Making this is the theology that allows for all that. Right? So all the stuff that we're somewhere,
and of course, they picked on
so I think all the stuff you want the rights, you want parties, you want to look like that. It's all the business. That's how things are. That's how things are. So what
biggest space Yogi Ducks. You run to almost every day, Thursdays,
and therefore tells us we can't
right next to the check mark was that box, the pink thing in there, that bag, click on that, Yogi Ducks, likes relevant, I can want to grow your account. Headspace. Yeah. They are a NFT project on the that they're launching check them out. And gain some followers. Off this grab the mic. Don't let everyone know what you're doing. Who you're involved with, what you're doing out here. And wow. Dreams, shout out to Dreams on this reposting. The reason why we repost it is it gets to the top of the timeline. And people will see it, and so people come in, and then I'm going to be like, hey, you care about followers, all of it,
so some here it is.
And here's what it's all.
And here's the David literally said, what's it going to point out? He said, here was the king of Israel.
I agree. I'm going to die
So some here he says, okay, God wants me to do this. So if God wants to do this, he wants us to do this.
let's continue where we left off.
Oh my God. I mean, good things, right? Good things, right?
Yes, good
Hey, guess what, guys? I just retweeted this face.
He was the one who was
I'm retweeting and retweeting again. Basically, what he's saying is, you guys, quit being fucking faggots, go like, comment, and bookmark on this space and retweet it. And if you don't, you're gonna stay for it forever. And you know, it's alright, you can stay for it forever. I don't know. So,
I don't know him.
where's my
Sorry, guys. You should see what he says with a little happy. A little Oh man. Now he's 15 minutes. Yo, 15 minutes in and Misty Ray was on his face. I know. You're gonna scare him. This isn't the nighttime degeneracy, alright? These are like people with good head on their shoulders, you know? You gotta talk civilly, you gotta articulate and be nice to them. Because they're out here trying to figure out where they can kind of get the direction. Because out here, Twitter, like, there's no direction. It's like, it's all so much max, you know, like, just information. There's so much information, so you don't know where to go and where to look for. And, you know, it's a lot of communities, and it's very hard to find out, like, unless you have connections and, like, people that's involved in, like, CT, you know, had an experience or something like that, you know. Another way that, you know, to, like, get people to get the information is if you check out Ethos_Network. It is a peer-to-peer review. It's based on Eve, and it's like an exclusive invite. But if you go on the website, you go ahead, add the extension to the web browser, and it gives you readings for each X account. And if the X account has some kind of location or something like that, standard, blah blah blah. There's a profile that you can look at and see if you know, I don't know, like not most of this happens to people, but I know that those are popular accounts, big accounts, or very active accounts have a lot of people, and kind of look at their like background, what they have done, if it's positive, negative. Yeah, it's very good to have ethos. Yes. Yeah, it's extension. Yeah. He's a fan, bro. Honestly, you know, he's so relevant because he's been here for a long time. He has a lot of impression. That's why. Rabbi Rothschild.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Just a question that I heard you guys discuss earlier about Spider Pig. So you mean to tell me that this guy rugged that whole project after shilling for like 90 straight days or whatever it is, or is there more to it?
Long story short, yes. Yes.
All right, you answered the question.
You have to understand, like, the last piece that we have done, it was like trying to give away one piece, and yeah.
I completely remember that. I remember it was like December 6th.
It got hella sketchy. I was like, yeah, bro, he would tell me like, yo, don't sell because it's gonna go to the moon, blah 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 blah. We could have made like hella bands off that shit too. I know. It was like, it was literally like, Bill and great giga red rug. Yeah. And the sad thing is, bro, I still, like, if Spider Pig came back, bro, I like that little chubby pig, bro. I'd be like, yo, what's good, my man? I don't know why it's that little voice that he uses. It's just mad funny, bro. I'd be like, yo, give me my money back, bro, but, like, welcome back. Welcome back. You know what's funny? I think it wasn't even my money. I got allocation, but, like, I almost think it was almost mine. It was like that meme you almost had it. Yeah, I should do a review. Now that you mentioned that, yeah, because I don't even know where it's still. No, that couch still. See me if there's any activity. Spider. What's this? Spider. You know, like, have you guys seen the new Spider? Yeah, bro, that shit looks crazy. Yo, it doesn't look as good as the Darth Maul, bro.
Very nice you brought your salvation, but the
Yeah, I can't wait. Honestly, I can't wait. Jam. What's up, dude? Yeah, it's just another day. I'm working right now, so I can't speak that much.
It's not just the resolution of the crisis itself.
Yeah. Out here, chilling. Rabbi Rothschild. I think we got it. It's hot. I just want to wait going on. It's
literally again, the guilt of Sennacherib was lifted upon from God's throne because of the oil of his
I want to message him saying that immigration's on his way. That way he wakes up. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back.
All over Malchus of the times the scale.
Oh, man. Yeah. I know it's a little unhinged. I know that you guys are really surprised at how I was talking. You know, let's just say, oh, okay, this is what happened. This is why this was, you know, doing his thing, you know, out here, he's the biggest KO the deal, and hit this and yeah, and missed it, literally I don't know what was happening. I think I felt like a little and so I hopped in there and I went about this token, and it was crazy because right when I came in and kind of took over, you can go from 50s to like 100 and like, I don't know, like 170, something like that, like 60K, and of course, and then, you know, went all the way down to like 40K and stuff like that, and when I met this dude, he wanted me, and he wanted me to get like some advice to make another pump. And so, but he told me some situations, and the long story short was that there was a person who was not responsible for his funds, and he took his mortgage and put it into the church, and he bought when it was climbing up, and so his average was like around 70 to 80K market cap, and the accountant was like having probably constantly how the dev found out is that it was a message on chat, and it was getting like it's kind of weird. And the thing was that the dev checked his chart and trying to figure out why he's this kind of thing, right? And he found this one, and it had a lot of percentages. It was a lot of percentages. Yeah, so basically he put two and two things together, and this guy reached out to the dev and was, he didn't know what to do. He was basically suicidal. He didn't, he was having issues with his old lady, and the dev was like, it's this token that's decayed. What can we do? And relying on a virus that the White House was trying to, basically, it was the narrative was all based on Donald Trump and the White House, and they would and so, right there, all-nighter, the devs had no sleep for 2 or 3 days, and so, he's, in the corner, stressed out, he has no idea where, how, when, and, he was talking to the governor, and he found into the governor, and, he got that person who was suicidal in the PC call. The dev was like, I might have to give a call, or I might have to. I am this guy. Hey. What are just. Yeah, so this guy, Darth Vader, he's a dev, and he bought flowers to the guy to give to his lady. Gave money and basically talked to his old lady, take him to the restaurant, kind of calm down the situation. Probably he was going crazy and totally found out that he put his mortgage on the token. But yeah, it was crazy. That's my first impression of this dev. And the dev was like, we gotta do something. We gotta just buckle up and log in and do our best to bring this back up. And we were trying to do it our best. And Fuego 100X, he came through, and literally, because Darth Vader, he no sleep at this point, 3 days. Yeah, he was probably, I don't know how he's functioning, but Fuego was like, hey man, I got it, man. We got this. And he was actually making sure that the dev was, he had water, he was taking breaks, having him focus on what he needs to do. And bro, guys and ladies, they handed up to 200K over,
212 from 21.
Okay, all right, whatever. 12. And
I don't know how we did it, bro.
I don't know how we did it.
I appreciate everyone.
We saved this guy, and I listen, you are so lucky. Grateful that it could have been, if it was any other, any other person, I feel like they would have gone.
Honestly, bro, it could have even been any other day, dude. Like, it was just like, I don't know, it hit me, and it was like, because it's not our problem, right? Like, it's crazy to do that, but yeah, I don't know. Like, looking forward, if that happens again, you're on your own. But like, that's crazy, bro. I don't know. I just felt responsible for it, even though I didn't buy it. Like, I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, man, I don't know. I couldn't have done that without you. And like, I felt embarrassed to even go in the team chat and ask the guys and be like, yo, look, we gotta try to do this. Like, they're probably like, what the fuck? Like, who cares? Like, that guy's an idiot. But like, at the end of the day, like, I don't know. It didn't seem like it was feasible, but I knew in my head I was gonna get it done. I just didn't know how. But Kubo helped me. I mean, we got it done, and I was like,
I have no idea. Like, it was literally how I was the gods. Like,
dude, you gotta think I didn't stop working. Like, didn't stop typing. I'm on 3 different Twitter accounts and I'm screaming at people to raid, like, around a sweat factory or something. But it's crazy. It's hard work, but anyways, thank you.
There was a thing or two about sweat factories. That shit's crazy. When was this? Last night?
Yeah, I didn't know. It just happened. Like,
so basically, the fuck was I? I was locked down. That's crazy.
Launched on Friday? When did I launch it?
You launched on Friday night.
Yeah, okay.
I was here for it too. That's
we ran that chart up so many times too,
like 3 or 4 times.
To make fuck off.
And what was crazy is that you couldn't do anything. You want everything, and like you're just literally, riding.
Dude, I was spending the money on a volume bot to make sure that the price can go up for the dude. Like, and like, I don't know. I had the creator fees. The first 2.9K went directly to Burns, right? So I didn't actually get that, and then I was just trying to keep on sending it higher, which is like, I don't know if I'm going to be doing it like that anymore with the creator fees. I think I'm just going to make it so people have to bid higher, and then, I don't know. But anyways, it's irrelevant. It's a miracle, and I mean, it sucks that I'm never ever using the narrative that we have to revolve around somebody doing something again. That's the lesson learned, but it was still a good narrative. Thank you for your help. And Mist too, Mist helped like with the intro at the beginning, and Mist was there for the honing and shit. So like, Mist was actually part of the journey too. He just wasn't a part of the fucking pressure.
Oh, I stepped in and we made something out of it. I don't know what we did, what we said, but I just kept saying, job's not done until we send it. We gotta send it. We have to make sure this person is now in the total.
Oh, I didn't even tell you the most fucked up part about this.
No.
He didn't even sell properly. I just had to give him some money. I don't know how to explain it. I had one of his wallets and I got PO for him, and then I'm just gonna give him the rest for it. But like, I honestly, for grinding for 4 days,
about to turn on. He's just messaged me. So as soon as he comes on, we're going to go to the next project. And then as soon as he comes on, we'll have him on. So who's next? We've got Kiefer. Like it. Who's talking? I have got a request. Maybe it's on the request, guys. Maybe it's on the request. I need to get better at this. You know, organising my PC and talking and things. I'm not really good at multitasking, guys. If you haven't heard. Who's here to speak for KFR? Guys, no one. Okay, we'll move on. We'll move on. So we've got Tony Chopper. Tony Chopper. I'm quite excited about this one because we are watching the One Piece right now with my wife. We've actually just been crying, both of us, on the sofa because we're at the point where it's the sad bits of Chopper, and we were just sat on the sofa. We're crying our eyes out. He's a lovable character, and I see why this is successful. So, guys, who's here for Tony Chopper?
Yo, I'm here. I'm Pat. What's up, guys? Let me go ahead and give the mic to the Chopper first, because I think that's Rich behind the account. What's up, guys? I'm having issues. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can everybody else hear? Oh, do some emojis, guys. Do some emojis, thumbs up if you can hear. Well,
got there with me, Pat and Paul, that were part of my team. Also got a few of my team. Just want to say a big thank you for showing up. And like you said, bringing a lot of emotions to everybody. Bringing sadness, but also just as a goal, it's never based on the numbers. That's why I find the hype behind the coin very impressive. Like, I'm surprised that we're sitting at the market cap we're sitting at, and I believe that we have a chance to even reach higher market caps because his loneliness is just taking over everybody, and it's just crypto Twitter is not seeing that yet. And as soon as they catch on to that, like, I believe they will 100% bid on Chopper because everybody's selling out in stores with his merch, and they're having multiple collabs with big businesses, and I just think that once these things start falling in line and people start seeing that, then that's when tokens take off, and it's just my best thing.
I think you've got something there, because I was sat there, I was heartbroken, and I was happy for Chopper, and then I was heartbroken again, and then I was like, I was loving him, and I was just thinking, wait a minute, is Tony Chopper gonna get his own show? Maybe I'm thinking too far ahead, but this has become like a main character of that whole episode.
But there actually is a whole episode that is of his, and the last episode of it actually released, I believe, yesterday, and it's on YouTube. It's episodes of Tony Chopper, and the last episode for that released yesterday.
See, I didn't even know that. This is why these spaces are good, because now I can go to a live, right? Do you know Tony Chopper? You know that you love it, right? There's a whole series about Tony Chopper, and you know we're gonna binge watch that next. I know it. So is that the cartoon then, or is it?
Yeah, so it's basically based off of the cartoon version. But it is a different kind of cartoon, just based off Tony Chopper. So it's on YouTube, so it is a different kind of animation and everything, but it's just based off of him.
So you had a big launch, right? And you know, recently it's been really, really ramping up as the chart. The chart is looking pretty healthy. Tell us a little bit more about that. Are you marketing? Are you just joining spaces? Of course, you know you're on this one tonight, but let me know what you've done to increase that volume and to obviously raise the chart higher.
Yeah, so this line was launched about 10 months ago, 9 months ago, I believe. It wasn't launched by us specifically. We did take over it as we've seen the viralness of 2020 Chopper coming back. And when we took it over, we kind of reached an all-time high, or not an all-time high, but like we reached a good market cap, and then we were dumped down back to being very low. And that's when we started regrouping and we started putting things together. And Pat here, also, they have very good connections with good people. And that's when they were trying to put their connections and get them in. We all kind of bought up the floor and built a good foundation. And every time somebody tried to dump on us, we would try to come back and we try to at least take over the floor again, so we would come back to a higher level. And we worked as a team like that. Everybody in our team was putting towards it. We were trying to make a solid flooring for us, and I think we're at that point where we have taken over that solid flooring and we're just ready for the next leg. We're ready to take off from there.
I mean that's awesome, right? That's awesome. I've just been talking to John Whalen. I mean that's exciting. That's exciting as well, isn't it? You know, hopefully we can get some KOLs in here as well. Get them to know about your project and you know get them interested as well.
So we've been talking to some big people. We've been talking to on the back end. We've been talking to Rabbi. They are still trying to work with us. We have talked to a few KOLs. I think Susan a good profile but yeah, we've had some big KOLs that are looking. I just don't think they want to stick around with the low caps. They like to enter in and do more stable high caps, and that's just what KOLs like to do. We are trying to onboard these as we go, and we hope that we can get somebody on board soon.
Well, you could be getting, if everybody makes some noise, you could be getting that 6-minute video. I mean, I'm not a KOL of sorts. I'm not even an influencer as sorts. But having that video, you know, you can send that around. It puts, you know, a face to the project. And I mean, are you actually doxed? Are the guys doxed?
I'm sorry.
Yes, so are you showing your faces?
We haven't shown our faces or anything.
That's fine.
We're showing like evidence that we're showing things for and stuff. We have been donating to groups without, Doctors Without Borders. We have been donating to that. We made our first donation last Friday. We're going to continue doing donations every Friday. Weekly with just the fees that we earn, and that's just our plan with the fees. So we do have 40% of the fees just going back into the community for buybacks, and we just basically want to donate to that. Donate to that because Chopper is like the head of Doctors Without Borders, so their mascot right now, and we just believe that that's a good cause to use since this is for the community since we took it over, and we really have nothing to do with the fees other than giving back to them.
Well, especially, you know, growing your chart, especially at this kind of market cap, just seems kind of obvious. A lot of projects don't do that, and they don't spend the time by buying up the chart with the fees. I mean, obviously, it was launched on Pullman, right?
Yeah, it's been as long as
So I mean, it's a good thing that they brought out, because in 2021 you didn't have that. You didn't have that ability to gain on fees. So you got loads of rug pulls, and with having the fees and giving it back to the community, the thing is, you're showing yourself as, you know, a good team, strong team. The community is building. I've been in the chat earlier, and the community is definitely building in there, and it's super exciting. Oh, have you got something to say? You keep on undoing your mic.
Yeah, how you doing, man?
How's it going?
Can you hear me good, John?
I can.
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, so basically what we're doing right here, like, I mean, everyone knows how it is being in the trenches lately. Everyone is on their Axiom in the terminal or whatever they're using. One have the quick 2-3 access, and that's it. I was officially doing like Rubio and have been pushing it just with a community page and put the community together, brought it to like 500,000 in this space, so it was pretty good, still busy with it. But when I said Tony Chopper, I mean, you mentioned you were watching it with your girlfriend or with your wife, so I did the same with my wife, so I was like, okay, cool. if my wife likes it and she sees it on her TikTok feed and on her socials, yeah, it for sure is to be very viral. So I was there on my phone, I was just scrolling, and I saw Chopper. And I saw on Instagram, I saw Chopper. And I'm seeing in the stores Chopper. I'm seeing over there Chopper. I'm even seeing like now Fortnite rumors to do Chopper. I see Lego partnerships doing Chopper. So I was like, okay, cool. This is a great narrative. So I was just getting in the trenches. I mean, I'm doing it as well. Everyone, I think, does it. And I see Chopper in like 200K, and there was not much going on. And then suddenly there was a spike, and I put some people together, and I was like, hey man, like, what's going on with this Chopper? It's like not much volume, and this character, like, who would be in 2024? I mean, I remember shit was just flying to hundreds of millions, and a narrative like Chopper that's really big. I mean, I think we have the biggest KOLs, and that is Netflix, right? Every Netflix from every country is just shilling Chopper. I mean, like, I don't mind, like, KOLs are cool, but I'm more a fan of, like, we can do it organic, and that's exactly how we're doing it right now. Because you mentioned something about marketing, what we're doing for marketing. Well, we actually have someone on the Instagram. We have an official Instagram page that is being posted consistently 2 to 3 times per day. I have myself a marketing company, by the way, so I know a bit how it goes in marketing space. We have a YouTube channel, and there are actually YouTube shorts being pumped out right now, so we actually get there as well. We have a TikTok that is being consistently posting, so we get traffic from there, so it's really blowing up. And we have multiple people delegated to the Tony Chopper's page, where we have consistent posts, and the people and the community see that it's still alive. Now, a little bit of background, right? We mentioned about holding supply and having supply. Tony Chopper was not that high in market there, so we pretty lot of supply. We had a nice, I brought Punk in, but Punk was not really, wasn't really offended. It was still a low gap, but he brought some volume to like 78K. We went back down and just kept on smoking supply with the guys. And honestly, we just came together and we see the same vision, and everyone has their thoughts. So I actually made like a blueprint for our community and for the people that are actually having their tasks. So, for example, I will be more speaking, I will be making more tutorials on how the back work actually really motivated the community to actually work on something and to really see this as like a mini business or something that we can create out of this, because it is an evergreen narrative, because the series are going to continue, more episodes will come. It is the biggest watched Netflix series or show out there, so it's literally on top of the building. billboards everywhere. So I'm not worried about the price action too much for now. I think this is exactly a moment where we should be building and we should be focusing more on how we can get better, how we can get the right people in. Because one thing is getting KOLs, and the other thing is like, well, who are the right KOLs, who are the right people that are actually honest, and that is the real tough space. What's lately going on, because everyone is here for their own benefit, and honestly, we're all here to, of course, make some money. But what if we can just pull something off big, and people will actually remember, oh yeah, I mean, those guys, they were actually pretty good. I also mentioned something about doxing ourselves. I kind of agree with you. Like, I would definitely say, yeah, it's a good idea. But I also understand that people in this space, especially in crypto space, want to be a little bit on the low and keep it a bit on the side. And you might be thinking, why? If you're honest, then it doesn't matter, right? Because even though if you would dox yourself, if the price would go up and it's pumping and the hype and the euphoria is there, and it goes down and it goes back, even if you're not the one to blame, you are still going to be that face to be blamed, because in the end you were the one that is pushing the community, open with the community. Well, in the end, I'm just like any other guy. We are just like any other guy. We have a certain percentage. We love the meme. We believe in the narrative. That's why we are pushing for the same reason. So I'm not different like any one of you guys. I'm just pushing the token out and do whatever I can to make it work. So that's a little bit my vision. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's not important to dox yourself, really, because, I mean, we have that narrative, don't we? Who is Satoshi? And that is Bitcoin. So if the largest crypto coin in the world, it isn't doxed. It could be a group, it could be a person, God, it could be Elon Musk. For all we know it, then I don't think it's massively important. I weren't really getting at that. But yeah, I mean, look, I'm excited about the meme. Of course, it's won my heart. It's you're right. If your wife is talking about it, then it's memes like this that really get the norms in. You know, the new traders. But, you know, what is your plan really to get out there with, you know, Tony Chopper? You know, how are you going to reach them new, you know, investors?
Honestly, if I have to be honest, I think there are a lot of eyes already on this. I just think that people are waiting for a certain thing. But in my honest opinion, I think you just have to be delusional and optimistic as fuck in this space. I've been in a while in this space already, so it goes quick. You know, you blink your eyes and suddenly things just start rolling. What I believe is the most important is to stay consistent, being a leading role, so people are actually seeing that you put in the work and shooting the same thing over and over again. And over time, people say, oh, goodness, those guys are still pushing the same thing over and over, and that will gain trust over time. Now, we hope that we can get more eyes and we getting more tractions from the outside socials. Also, very important to mention, we started yesterday with desktop as well, so we're posting on desktop. We're trying the platform out, so it's pretty cool. But how to get more eyes? I think it's very simple. Everyone needs to rate, everyone needs to shield their bags, and in the end, we get attention. Now, I'm not sure how we can get it even better. Maybe we can get some people in by paying some people, by different things. We're trying everything in our power, but I think the most important thing is just to give tutorials, give people someone to look up to, or a community to look up to, and believe in something. We also try to, of course, and we're still doing it with the contest alert, so actually giving people
solars, fan art, money, whatever they want for their best memes. And I think if we put on well something like that, it's just gonna be easy for us. And we have also, of course, on the website, I'm not sure if you have seen it, but we have there a roadmap. It's actually being marked down on what is done and what is currently still ongoing. And we also have on the website a countdown whenever we do those weekly donations. So you can see the verified transaction with the donation number from when we did the donation, and also the countdown for when the new donation will come. Now, we're still in contact with the doctors. What is it? I'm forgetting the doctors. Yeah. Because they don't really have that Solana, like a crypto wallet, so we're still donating it manually, like with a credit card or with a transfer. And we're really busy contacting to see if they even would accept it with crypto directly forever. That's going to be a hard task. If not, we're just going to be doing it manually, of course. And let's see. What is something? Did I miss something? I think everything's falling into place. We're just getting started. We're on a good way. I think the foundation is there. That's most important. A lot of projects don't even have a foundation. They just put a wet finger in the air and hope where the wind will blow. I actually think we're building something good. And I mean, I'm open to any solution and make it even better.
I mean, I think the best thing about this Tony job is gonna come out. You know, they're gonna make a new series, real life series of One Piece again. They're gonna be hopefully not making the they've got a cartoon of Tony Chopper. I want a real live action Tony Chopper. It might happen. So the meme will come back again and again and again. And like I said right at the beginning of this space, with Bitcoin turning around, and you're in the right place. You've just started an account on Tassel as well, and that's building an incredible buzz when it comes to crypto people, because we want a place to go. We want a place to go where things aren't going to get censored as much, and I feel like in the crypto space we are a little bit censored. So if you can find a community, and it's definitely got a community on Tassel, get posted. I mean, actually, I go trending on Tassel, and I don't think I could have ever said that I've been trending on a social media platform before, but I can say that I've been trending on Tassel. So it's a really good place to really, as a project, join and start posting, because why the hell not? There's a lot of crypto people on there. But is there anything else that you'd like to add lastly?
Maybe something to add.
Do you know it is a great narrative, and it is a great narrative, and this is what it's all about. How you do come back and show us what you've been working on, really. Is there going to be a full utility in the future? This is the bit that I want to know.
I think when it comes to utility, learning, talk about utility and potential utility, it's definitely something that we can take into consideration. I'm sure that you think about it.
I mean, really, the first thing that jumps out to me is that the building behind the building is, it's kind of the mind share, the cultural significance of it inside of a community of people that are passionate about, some of the different aspects of our project coming together, like one
donations aspect of the project, getting together as a community every Friday to donate to a good cause. I see a lot more in the future with, at least in my opinion, my prediction. I see as One Piece Mind Share continues to rise. They have the animated series coming out. That's in production right now. Obviously, everybody's buzzing about the Netflix live action show. But I think we're going to be able to, and be in collaboration potentially with some bigger organizations, names, whatever, create more incentives like that. To do good things, to bring value to people, to bring value to people, not just financially, but through different programs like that. And so I guess that's kind of the first thing that jumps out with utility. Obviously, we could definitely do some, maybe a chopper. Obviously, this is like just total speculative stuff that we could execute on, but maybe like chopper AI agent you can play with. I was vibe coding. I didn't finish it up, but I was just vibe coding some mini games. Obviously, there's a website that explains a lot more than any character, even if you didn't know anything about One Piece, like you're using crypto and you saw this, maybe now you're interested, you check it out. It's actually really one of the dopest characters that I came across. I was a big One Piece fan in high school, and this is kind of brought me back a bit. I've been watching the live action series as well, and now that it's breaking into, Western mainstream media, at least Western media, I think it's just more and more so the cultural significance of this is going to go up, and I don't think it's reflected by the price of our token, at least yet. Like Pump was talking about, if we have this game together, I guess I can give a little bit of backstory. I know we're about to wrap it up. At least how I got into it was, there was a couple different tokens that had launched when the day that the Netflix series had started really getting traction on social media. But then, kind of, I guess you could say vamps. And this one already did have at the time not really a community, but more just a older base of people that appreciated kind of the OG, the original deploy. Since this one is from 2025, this token was created in 2025. That appreciate that as kind of like a collectible, like buying a Pokemon card or One Piece card or anything. Well, actually, I have a couple of card series now, but any type of really like that. A lot of people look at these deploys as kind of pieces of history on the blockchain, and they'll buy them and hold them, and they might have holders come together and just eat something for 20K market cap or 10K market cap, or 8K or whatever it may be, rather than the token being an absolute zero. It's very, very tough for anything to happen with that contract. So, a couple of VAMP, I guess you call them VAMP technologies came about. For Tony Chopper when Netflix started posting Chilling, and organically, so visually, a lot of people came together behind the contract that we're pushing now. Wanted it being part of that kind of OG meta. These things never really die. Sometimes they got like 2024, 2025. There might be a news cycle or some type of media attention behind it, or a new collectible, or anything come about, and people might rally behind that, and that's what's really cool about Solana, about what we do here. Really nothing can be turned into something through community, just through people being on the same page and mind share, which is cool. So I definitely think it's going to increase in the future. I definitely think like right now is a good time to position for the future, because like a token like this is more kind of centered towards onboarding or being a potential vehicle like onboard retail centric and got buyers. To be honest, guys, like right now, there's just not enough buyers in the market, right? At least when it comes to memes, when it comes to cultish community coins, what people used to really enjoy bidding on, and seeing these bottomed out charts with real communities that are continuously just refusing to capitulate, to sell, and building, right? All of the things that we love, we come together and really have projects with, have kind of been more or less like washed out in the market, the last like year and a half. And we're trying to kind of bring back some of the things that we really love about what made this space great in the first place, and then kind of bring some of because there's been improvements, obviously, with really, really cool stuff that's been going on the chain. But we kind of like that OG, kind of OG deployed, slow code, bring the community together. Let's, at the end of the day, we're meme coin, we're chopper meme coin, bring together chopper fans, people that love the character, people that love One Piece, and what can we do with the manpower that the community can build? What can we do from there to bring some value, to push not just the price, but everything. So yeah, that's kind of it for what I'll say. I know I kind of just rambled on a bit about the project, but
no, I liked it. It really shows the passion in it as well. But I do think you're right. I think it's got a cult behind it, and I think it will be successful. Have you got something to say?
Well, actually, something about the utility. It might have some utility coming on Telegram. That's to do with on Chopper. I can't really, make too much details on it because that's how it is. And we're also thinking of something big, actually, later on. Maybe even create, if it's possible, because it's a trademark for like kind of a more exciting thing, like more gaming thing behind on Chopper, like a mini game or something on Chopper. That would be a later thing. That would be really good in the more future. That's really gonna definitely more nice. I need to reach out to some good developers that can do those things. But we're gonna start off with utility Telegram, because who doesn't use Telegram? I mean, we all know back in the days the PCs were ramped up full with the people back working and chilling, using still Telegram major. A lot of people are using it. So I think we could build first of all on Telegram the utility and more announcements. So one thing that you just mentioned, the back working is really, really cool. I've found in this community is that there's a lot of guys that would rather sleep on their bags and just continually show up every day and push together because they like that environment, because it brings back some of the vibes that we kind of enjoy from versus the kind of type of gambling kind of side of some of these coins. And I could have, thank you, by the way, John, I could have for the whole time I was rambling there talked about how we're going to up the price as fast as possible. Can we try get a liquidity rush in, so on and so forth. But sometimes, more or less it's about making sure that down certain levels and making sure that we're sustainable for when naturally, kind of organically, things happen, and how can we, use what we've already created and kind of ramp that process up as it comes on. So maybe we'll bring in, 10, 20, for example, we get 10 or 20 sold. Liquidity might bring us back to the 60 to 70 $1,000 market cap range. Now versus the two other times, for example, in the past, before we really were, I'd say, sustainable, when we did go to those 60 to 70,000 market cap, we're harder to hold up because people, I guess, right now, a lot of participants in the market, feeling kind of the PTSD after effects, kind of the chop that we've been through, prices dumping, people rotating out, just hyper-rotational in the market right now. So I think from here on out, my bet at least is that we'll see more sustainable growth with the market cap aspect of the token in relation to the mind share of the community, what the team's built. Because early stages, we all know it's just tough to sometimes get that market cap to really reflect what you do. There's always those few bad eggs. You got 4, 5, 6 bad wallets that might be just suppressing the chart, and then once you've gone past them, maybe they're left out, you float by them, and you're in a much better spot. So excited for the future, and thank you so much for having us. Appreciate you guys and Tassa.
No, we really enjoyed that, and the truth is, things can only be suppressed for so long. It has been said on this bit. I heard that somebody. It has been said on this space. When people see the episode, then we just start seeing Chopper everywhere. I've only just been introduced to Chopper, and I'm so glad, because I've not watched that final episode yet. I'm so glad that no one's told me what's happened. But as soon as you get introduced to Chopper, you start seeing. You start seeing Chopper everywhere. Pat, have you got anything to say?
No, not much. I mean, really, I've noticed a lot of Chopper really does take over your algorithm. If you guys go ahead, this is like guess the marketing director of the Tony Chopper team sleeve. And yeah, I guess now we kind of start 13 more coalitions for some said that. Telling you guys just open up your phone and get on the TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, any social media, and just type in Chopper or type in Tony Chopper or Tony Chopper, and you'll see what we're talking about. And I can almost guarantee that if you do type it in, you'll see a couple really awesome videos, maybe even from the Tony Chopper official TikTok page. I know that reaches like 160,000 views on a couple of posts. It's crazy numbers on not as much on TikTok, but and then you might continuously get Chopper blasted to your algorithm, and eventually we'll circle back and buy Chopper and join our community. So that's kind of my leading statement there.
Look, Pat. In all fairness, there's not a lot of good on our timelines right now. It might be worth typing in that in search and having a little bit of good on your timelines. So a little bit of Tony Chopper, we need a bit of that on our timeline. So yeah, I like that. Definitely for me. It's been great having you guys. It really has, and having so many speakers for Chopper up here, it shows that the community is growing. Loved what you've had to say as well. It really shows the passion. I'm looking forward to seeing what it does in the next few weeks. And yeah, go crazy for Chopper, guys. Go crazy for Chopper. But we do have to move on. No, thanks guys for coming. Yeah, we do have to move on, and I think what we've got here is KFR has arrived, I think. Are you here? Are you here? How you doing? Do you know what? I called you out before and I knew you weren't here. No, do you know what? I have to change the device because the light is working. Yes. Oh, yeah. Here we go. I'm here now. Do you know what it is, Matt? Look, we obviously run spaces Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and the other two, Mystic and Adam, they're professionals. They know what they're doing. They know how to speak. They know how to do the thing. And what they do is so fantastic. It's second to none. And then what you've got on Monday nights is kind of professional chaos. And it's just chaotic, and I don't know what I'm doing, but then I do, and it can vary by minutes. But I don't know. People seem to tune in and love what I have to say. But yeah, I'm just here to enjoy it. And I'm just so glad, for the opportunity to be up here on a Monday at the same level as Mystic and Adam on a Wednesday and a Friday. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about KFR. What is it? And how is the chart looking? In fact, I've looked at the chart earlier. It's looking pretty good, right? It's looking fairly solid now, yeah. Obviously, we're coming up into to Easter. Obviously, Keeper Bully it started last year, so we're 1 year old. We was around for the 420 because Easter fell on 420 last year, and so the dev thought it's not about meta that. Could probably jump on board with the Keeper Bully 420. It went pretty well, bonded quite well. We did shoot up to 2.2 million. Great community, great narrative, and to be around for our second Easter, it says something about the coin, it says something about the community, and the fact the community is building. We now have utility to go alongside that.
the ecosystem is growing exponentially. I'm hoping that the dev will be on shortly. He could probably explain a little bit more about the utility. But KFR, it started as a fun meme just after Easter, and everybody took it on board. And it ran really well. There's a reason why it's still holding at 75, 80k market cap, and that's because the holders ain't will sell. Because these guys know what they're going to be doing with that KFR when Ascension drops, which is another part of the ecosystem, because they're going to be able to stake that KFR for LMT rewards. So these guys know they ain't going to let that go. So that's the reason why the coin is there, the coin is holding, because these guys know what they're going to be doing with that KFR once Ascension drops. So Ascension is basically a launchpad. It's part of the ecosystem. We do have what's known as limitless DeFi, which is a staking protocol. That's also part of the KFR family. That is something that you bond LMT, and then you can stake it on the protocol to earn LMT. It's an APY, high yield farming system. It's not a Ponzi scheme, which many people suspect it is, because they're not sustainable. The dev knows that's not sustainable, so he spent 18 months to 2 years working on this project. So KFR was born just as a meme for Easter, and it's morphed into quite a large ecosystem now. And we're just hoping that we can keep up money for this year's Easter, and just try and get more guys on board. Because what we're trying to do, our focus now is not so much on the meme side of it. We're trying to get people into the limitless ecosystem, so they can really have a financial, how do I put this? So a real financial stake in something that's going to give them real good returns. So they're not having to degen all the time. They're not having to trench all the time. I mean, I love a good trench. Probably most people like a good trench. But we're losing money. 90% of people are losing money in their trenches. So the guys there at the KFR are now putting their money into LMT and just letting it grow and watching it grow.
I mean, look, I'm quite shocked at this because I look over all the projects before you come on the space. I look over and I saw 1 year, 12 days, and that for me, especially on spaces, you don't see, apart from Hydra, I don't really agree. Yeah, there isn't many that stay around. There isn't many that stay around, and this only tells them that you have the same with the MPCS. The foundation is the community holding for greater times. And it only takes. Well, actually, we're coming up to Easter, aren't we, guys? It's gonna make a big difference to this.
Well, that's why we've got the push starting now. We're starting the push now for Easter. But you see, our goal is just come in, have a look around, have a look at Limitless, and just see what you think. I don't want to just blast you with that. Because I can give you all sorts of information about it, but most people just need to come in, have a look, have a chat, see what the guys are making, have a look at the vaults, have a look at the staking system, have a look at how long you can stake for. We've got different types of vaults. We've got the shorter vaults to the longer vaults. I mean, you can lock your coins up, you can lock your LNC up for 6 months. For that, you get a higher APY. You can lock up for a fortnight. You're obviously going to get less APY, but there's less risk. Have a look, stake it, see what you think.
I like that. This staking rewards are. I'm just trying to look at of course, that's the reason to hope, right? That's the everybody. Not everybody. Yeah, everybody wants utility. Yeah, everybody wants utility. I mean, I've said every project that's come on tonight, have you got some utility to go with that? Everybody's asking for utility. This utility was built before KFR. The dev already was working on Limitless before KFR. It was then the fact that KFR went so well and he built up such a great community, he thought, I'm going to use KFR. I've got the community, make them part of it, and that's what he's done, because the dev does everything for the community. Everything he does is for the community. That's his sole drive. Well, dev comes, but you're doing incredible yourself, to be honest. You know all about this. Well, I've been in it since then. Yeah, I mean, what's different between your first day in KLFR to now? To now? Yeah, I mean, you've obviously started off as a community member, right? Absolutely, yeah. I just came in, I saw it. And, we come in, don't we, to the main point, chat around to everybody. What's going on here? And I liked what he was saying. I really liked what he was saying. The community it was such a good vibe. And everybody was getting involved, they were chilling, the vibe was just incredible. And it's just built from there. So from then I was made admin like you do, because you've got to work hard in the community. If you work hard in the community and they see that you're working hard, they'll make you admin, they'll make you a mod. You can become part of the team. From where I am now, I'm part of the core team. Along with quite a few of the guys that are in there, I see they're in the chat. Because we're prepared to work, and we work for free. We're still working for free because we believe in this project. And we want to take guys out of the trenches. We want guys to make money. There's enough money in crypto for us all to be well off. And you'll certainly do that with Limitless. And that's the goal from day one. You get into a project, you work hard, the guys see that you work hard, make you a mod, make you an admin, you keep working, you keep doing the job, you can go somewhere, become part of the core team. And education is the biggest part of it. I've learned so much from Dev, all the guys in the community. I was just a meme coin chaser. Now it's a different world for me now. You see, sometimes you've got to have that as well. People get into the habit, I'll call it a habit, of just jumping into different coins, different memes.
Welcome.
That have only been there for a week, maybe even a couple of hours, and they jump. Yeah, they might win, they might lose, but the truth is, especially when you're in the trenches, you have to work and work for your bags and make it a success. And joining a successful meme, a utility like yours, that's been going on for a year and 12 days. Yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer, really, because you know that what you've got is if you jump into a brand new meme. They haven't built that community, they haven't built that trust, and you sticking around for that long, for that period of time, and working hard for it, just kind of shows, it's a good community to join.
Thank you, John. Yeah, it is, but there is a lot of good communities in here as well. A little bit of a shout out to Fishing. I like this guy. He's a great dev. I have been supporting that project. I think I was one of the first. In fact, I saw it Bond. It was on a Saturday morning, and I think he opened his VC. I actually jumped on just to congratulate him because this guy's worked hard. He's worked hard, and there's a lot of projects in here that are kind of doing that as well. And they all need a bit of a shout out because it's a tough game. This league game, isn't it? You know, it's a tough game.
It is. But this is exactly what I mean because Pissing Dev has. It makes me laugh. Honestly, it's brilliant. It's brilliant, right? But you've got him, and he's started a meme, and he didn't necessarily know what to do at the start. But what he's got now is a little bit of information off of you that communities are there. And if you get the right community, people will stay the distance a year and 13 days. And he is building a great community over there. And I'm glad to see that you're going in as well. You know, so it's about sustainability, really. And these long-term holders, especially like yourself, it's worth taking notes to people in here. It's worth taking notes to where they're going, you know, so, but yeah, it's been great having you. I hope that you come back. If the dev does pop in, we'll have you back up after Polkadot. But if he doesn't, that'd be great. Obviously, you know, if he is coming, then he needs to be heard, right? He needs to be heard. But I think fishing is great too. So I love it, honestly. I absolutely love fishing.
He just been in the PC, me and him. I keep this little guy, and I can hear the smile on his face, and he can hear the smile on mine. And that was like one person I got a selfie together. Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, no problem. I was dead shocked. I was smiling. Congratulations again. Well done.
Thank you.
This is it, guys. I mean, look, it's showing the book. It's brilliant, honestly. I like two different communities coming together and showing each other support. That's exactly what we need in this space. This is what we all should be doing. Because it's a tough game. It's a tough game. That's why we're in crypto, right? You know? Yeah. Right, we'll move on to Polkadot. No, I've really enjoyed that. Thank you. And let me know if the dev votes. Polkadot. Honestly, I just want to say a little bit about Polkadot. We've been messaging each other in the privately, and you know what? You are the most genuine person out there. He is so great, guys. If you can, I mean, follow every speaker up here, but definitely follow Polkadot. He's making a difference. He's working hard. But yeah, tell us a little bit about yourself, Polkadot.
we released the game. That's when we're at now. It's good feedback. So it's been an interesting sort of 48 hours.
I've got all my notes here. Matt, obviously Matt from Hydra. Matt says, Polkadad all the way to bonding. So
I think one of the things I didn't quite anticipate how much work it is when you're
well, this is it. I mean, you need a community, but by what you have done so far, you can't even question the work that you've put into it. And you're showing up on the spaces. You sound like you are a really genuine guy. I mean, we've been speaking privately as well, and you can really tell, because I get some devs on the private messages, and you've got to like everything. You've got to like everybody. There's these like standout devs that you just know that the kind of just like every one of these projects that I've got on today, you kind of all being the same and genuine and nice and wanting to do the best for the community over anything. Tell us a little bit more about Polkadad. And obviously it's Pokemon kind of narrative, and we know how successful Pokemon has been, right?
in a distance I was looking at
Let's go. Saves himself with a lot of life's afflictions. Humility.
Well, that's what it's all about, isn't it? You know, I always said that. I mean, people say to me, "Why do you love crypto?" And I'm like, well, yesterday I got to talk to a pilot. I've never done that, and like a few months ago, I got to talk to a senator, and this is actually a true story. I talked to a senator, talked to Samuel Reed, that makes the SAT calls for Falcon 9 rockets for Elon Musk. He's wild of crypto. He is wild, and you meet different people that you don't necessarily meet. And I'm guessing that's what got you into crypto as well. It is the fact that every day is different. That's what I say. No, I love it. But just talk a little bit about what are you doing with that? And has it got a utility? What's next for that?
The main thing now would be getting the game when there's no box, it's quite balanced. I've had quite good feedback from it. I think about 60 people give it a go when I was watching it in the last 24 hours. So once that's done, I think I'm looking into sort of an NFT type route. I think is where I'm at with it. Perfect. I mean, obviously you can't do Pokemon cards, so it won't have to be a different type of kind of card. Yeah, but people can collect, obviously, and they're collectible. Yeah, I mean, I've already got 150 characters already named. I think it's essentially it's that's brilliant. Well, in fact, it is what it's not. It is what it's not. Because the characters that you've built and named are completely new, different characters that Pokemon doesn't have. And obviously, there's a lot of work. But just tell us a little bit more about the game and how we can play it. I mean, is it in like beta now, or can everybody play it? So it is in live testing stage at the moment. I put it in this Telegram group and just ask people to sort of give it a go. Feedback, and then I'll push up things as feedback came through. I think so far we've pushed out 4 or 5 sort of bigger ways to things, and the feedback's been quite good. There's, I'm hoping, I mean, everyone can play it, but I'll post it in a few places. It's not really finished yet, probably a couple of weeks away from being that point where it actually, post-pack and things like that. But I think there's a lot more. I was looking at games, and I was thinking, what's a game that people can play that doesn't, dictate hours and hours of their time? And one of the biggest things I've got was the type of games, so I looked into it. I was going to download a few. I think with the whole concept of catching these it's a very addictive game. I think it's just finding the right balance of it and stuff like that. I want to somehow make it palatable eventually down the line. I think that would be great fun. But I have also done a lot more research into how I can make it possible.
Well, it sounds like you've got it under control, but I mean, you've got people in here that obviously it's a world of knowledge in here. There's people from all over, so I mean, if you want answers to questions, we've got it right here. But yeah, I'm really excited about helping out. I'm a older myself, so awesome. I haven't played the game yet. I haven't played the game, so that's exciting. That's definitely on my to-do list.
If you tell me it's
That's definitely on my to-do list.
otherwise it's just emotional. Reality. Someone said, by the way, he's fascinating.
Brilliant. So are you going to come back when all that's done and tell us all about it? Because we'd love to hear it. We'd love to hear it and have you back on the space. Hey, you've been brilliant. And look, guys, if you're in the space, give Bogdan a follow because he's got some real roots as that project, and definitely go and drop a follow. We are just sorry, but we're gonna have to move on because he's getting late in the UK, but he will definitely have you back. I know that KFR Dev is here. But I just want to move to KOL first. Amy. Hello.
Well, real quick, just need to start this. I really don't want to be here to show anything. A lot of you guys know that I had a major surgery 6 weeks ago. So I've really been taking this time to reflect and think and listen and mature even more in this space. So if I can literally just give you a minute of my time and just give you guys some of that reflection, a lot of it having to do with this space specifically, I would love to do that.
Yeah, we would love that. I mean, I just wanted to really welcome you back as well. You know, you out of everybody, you are the person that we missed. Yeah, we're so glad you're back. And with the new PFP as well. So, you know, you can't go wrong. You are back. And
I'm getting back. I mean, this is my first space that I'm actually speaking on, so it's nice to be able to do this again. And believe me, for those of you that know me, always know that I have a lot of thoughts and a lot of things to say. Today will not be any different.
Yeah, well, go ahead and tell us a little bit about the reflection without making me cry, because I've already been crying over chocolate. I've been no, I love it.
Let me just drop it here through. I hope that it's plant seed and the coins that are here today. Okay, so honestly, first off, as a woman, I want to give you guys flowers. The newer coins and communities that are still showing up, because that matters more than people realize. It takes something to keep pushing, to keep believing, and to keep building your name in a space where everybody wants instant results. So please take this as not me coming at anybody. It's anything. It's me trying to pour a little hope into people that are still finding. One of the things I think sometimes we hear so much in the space today is about rotation and bad wallets, the market, community staking, all the negatives, that people start thinking the game itself is just too hard. But honestly, I don't think the game is tough nearly as much as the mindset is. Because once people actually start looking at every setback, like proof, they're done. That's when they really start losing the plot, right? So a lot of this stuff can be looked at differently. Mass rotation does not always mean our project is dead. Sometimes it just means people have not fully seen the bigger vision yet. Bad laws do not always mean you're doomed. Sometimes it means the right holders still need more reasons to lock in. Acquire community. That doesn't always mean there's no future. If you look at it, sometimes it means leadership has a chance to reconnect, reset the tone, and bring fresh energy back in. That's why I think your projects should stay encouraged. Now, that doesn't mean I want you to be delusional, but encouraged. Because, the ones that keep showing up, the ones that keep learning, keep adjusting, are the ones that give themselves a real chance, Sometimes the shift is not in the chart. Sometimes the shift starts in mindset, the leadership, the way the community chooses to see itself. So, as you guys know, I'm always going to respect the points that showed up and are still fighting for their place. Because to me, that alone says a lot. And I really think that if more
as a result, you have forms with viruses. So the book says, so we're looking at this let's go. So the shasha, that's how you get your age. I'm looking at this let's go. With that, then we said that goes through. So again, at the time the financial as I went to the furnace,
or do you use Papa John's? That's the star. Fucking star. Bro, I actually haven't had Papa John's in a while, dude. I'll be getting Alright, let's hear Papa John's order.
So as the boys go back to life,
hello, he's Papa John. Yeah, it's coming back. Can you send 10 more?
What's up? So he said the friend of these guys being friendly with each other, that's how you is bringing back the dead.
Be like, get off the stage, you losers, and then go up there and do dick jokes. But, yeah, so it's fun. Yeah, you did your show. What else other than your show?
I have my private pilot's license.
Oh, wow, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That's incredible. How long have you had that for?
About 2 years now. I haven't been doing it recently.
Why is that?
I
missing a tooth, that's why.
Yeah.
No too loud of a whistle when he's flying.
No co-pilot wants to be like, your controls.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow. Yeah, Tony's trying to become a pilot right now. You gotta have a flight.
Son of a bitch.
Following over.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Getting a couple flights in. You said your father's a pilot?
Yes.
What airline?
Southwest.
Whoa, Jesus. But now I know why you don't have a dentist.
No, that's where he gets his comedy from.
No, Southwest is great. That's incredible. Yeah, it's awesome. All right. And this ex of yours, she really did that? She said you're a trash can?
Call me trash, yeah. Just like that whole thing we're on Twitter, all men are trash. Have you seen that popular hashtag or whatever?
I thought it was unique.
Oh, yeah, no, that's incredible. My goodness. Has anyone ever told you look like Justin Timberlake if he got hit in the head by a shovel?
That's a new one. Some people say I look like knockoff Blake Griffin.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Blake Griffin, if he got an injury that he would take care of in 20 minutes. He's like, my tooth's what? All right. Okay, Chris Buchanan, you were the first one here, and the bucket of destiny has a wild way of working, and you got up tonight. Chris Buchanan, everybody. Chris Buchanan. Let's get back to the bucket again. This is fun. Isn't it fun?
Yeah, I miss this.
You just have a ton of pieces of paper in here. We're back. Okay. Oh, yeah. A lot of fun here tonight with the female comedians, and there's another one coming at you right now. Austin, Texas, put your hands together for Brittany Ledesma. Brittany Ledesma. Hey, here she is.
But she's coming from the audience.
From the audience. It is the comedy stylist of Brittany Ledesma. One more time for Brittany, everyone.
Oh, thank y'all. I'm half gay, I'm half Mexican, but I do prefer to only be identified as a dumb bitch. That's my favorite gender-neutral pronoun. My sister is a cunt. She was born that way. Yeah. But yeah, I'm bisexual, but I don't know if I can say that often because I swear I've tasted my own pussy more than other bitches. It's just because I'm better tasting than most of them. Like, I'm more like a wild-caught salmon, while others tend to be like tilapia from the frozen aisle. It's just there and affordable. Not that great. I had my most recent relationship with Zero. He works for IBM, and I have IBS, so I thought it was meant to be. Turns out, myself and working for a tech company have nothing in common. You can't take a girl anywhere at that point. But he's on to better titties, and I thought, how can I improve my life this year? So I stopped having sex with Republicans. It's nothing against them, it's just for people who don't believe in global warming or climate change. They search on my block and do a doc.
Brittany Ledesma. Welcome to the show, Brittany.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yep.
This is where you're from?
Yeah, I'm from Austin.
Born and raised?
Born and raised, buddy.
Wow, look at that.
You can tell she's got that Austin, like, I'm going to change my shirt up. I'm going to just roll it.
I actually, Ali McCoskey's live about how to do this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She also do the thing where you tuck the shirt in through here and make it like a bikini. Remember that shit?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm not white trash, I'm sorry.
Wow, what are you? What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican.
Just straight Mexican?
Half Mexican.
Oh, that's right.
Half white. Yeah, half Mexican, half gay.
Mexican. You have a Mexican father and a white mother?
Yes.
Right. How did they meet? Do you know?
Blind date, and it worked out very well to stay in an unloving marriage.
Wow, how about that? Do you have a boyfriend?
No, I'm single.
Okay. Whoa, there's a very horny man there.
I might have one now.
Wow. My goodness. How long have you been single for?
Almost 2 years as well.
Wow, do you like it like that? Stop it, Brian. You know I'm serious when I call you Brian.
I like being single to an extent, but then I always get to the point where I'm like, well, I want a relationship, and someone gets too close to me and actually wants something, and I'm terrified.
And you said you're bisexual, so like during these single years that you've been having, what do you prefer? Like, what do you?
I feel like it goes in waves. It's like with food. Sometimes I'm into entrees. Sometimes I'm just a big appetizer girl.
Wow. So, like, how about your most recent hookup? Was it a boy or a girl?
It was a boy.
Okay, how did that happen?
We're friends, but he had a giant dick, and so I keep him around.
How'd you find out? How'd you find out he had a giant dick? Did the VHS run out?
The BS ran out, so neither came.
Right. How did you find out he had a giant dick?
It was one of those things where you just hope for the best.
Wow. Look at that.
Seems like a good spinner.
Red Band, stop it. He's really misbehaving. He has a lot of pent-up energy. He's playing a character. He's like the Harvey Weinstein of this show.
I love it.
How about you? What do you do for work?
I just graduated college, so now I'm just unemployed.
What'd you get your degree in?
Psychology.
Okay. What do you plan on doing something with that?
Literally nothing.
No.
No, I wanted to go into psychiatry, but my family's a basket case. So I just realized that I don't have the empathy for people. I'm afraid, like, I'll listen to their problems. Well, they'll tell me their problems, and I won't listen. And I don't want someone like killing themselves because of me. So, yeah.
So what are you gonna get into? Like Uber Eats or something? Or?
Pretty much that's it. I work for my dad. He's an oil and gas engineer, and I'm not a fan of oil and gas, but I like that it pays my bills. So.
Oh, wow. Red Band works with gas as well, all the time, right now. Little
Zantac, good. Goes right away.
All right. So, Brittany, any special skills or talents that you have?
Oh, God.
You know, do magic or rap or sing or anything that you can show off to this audience? It's like show and tell.
When you're bi, do you go to guy porn or girl porn?
Good question.
I'm not really into porn. I wish I was. I need like a plot there, you know? I try. The only porn I've seen was Wizard of Oz XXX.
Well, that's probably why you're not into porn. What the fuck is wrong?
Okay, but those little people, I think that's the correct thing to say. I saw a woman.
The Wizard of Oz XXX.
Okay. She had a dick inside of her the size of her torso.
Yeah.
They're the people with real skill.
What was the Wizard of Oz XXX? Tell us about this.
They just really wanted to be actors, you can tell. It was very sad.
But what was like the storyline? Like what was it?
I have no. I just mainly remember seeing people like the little people getting clout.
There was midgets in it.
Yeah. So like,
bring this up on your iPad, Red Band. Let's get a closer look at the Wizard of Oz XXX. I have to find out. Exactly. That's actually, fun fact, that's actually Tom Segura after he broke his knee in arm. Thank you very much. That was a special Tony Red Band hybrid. I texted him the other day after I saw the video for the first time. I'm like, we absolutely positively need this sound effect for the show. Really is Tom Segura. Get well soon, Tom. You sound like a midget porn. Wow, is this it? Is this the right? Can you confirm? Can you come back here and look real quick that this is the actual? Is that it? Do you remember that? What?
This was like 2 years ago the last time. Yes.
How do you forget? Wow. Or me doing that? Oh, Jesus. All right, that's enough, Red Band. Wow. Oh, my God, Toto's squirting. Okay. All right, that's not Toto. Toto's a dog. All right. So, Brittany, wow. Really at a loss of words here after watching the whole speech. The house dropped on her. What made you want to get into stand-up comedy? You said psychology. You felt like someone you were working with might commit suicide, but 2 people killed themselves during your set tonight.
I know.
So I'm interested to know
Still killing people. Bad habit.
What made you want to get into stand-up? Do you have any favorites?
Nikki Glaser's my favorite.
That's stand-up. She's a nice girl.
My dream would be to be roasted by her. No offense. If you could roast me and I would cry, but it would be great.
No, it's okay. You'll listen back to this episode and realize I made fun of you throughout the entire thing.
Got it.
It just doesn't feel like it right now. The adrenaline is kicking in. It's like an actual physical injury. It doesn't hurt until afterwards.
I don't know. I like dealing with stuff this way.
You live by yourself? Do you have a roommate?
I live by myself. I hope no one comes to kill me.
What's your apartment? I feel like you live in a dirty apartment.
No, I live in a really nice one.
How many of you think there's a bunch of empty glasses around her bed right now? I get that vibe. John raised his hand over there. He knows, too. He knows.
I'm surprisingly clean, but my bed is now in my living room, which is not ideal.
Oh, that's great. That's how I do it. I mean, like, if you need your bed, you get messy, you just clean the sheet.
Red Man actually recently moved his bed into his kitchen.
Yeah.
Shorter walk to the fridge.
Yeah. It's a, all right. So, all right, Brittany. Well, nice to meet you. You know what? I'm going to tell you this. I made fun of you a lot, but I will say this. This is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen. Got a big hand for Brittany Ledesma, everybody. How you guys doing back here, huh? Look at this table.
I get my butt cracked the whole time.
Oh, some fuck yeah. Look at that. How about another hand for Zach Bogus up here? If anyone's catching the coronavirus, it's him. All right, your next comedian on this stage goes by the name of Brian McDuffie. Brian McDuffie. Here we go. Eventually, here comes Brian McDuffie.
That sounds like a family.
How many of you make some noise if you've already had the coronavirus? Very good. Those of you that don't will be able to make some noise in just 2 or 3 weeks, so it's very exciting. Wow, look at this guy. It's Brian McDuffie, everybody.
What up, y'all? How you doing? My name is Brian McDuffie. All this sexiness. My name is Brian McDuffie. There's only one way to spell Brian, with an I. You spell it with a Y, that's Brian with a B. Get it for me, Red Man, get it. Right? If you put the A before an I, that's brain. Use your brain, idiot. Come on, baby. Come on. I know I'm just exuberating all this manliness up here, all this hot testosterone, you know? I'm actually a little insecure, you know? I'm not fat. I'm chubby. There's a difference. All right? Fat people don't talk to women. I go up to women, I'm like, what's up, girl? You got a dad? That's real. I really do that. Don't get mad at me. It works like 2 out of 5 times. Get mad at your dad. All right? Killing the game with it, man. So, I'm just going to let you admire the bod for a minute. Looking sexy. How much time I got down this plane? All right, it's going to call it at that. I couldn't remember the rest of my jokes anyway. You people intimidate me, all right?
We all know. We know, Brian. We know. Brian McDuffie, everybody.
Thank you.
Brian, are you okay?
No, I'm terrified right now.
Why? What's wrong?
You got this killer look in your eye, and I'm scared. You're small, but I know you're scary.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
What the fuck? What do you judge everybody by their size?
Yeah.
What kind of person
Like
does that?
300 years ago, I'd be running a little Viking village, you know?
For what? Their food?
Raising and pillaging, you know?
You have a good Seth Rogen laugh.
Hopefully it makes me famous. Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
One of Red Band's 7 impressions. Seth Rogen laugh. Yeah, you're something else.
Thanks, man.
You look like, I don't know, someone that got locked in an Italian restaurant their whole life. And there's something very, like, the chin gigante, like, you Italian?
No, man, I'm Irish.
No, man, I'm Irish.
Black Irish, I gotta get the props, you know? Yeah, baby.
What does that mean?
Thank you.
What's Black Irish?
I have no idea. It's just what my family told me, so I've been running with it. Right? Thank you.
Jeez, what the fuck is that lady saying?
Thanks, okay. Now I'm just white. I'm done. I'm just white from now on. All right?
Shut the fuck up.
That's it.
What did you say, lady? Jesus Christ. They are putting liquor in the drinks here tonight, everybody. Wow. By the way, one of the funniest female comedians of the night. So, Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
About 2 years.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And how long have you been on the Tony Chacon's New Orleans season? I think it's even the right company that I said, but
I feel like an idiot. I don't
if anybody looks it up, it'll be really funny. Yeah, you look like you're sort of like made out of Play-Doh or something like that. You have like a doughy face. What do you like to eat?
Italian food, you guessed it.
Really?
Yeah, me and you. Maybe you don't gain weight from it. It just goes on my titties. You know?
You just go straight with that Texas toast, huh?
Texas toast. I love it. Texas toast.
Wow. Brian. My God. Now you talked a lot about women, surprisingly, during your set.
Yeah.
Are you good with the ladies?
Good with them, baby. Good with them.
Like, in what way, Brian? Stop trying to be funny with your body, Brian.
That's all I got. I'm trying to reform the Play-Doh. Stand up straight, have some pecs, you know?
I'm talking about your face when I talk about Play-Doh, not your actual, like, torso. Like, even Redman, I mean, he's massive from the neck down, but his face keeps, like, a little bit of a shape. Yours looks like it's like the first place it goes. It's very shapely. You know about this? You know you have a shapely.
You have a weak chin, is what he's saying.
Well, when I get a beard like that, it'll all cover up and it'll be good, you know? That's my goal, man. Once I get those patches filled in, I'm money.
God, I hate you so much, Brian.
You started out Brian with a Y.
Special skills and talents? How about you, Brian? Any hobbies or special skills?
Yeah, man, I pulled a hammy playing wiffle ball today. That's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm a basketball player, as you can tell by the great pod.
Get the fuck out of here.
I golf.
Well, you ate a hammy the other day. What kind of golf do you do?
The regular kind.
Really? 18 holes?
Yeah, my dad works for Callaway Golf, actually.
Wow.
We'll become friends. I'll get you the hookup.
Yeah, you're one of my favorite people I've ever met.
We're friends now. We're friends.
Oh, yeah. Go Black Irish. That's also what they call the Notre Dame football team. Okay. You never asked your mom what she meant when she said you're Black Irish?
No, my mom just tells me we're white. Be happy about it. My dad's the one that's like, you're Black Irish. Be proud.
What does your dad do for work?
He doesn't listen to me. Yeah, he works at Callaway Golf.
What do you
He's
do
trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you out.
What do you do for work, Brian?
Nothing right now. Running that unemployment
What
trade.
did you do before?
Bartender.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I need money, dude. I'll suck you $100 right now. I swear to you. Okay?
Look at that.
It's not a joke.
Look at that. He's willing to
By
suck
the
dick.
sound of your voice, it sounds like you need it, buddy. I'm all right. All right. All right.
All right. Well, Brian, I'm going to cut this one short just because every time I ask you a question, you talk for a long period of time. You figured out the secret to being dismissed from your It's all right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Well, you're on in another 2 years. I'm sure it'll get better. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian McDuffie, everybody. Wow, we're flying through it. We've already had 8 people up tonight. We're getting through it. Wow. I am excited for this one. So, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Octavius Thunder. This sounds promising. Let's get Octavius Thunder up here. Here he comes. Octavius Thunder is making his way to the stage, I do believe. Here he comes. This is real. It's really happening. Here he comes. Guys, make some noise for Octavius Thunder, everybody.
Hello, that's not my real name. I'm so Jewish that I grew a mullet so I don't have to pay for haircuts every couple weeks. I'm so Jewish I'm became a Christian because the Bible's free. I got a dog named Pablo Escobar. He's a service animal. His service is finding loopholes in federal regulations and exploiting them. And he's really fucking good at it. I want to impress girls by telling me he's a rescue, so I beat the shit out of him every night. No, I was just kidding. I used to live in Los Angeles, and I used to, when I'd go on walks, people try to start a conversation with me, which I hated, so I try to freak them out. They'd be like, oh, is that a boy or girl? I'd be like, oh, it's transgender. And since I lived in LA, they'd be like, oh, no way, my cousin's cat is transgender. And they're like, God damn, I need to get the fuck out of this city. And I did, and I'm here, and it's great. I met a girl on an online dating app for abusive relationships. It's called ViralRabbi. And she's Christian and into bondage, so when we have sex, she likes to nail me to a cross and fuck me.
There you go. That's the end of his set. Octavius Thunder, it went good. You want to give us your real name, or are you going to stick with Octavius?
Eli Halpern.
Eli Halpern. Octavius Thunder was cool. Eli, I know you, right?
Yeah, I used to see you in LA all the time at the Comedy Store.
Well, welcome, welcome. You look different.
Yeah, I try to change up my look all the time because you know people are like, how do you look at yourself in the mirror after you do terrible things? I just shave and I'm like, oh, that wasn't me. That was some other guy.
I like your style. Are you on a drug tonight? You have so much energy.
I'm always on something.
Adderall?
I just have an energy drink though.
Oh, okay. You have a bang?
One of those. I don't remember. It's not worth noting.
All right, guess not. Jesus. All right. My God.
I'm not trying to get defensive, man. I just saw an energy drink at the store and I was like tired. Wow. From all the drugs I did last time.
Okay. All right. Have you been on Kill Tony before?
Yeah.
What's happened? What's been some highlights of your previous appearances?
I did great last time. I told you that you looked like a pedophile who was also the victim of pedophilia.
Yeah.
This time I would like to tell you that you look like a bobblehead doll of yourself.
These are all some of my favorite things that I've heard over my entire life, Eli. But you did it, absolutely. You look like something that Theo Von would shit out of his butthole. There you go. I wasn't even gonna make fun of you, but
I'd rather go in there.
In where?
In Theo Von's butthole.
Oh, are you gay?
No, I'm just a big fan.
Oh, okay. There you go. Incredible comedy fans nowadays. They'll do anything. Are you really so Jewish? You are, Eli. Eli's Jewish.
Jewish enough. Jewish. That's like my victim card, you know? Because like I'm like a tall, in-shape white guy. Everyone's like, "Fuck you, douchebag." I'm like, "No, I'm a Jew." Yeah, they killed my ancestors. Oh, we feel bad for it. It's 2020. 21. Wow. Time flies.
This is one energetic Jewish guy, huh?
I'd say anxious.
Okay, what do you do for work, Eli? How do you survive? You live here in Austin now?
Yeah. I was doing Amazon, selling stuff on Amazon, like kitchenware and stuff. And right now I'm working on building a cricket protein bar company.
A protein bar made out of actual crickets? Yeah. Wow. Well, I heard a lot of them during your set, so... Who's the bobblehead now, bitch? Unbelievable.
Wait, how are you selling shit on Amazon? Like, that must be hard to do since it's just a website that people go to and buy things. You know, like, how are you selling?
You buy stuff and then you resell it?
Yeah, I buy it from China and then I ship it into the Amazon warehouse and they redistribute it.
Wow, you really are so Jewish.
Well, I was in college and I just would zone out in class and be like, how do I make money without doing work? So I just got into e-commerce.
Right.
I've always been a fan of computers.
Yeah.
VR porn.
Yeah? You ever see Wizard of Oz XXX?
No. I did see a pterodactyl porn though. Have you seen that? Go that when you get home.
Alright.
Or don't.
There you go. We have some more crickets showing up. What happened in the pterodactyl porn?
There's two guys dressed like pterodactyls tag teaming this girl.
Wow. Jeez, all that excitement. Who even needs the girl? Am I right? All right. Eli, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Jesus. My goodness.
How about a lot of girls that hate me, though?
Why?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Come on. You must have some hint of a reason, right?
I'm such a narcissist. I'm just convinced that I'm just so amazing. Everyone just falls in love with me.
Really?
But in reality, it's probably just because I'm a selfish piece of shit.
Wow. Either you're getting booed or there's a cow in the back of the venue right now. I've never heard a boo sound more like a boo in my entire life. But we have arrived in Texas.
I don't have fuck buddies. I have fuck enemies.
Really? But they still like to fuck you even though you have a Jewish penis.
Yeah. My dick's so small it's considered microdosing.
Look at that. This one. Just. So how are
Proud.
how are you going to make these cricket protein bars?
I'm gonna take cricket flour, which is just ground up crickets, and everyone's like, "Ew, gross, bugs." But like, you're not gonna take a bite out of a cat. You gotta prepare it right. It's environmentally friendly.
I've had it before, but you know, a kind bar tastes good. Awesome. You know, like I could just buy that instead of having a cricket bar.
Yeah, but you should be eating bugs because you're gonna kill them anyways with agriculture. Why not fucking use them for something?
Yeah.
Wow. How many of you want to light Eli on fire right now? Seems like there's.
Well, I hate myself more than any of you ever could.
Prove it to us. Tell us how much you hate yourself, Eli.
Well, I also hate the world. Like, I would kill myself, but I don't want to make the world a better place.
No. My goodness. Have you gotten the coronavirus yet?
I don't get tested.
Have you gotten ridiculously sick for 5 to 8 days?
No, I have a great immune system.
Yeah.
Fueled by range, I think.
Really? The Jewish guy with a great immune system? Are we sure about this?
I take a lot of supplements.
Yeah, like what? What type of supplements do you take?
I heard cocaine. That's one of them. Zyrtec. A lot of Zyrtec. I'm allergic to my own dog.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What's your dog's name?
Pablo Escobar.
Oh, that's right. You said that. I fell asleep for 60 seconds. All right, Eli. Well, we learned a lot about you. Welcome back to the show. You were in LA for a long time, right?
Yeah, about 4 or 5 years.
And how long have you lived here now?
3 months.
3 months. There it is. What made you want to move here 3 months ago?
I like having a life.
Yeah.
I like doing stuff.
What do you like to do in Texas?
Going to bars, exercising, going to parks. Listen, buddy, it's not even cocaine anymore, by the way.
By the way,
shut down the borders.
He's been heckling all night, but it took him heckling you for him to get his first laugh of
Well,
the night.
he just said the same thing twice. Come up with a new heckle.
Eli, fun times. There he goes. Eli Halpern, everybody. What do you think? What do you think? What do you guys think? We should go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. This is it. A lot of pieces of paper in here, but only one can be pulled. And your final comedian of tonight goes by the name of D.P. Hinsdale. D.P. Hinsdale. D.P. Hinsdale. This should be exciting. Here comes D.P. Oh, fuck yeah.
Went to the bucket again.
Absolutely. This shit's about to go motherfucking down. Oh, yes. Thank you, God. Thank you. This is a thing of beauty. The bucket provides us again with the comedy styling of J.P. Hinsdale.
So I've been reading the Bible a lot because a friend died, and it's just me, or is the Immaculate Conception like the biggest fucking bluff in history? Seriously, I mean, were people just gullible back then? And even if it is true, I mean, does that make Joseph like the first cuck in history? I mean, seriously, it's awful. I mean, nobody wants to be the first. And then, yeah, I mean, eventually Mary and Joseph laid together and they had children, right? So they had sex. And even if Joseph is doing the best he can and Mary's really getting into it, all of a sudden she starts screaming, "Oh God, oh God, oh God! One fucking night you can't bring him up! Jesus Christ! Why is everybody screaming? Go to bed! Nobody's talking to you! You're not my real father!" And does that make God like a deadbeat dad since he didn't show up until the end? I mean, do I have to feel better about my father because he was a deadbeat dad? I mean, he faked his own death, so he raised it to a new level, but still. Yeah, it's I just have so many problems.
There you go. JP Hinsdale getting all of his time in. Come on up there, JP. You can take your mask off. You can stay a while. You don't have any symptoms, do you?
No.
Right.
I tested negative like 2 days ago.
I love it. Perfect. The only super spreader that you take part in is when you're putting peanut butter and jelly on bread.
If you have the bourbon bacon, it's magic.
Say that again?
If you have the bourbon bacon, it's magic.
Ooh, I like your fucking style. For those of you listening, JP Hinsdale makes Red Band look like Tony Hinchcliffe. You are a beautiful shape.
Yeah, I was conceived in the booth of a Bob's Big Boy, so this was kind of inevitable.
Is that true?
Yes.
Red Band's obsessed with Bob's.
Hell yeah, I might be your father. Glendale, California. Oh, I doubt it. In Burbank. Yeah, my mom just wanted the tip.
Wow, look at that. She had sex in a big boy and had one.
Exactly.
My gosh.
She got the big boy sauce.
I love your style, man. I feel like you could have talked about almost... How long have you been on stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Let me tell you something. Tonight, not your night, right? Okay? But let me tell you something.
Fair enough.
You have an extraordinary amount of energy and, like, a take. I feel like if you would have talked about anything but the Bible, you would have destroyed.
Well, ask me anything.
All right, let's fucking get into it. So, JP, this is it. This is another episode of Who Are You with JP Hinsdale. Let's find out everything about JP. How long have you lived in Texas?
13 years.
13 years. What's your favorite restaurant in town?
In this town?
Sure.
I don't really know.
How about other towns?
I live in Rome, Texas. My favorite barbecue joint is 407 Barbecue.
Wow, 407.
Yeah.
That's also what your scale says.
Exactly.
Rome, Texas.
Yeah, I had a special order, and it's RHOME, like our home. They spelled it wrong, just make it special.
Wow, that's crazy. What made you move to Rome?
Series of core life choices.
Like what?
I tried to help out my sociopathic con artist mom. So that she basically stuck me with a mortgage that I didn't want and a bunch of other shit. Got my car repoed.
Oh my God. So she fucked up your credit.
Oh, she's fucked up more than my credit.
Yeah? What else has she fucked up?
Oh, everything.
Is she the one that fed you a lot when you were a little baby?
Actually, she's the one that starved me a lot. That's why this happened.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Maybe look at that. You were a little boy and now look at you.
Now I'm a big boy now.
That's it. You really are. You're one of the, I mean, you're right up there with some of the greats. I mean, you could be Amy Schumer's stunt woman at any given moment.
I think I have better tits.
It's probably
that's
true.
definitely.
It's probably true. And your pussy smells better.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I clean thoroughly.
I love it. So, JP, how do you make money?
I'm an industrial mechanic.
Industrial mechanic.
Yeah.
Are you a normal mechanic, but you're industrial size? How does that work?
Yeah, I mean, they kind of put me where I fit.
Square up to the audience so they can see, or should I say round up to the audience. JP owning it. This guy's just a boatload of charisma. JP, tell us more about you. Just tell us about you, JP. We really want to know.
Well,
really, you can just take it over yourself.
I mean, anything you want to know, man. I don't know
about hobbies. What are you into? What do you take your mind off of?
This, drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Whatever I can get.
Oh my goodness.
In fact, the person that died, that was my drug dealer's wife, so that was pretty tough.
Wow.
She was ride or die.
My goodness. When you say ride, are you talking about a rascal scooter?
No. I'm the fat one.
What type of drugs are you into? You ever snort breadcrumbs?
I'm really into the fucking Cheddar Bay biscuits from Red Lobster.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I can't get enough of that shit.
Seriously, though, how about drugs for you?
Weed, normal shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty mellow.
All right, that's good. That's good. So how about like love life? What's that like?
It's miss, pity hit, miss, sometimes pity hit, sad hand job in the back of the car, miss.
Wow, sad hand job in the back of the car. Let's talk about this, shall we? Who was more sad, you or her?
Honestly, both of us. I mean, I felt bad for her, and she felt bad just being
wow. My God.
That's the hand job, though. Like, why even? that's like the, because that's when you don't want to commit to the blowjob. That's like the least, you could do that's still sexual.
JP gave an honest answer there.
Yeah.
No bones about it. Just straight up, that's what they want to do when they don't want to suck your dick.
Exactly.
So JP, how long did the hand job last? I'm interested to know how
At one point, we just both let it go. It was just like, it was 15 minutes of just like, yeah, this isn't working for both of us.
Wow,
Yeah.
really? 15 minutes and then it just ended?
Yeah, I'm on some new medication. It's just not working out.
Oh, okay. You want to correct? All right. Jeez, I love it, JP. You get real answers up here.
Whatever you want to know, man. I'm all open book.
Hell yeah. So tell us any other like special skills or hobbies of yours? Like any big dreams that you have other than stand-up comedy?
No, I have lots of nightmares, but not many dreams.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not.
What kind of nightmares? Do you have a reoccurring one?
Oh, yeah.
Like what?
I have a dream where I'm in between two rocks on a pyramid, and vultures are just ripping me to pieces.
What the fuck? Wow. Look at that.
As a kid, I've been locked in an aviary like 4 times.
You've been locked in what?
An aviary 4 times by accident.
You've been locked in a
Well, once was on purpose.
What's an aviary?
That's where they keep birds so they can fly around free.
You've been locked in a bird cage?
Well, not a cage. Like an aviary is like a big. They got trees and shit, so they can kind of fly around.
How do you keep getting locked in aviaries?
Well, once at the LA Zoo, and it took 2 hours for my mom to realize I wasn't with her anymore.
Wow.
Once she was drinking with her friend who happened to have an aviary in their house, and she thought it was funny that I was terrified of birds, so she just shoved me in there while they got drunk. The third time, my grandfather told me that no pussy grandson of his was going to be afraid of birds, so he held the door shut and kept me in there. There was a 4th time, but I can't remember it, but I'm sure.
You know what? 3 out of 4 ain't bad. You remember being locked in an aviary more than anyone else I know, that's for sure. Wow. My goodness gracious. What were you doing? Looking for chicken and turkey?
That's odd. That is very odd.
Auschwitz, perhaps?
Whoa. That's a real introduction to the joke.
I love it. How far away is Rome, Texas from here?
Oh, fucking far, man. Almost going up to Oklahoma, near Texas Motor Speedway.
Wow, you drove here for this?
Oh, yeah. 2 comic friends of mine told me I should come down to this shot.
Wow, I love that. And they signed up too?
Yes, sir.
Wow, and you're the one that got on.
Yeah, they're really pissed about that.
I bet.
They've been really putting in their time like 7 years. They're real fucking killers, and I'm just the guy they drag around for stuff.
And were you in the back seat, or did you ride shotgun or bazooka? What do they call it?
Bazooka? They had to put me in the trunk,
Nah, it's okay. So your mom conned you. Are you ever thinking about getting revenge on her?
She's too good. It's like, I don't know, she's like kind of like a Bond villain. Like every time she's nice to me, I know something's up. I'm already in the trap. So it's kind of like, it's best to avoid her and just throw the minimal amount of money at her as you can to keep her distance.
Wow. JT, I'm going to tell you what, like I said.
Yes, sir. We see you can on stage every single podcast. So guys, my favorite conspiracy theory ever, and I actually do not think this is a conspiracy theory. I believe it could be the inception, the genesis of humankind as we know it. We know. I have a couple versions of this one. You're gonna love it. So I've heard that, have you heard of the Sumerians? Everybody has heard about the Sumerians.
Yeah, what's the Sumerian? People don't know. It's a little rough.
Basically, an ancient species that has evolved throughout time, and it's just, it was basically supposed to be like simple to find. You might have to, do some deep research. But probably in Web3, you guys are used to doing your own research, which is, fit for the task.
I have to ask Rabbi Rothschild. Obviously, he needs to, go ahead and tell everybody is about. Rabbi, are you there?
Absolutely.
How are we doing?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. I heard the discussion and wanted to contribute one of my favorite hypotheses, if you don't mind.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Rabbi. I actually wanted to,
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we're approaching 3,000 members of our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller and want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Thank you so much, Rabbi.
Thank you.
Now, let's get back to business.
Absolutely. So this is a hypothesis that was proposed in 1991 by Herbert Illig. It's known as the phantom time hypothesis. And if you haven't heard of it, it's the claim that the years AD, or the Common Era, 614 to 911, never occurred. It suggests Holy Roman Emperor Otto III, Pope Sylvester II, and possibly Byzantine Emperor Constantine VII fabricated this 297-year period to place themselves in the year AD 1000, or the Common Era 1000. This theory alleges that the Carolingian period and Charlemagne are fictions. So this was an argument that the early Middle Ages were extended by 297 years, meaning the current calendar year should actually be in the 1700s, not the 2000s, which is really wild to think about. The phantom period, the theory asserts that the 297 years from 614 to 911 were added to the calendar through forged documents and altered evidence. And there's a lot of, believe it or not, architectural evidence for this as well, that much of the architecture, especially in early Europe, reflects more of the Roman style and does not have as much development as would be expected. This is also one of the reasons why it's many times discussed as the Dark Ages, because there's just not a lot of information regarding this period of human history. The conspirators, the scheme is attributed to Holy Roman Emperor Otto III, Pope Sylvester II, and possibly Byzantine Emperor Constantine VII, who supposedly wanted to rule during the to them significant year of the year 1000. And while this isn't a theory that necessarily is extremely popular, I find it to be absolutely fascinating. I don't feel that any subject out there is ever debunked. I feel that one of the extremely wonderful opportunities that we have as humans is to always dig into events even further, and scientific advancements as well. And so, for those of you who have never heard of the phantom time hypothesis, well, you may not be able to go to your local university and espouse this theory. It is a theory that is, or at least a hypothesis that does exist and has existed for almost 30 years or so. And I find it to be fascinating. So, thank you for letting me contribute.
Like, you have Emma KET. Yeah, and I have a question for Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, my question for Rabbi Rothschild is, what do you think about humans having two sides of the brain? Do you think this is like a genetic configuration chosen by some greater programmer or creator? Or is this just like basic evolution? Like, I'm trying to understand.
Excellent question. Well, I have a quite an interesting take on this, I think. So, if you don't know who Bob Lazar is, he was a whistleblower from Area 51, specifically Area S4 of Area 51, who came upon some documents during his briefing in the late 1980s when he took a job as a contractor for advanced propulsion. And without going into his story and reverse engineering of UFO craft, one of the things that he discovered in his briefing in the documents was that perhaps Earth has been seeded like a zoo by some type of extraterrestrial species. Specifically, it's argued that it's the people or the beings from Zeta Reticuli, and that they've done at least 64 major DNA alterations. So, meaning that on the human genome. So, it's one of the reasons why we as humans may have seen some development and evolution, especially with the size of our brains and the ability to have complexities like language and problem solving in a much faster amount of time than would be expected. I think that this type of a theory may have some credence and some credibility. Now, the idea, what you're talking about in the brain, as I understand, is bilateral symmetry, and it is not something that is unique to humans. So, this is something that we do see in other species. As I understand, it helps with things like multitasking and also increases the capacity of the brain. Also, as I understand it, it helps with like sensory and balance control. Now, we're not alone. So other higher intelligent beings, at least on Earth, have it. So things like dolphins, certainly things like other types of primates. And I think that maybe this might be some type of evolutionary development for survival, so that if something does happen to one hemisphere of the brain, perhaps the person or the being may be able to function. But I do not necessarily throw out the idea that we may have been shaped by some type of extraterrestrial being. And In fact, I think there's a lot of evidence for this. And so, for anyone out there who thinks that this may be, hocus pocus or pseudoscience, I highly recommend that you look into the Bob Lazar story and also just into the theory that humans may not be alone. And in answer to our friend Fuego 100X's question, I think that the bilateral symmetry of the brain may be both an evolutionary development that may have had some type of extraterrestrial or extra additional assistance from some type of other species, perhaps. And I really mean that. So I know that's probably not the normal take that you'll hear, but that's what I feel. So with that, Fuego, does that answer your question?
That answers part of the question because I have heard of other stories. One story is like the genetic mutation that the genome of our species, like got from these alien species. I'm sorry if I'm just messing up. I'm just reading something. My take on this is that I have no idea what's going on. We could have been created by these Sumerians as a species to collect the gold on planet Earth. Probably this is just like YouTube theories. And the other thing is, do you think the human as of now is disconnected from the natural ways, and probably we have this unique, I don't know how to explain it, but way of, living, I don't know how to interpret reality in certain all different ways. Like when you are in psychedelics or psychotropics, that you experience these other dimensions. I think this is something that is built in to the natural, mind and soul connection that exists within the organic, nature of the body, of the embodiment of the human consciousness. My question is, do you think we are disconnected and we could actually be, because the state of meditation is a state where your mind can create whatever is in your imagination actively, as if, I don't know if you have had, bro, I have no idea how to explain this. Cool. Can anybody help me out? I'm just trying to explain. Have you watched the movie of the Atlanteans? The Disney movie, where this community had this connection with the earth and with the energy in the core and basically with the whole universe. I think we have been disconnected a little bit from that natural sensitivity that, I don't know, bro. Probably I'm just up too high right now.
That's okay. So you're basically saying, as I understand, like ways in which we can either transform our consciousness or connect to higher levels of dimensions. Is that what I understand?
Yeah, like let's say telepathy. That this could be a built-in feature of the human, but we have not practiced it for thousands of years, and we have actually, focused more on the materialistic ways of living instead of our actual spirit. That's what I wanted to find out.
Yeah, so that's an excellent question. I'm not an expert in any of this, but these are just my thoughts as a learned individual. So I'd like to preface what I say with that. So as we're Homo sapiens, and I think we're transitioning to a new type of being. It has yet to be named yet. Some people within the transhuman community have called it techno sapien. There's some other names for it, but essentially we're moving into a new type of species. And what what Fuego is referencing is basically, have we lost some of our capabilities, or maybe we don't utilize some types of capabilities that we once had, specifically with being able to communicate using non-standard modes. So perhaps telepathy is one of them, and I do think that we have lost that connectivity for several reasons. We don't depend on them, firstly, like we once may have when we were perhaps roaming the plains in packs, being able to uh, basically interpret small signals of those around us because our lives depended on it for catching, for hunting, and perhaps catching animals, or perhaps being able to just for survival. I do also think that the idea of telepathy is not studied in higher academia currently. It's seen as somewhat pseudoscience, but I do think that there is a lot to the study of telepathy that perhaps has been done in non-mainstream ways, and we see it done with animals quite often. Everything from echolocation of bats, if you want to consider that to be a type of non-verbal communication, or non-sound communication, or at least some type of sonar, or using non-standard ways of communication, to just packs of wolves, and how they can communicate. And there are some strange feelings that you can get when you're around some people, and these may be primitive ways that we're interpreting some types of energy. And I really think that's a key point in this, is energy. What ways we're able to perhaps interpret energy of ourselves, and also I think of other species. There are people out there who feel that they have a connection with their animals, the dog, a cat, or something like that, and almost like the dog or cat can communicate to them just by a look, or even without a look, just the mere sense that they're there. And I feel that what really prevents us from being able to study this is a tool to be able to measure brain waves of both the animal and the human with any type of accuracy. But I think probably within the next century, we will find that humans are able to communicate some information, perhaps telepathically, and animals as well. And also, there may be some way of communication between animals and humans through telepathic means. There are things called voice of God weapons. I don't know if anybody's heard of these, but essentially, they are ways that militaries can communicate with people without having any sound be emitted, yet voices are heard within the person's skull. And these are something that are not really well understood in the mainstream, but in the clandestine world are used for perhaps certain advantages on different populations. But essentially, what I'm saying is that you can use energy to be able to communicate with people without any sound being made. And
I totally agree. Everything you have said, you're actually a great human being, really knowledgeable. Have you heard about MK Ultra?
oh, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, this
The
is.
game Olympics was like a test,
Uh,
something like that, right?
Yeah, so if you're not familiar with what MK Ultra is, this was a series of experiments, and it was a program run by the CIA, specifically from the early 1950s until the early 1970s. So for about 20 years, it was driven a lot by the fears of the Soviet Union during the Cold War. But some of the things that were experimented were high levels of LSD, on individuals, brainwashing techniques on individuals. If anyone here has ever heard of the Unabomber, Ted Kaczynski, he's actually an extremely intelligent man at Harvard University who was part of these MK Ultra experiments, and there have certainly been, in fact, his brother even claimed as well that there perhaps was manipulation of his of his uh, uh, of him psychologically to perhaps either put blame on him or have him run some of the the events that he was blamed for. Other things that were used: MDMA, mescaline, hallucinogens. Basically, trying to find a truth serum. That was a really important aspect of this program. Is there a drug out there that will allow you to be able to go to the enemy and get all of their secrets? Other things: psychological torture. There was things like sleep deprivation and like repetitive sounds in a room on people. I mean, really, this is a terrible thing that the United States did, and was brought to light during something called the Church Committee that came before Congress in the 1970s, that brought a lot of this information into the public. And it was supposed to have ended because many of the subjects were unwitting. They didn't know what was happening to them. This was done a lot on college students and also the people who may be feeble or maybe were in a mental institution. So, as I understand, the CIA director at the time in 1973, Richard Helms, ordered the destruction of much of the materials that were gleaned from this program. So, we don't have all of the information that was actually uh, understood. But once the public became aware of this, there was a lot of pushback that these types of programs needed to end. Did they end? No, they didn't. They just had the names changed on them and continued in other ways and on other populations, not just in the United States, also in Canada. McGill University was a major area, in addition to Harvard University and some of the other upper echelon academic institutions in North America. And really, while many may say MK Ultra's done, it just basically, in my opinion, adapted. So, in answer to your question, that's what MK Ultra was. Does that answer your question? Before we go.
Yeah, did you ever get to hear also about the game reviews?
Can you repeat that about the what?
It was an arcade game called Polybius that basically was like they were recording, data from users. I don't know the exact story behind it, but it was, I think, released by the CIA to the United States government in the arcades for the kids to play them and to test some frequencies, visual frequencies that could like put kids in some certain states of mind. It ended up being a mess and caused a lot of problems. But the funny thing is that the name Polybius is, goes back to freaking Rome historian, which makes sense because they're trying to gather all this data on how to actually control the human psyche, and that does make sense. But yeah, if you have not heard about it, take a look at it. And I'm actually impressed that you have never heard.
So I didn't know what you were saying. So Polybius is now what I know what you're referencing. So this is a game. I just didn't understand what you were saying. I know that there is some legitimacy, perhaps, to these types of psychological warfare being waged on the American public. For those of you who don't know, this is essentially there's some legitimacy to it, perhaps, but it may be an urban legend of an arcade game that appeared in Portland, Oregon in 1981. And basically, this was supposed to cause people like amnesia, insomnia, night terrors, those kinds of things through this video game. There's not a lot known about it. I mean, to my knowledge, Fuego. If you know more about it, please fill us in. But I can tell you from my knowledge of these clandestine organizations, they'll stop at nothing. I mean, there's a famous phrase of one of the CIA directors. Yeah, I, I, I want to make sure I get the right one. I believe his last name. Uh, Go ahead. Sure.
There was a comment on an email by Andy Dent. He said that interested in the thoughts that Rabbi has Goddard. He's interested in the police application to today's life. Yeah, I mean, this is interesting because, like, I was gonna ask Rabbi if he or if any of you guys know spirit science. If you go on YouTube,
Yes, absolutely.
Spirit science.
100%.
Bernie, your hands up. I don't know. Yeah, it's a long time ago.
So I have a question for you, Rabbi.
Go ahead.
I was wondering what's your opinion on Roko's basilisk is and the Mamushka brain that feeds off the stars for energy.
Well, to some extent, I probably don't. I'm not an expert in it. If you'd like, I would be privileged if you could expound upon your question because I am not an expert in this.
Okay, so pretty much this theory that right now we are living in a simulation, and we're so far ahead in time in the non-simulation world that we're being controlled by an AI bot that's a supercomputer, and since time has gotten so far ahead, we're moving closer to the sun. So time's actually slowed down, but the computers are faster than time. And these simulations are living simultaneously, and everyone who has been in the simulation and helped create the Roko basilisk is sent to eternal torture after not spreading the word in their simulation. They will be sent to eternal torture of simulations until they help the development and building of the Roko basilisk in their timeline. So if you're to push the simulation, if you're to push the basilisk in your timeline and simulation, you won't be sent to eternal torture. But if you don't, you're going to be reset in the simulation until the basilisk is built faster. And the goal is that the basilisk is the basilisk will stop the rotation of the Earth and retract itself from the sun. And the way that we power all these computers is through something called the Mamushka brain, which is a big metal circle that goes around the moon and through stars millions of light years away and harnesses the energy and the stars' power and puts it into the computer and uses that as power.
Well, that's certainly a fascinating take. I have heard similar theories or hypotheses in regards to Skynet, which is the idea that AI eventually will be intelligent enough to know who aided it in its development and may perhaps punish those people who did not aid it or did what they could to actually prevent its development. These are all certainly theories that could come to fruition, especially when you get into the idea of mind uploading technology. Many people might say, hey, once I die, and that's it, and that's fine. Though there may be ways to revivify a once dead individual, but with the development of mind uploading technology, where the brain can be scanned like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in the central nervous system and peripheral nervous system for later download, that you perhaps could take this data and put it into some type of system that could potentially punish someone into perpetuity. With the idea of the Earth moving closer to the sun Is this because of the sun's expansion? Because I mean that okay, and that would be consistent with general physics, as I understand it. Sun will eventually expand to the point where its diameter actually extends past what Earth's orbit currently is, and long before that event occurs, we will be fried essentially on this planet. So we will eventually have to get off world. So perhaps there may be some type of way that we will have some type of simulation where some entities may feel that they want to punish people who may not have acted in the correct manner. That I don't know. This is certainly a fascinating hypothesis, and I appreciate you contributing it.
Of course, man. There was something else I was going to ask. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I'll think about it and ask you. It's something kind of close to the same, not the same theory, but like it's the correlation, like same kind of vibe that you know.
Absolutely. And in just to revert back just for a moment, I was trying to think of the CIA director who had a. There's a famous quote attributed to him, which is, "We'll know our disinformation program is complete when everything the American public believes is false." And this, to me, is a very scary idea that maybe perhaps the CIA was founded in the late 1940s for the sole purpose as to be a complete disinformation or misinformation entity, and is not for what it was originally intended to do, which was essentially to be the foreign intelligence arm of the United States, and basically a foreign entity to complement the domestic entity of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the FBI. And it's quite scary. I mean, this is one of the reasons why President Kennedy allegedly wanted to break the Central Intelligence Agency into 1,000 pieces, and why he perhaps, or it may be related to why he was assassinated November 22nd, 1963. I don't know. I don't know the absolute answers for this, but when you do have some of the torture programs that the CIA has run, certainly things like waterboarding and sleep deprivation, there are a lot of red flags that certainly arise, and we don't really know too much about how it goes about with many of its tactics. The only way to really get any information is regarding FOIA, making FOIA requests, and it's very easy for any entity to say, due to national security concerns, we cannot provide that information, and we have to be, as American citizens or just citizens of the world, satisfied with that answer. I never have been. I quote President Kennedy, or at least take his words in a free and domestic, a free and democratic society. Secrecy is an enemy, and those are just kind of my beliefs, and I feel that free exchange of information is beneficial.
I did figure out what I was going to ask you. What do you know or think about Cicada 3301?
I'm certainly not an expert on it enough to be able to give a learned response.
Rabbi, no worries. No, I appreciate you guys. I know Rabbi is very knowledgeable, very wise. If you're interested, go check him out. Rabbi, do you still hang out in the Discord?
100%. I'm there right now.
How could is there another way for you to contact you if it's not in here?
Absolutely. Come to my Discord. The Discord link's in my profile. I'm live 24/7 in there. I'm live 24/7 in there. And for anyone who really is interested in what I do, I want one person in here. I'll ask this. One person who knows who I am, and knows that I'm a live streamer, knows that I'm not pulling a scam on anybody. Go to my YouTube link in my profile. Click it. Look how many live streams I have going right now. It's really unbelievable. I want somebody to click on it, see what I'm doing, and be like, whoa, Rabbi is right. He's live on like 20 different streams right now. You can see, you can hear this conversation that happened there. If you want to talk to me even further, my Discord link's in my name. Come there. I'm live 24 hours a day. The current call I have going in that VC in my stream is like 4,706 hours, and the only reason why it's not longer is because Discord had an outage actually. So I have like the longest VC call going on Discord right now. I'm always available to you. I want to help you. I want to be able to get to the bottom of some of the secrets of the world. So anyone who wants to connect with me, please join my Discord. But somebody look at my YouTube link in my profile and see how many streams I have going right now. It's really unlike anything you've ever seen before.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. If you're interested, go check out the profile. I got his Discord. Yeah, very, very interesting person we have. Always a pleasure having you, Rabbi. Guys, thank you so much for joining on this trip that we took together. I don't know if it was here at the beginning, but we made it, and I'm grateful that we made it. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you don't know what the next episodes are, go ahead, take a quick 100X co-host digital file. 0X also my other co-host, myself. We have this on the channel, Rabbi Rothschild. He has his own VC dedicated for him. So yeah, go ahead. We have over 9,000 members, and yeah, you never know who you are connect with. Meet family in there, and so yeah, I appreciate you guys for hanging out, listening. Yeah. Appreciate you guys. Anyone space?
We appreciate you, Kubo. Thank you very much for joining. If you're here and I go right now, it's because I'm in the bathroom. Everything's gonna be okay. I just ate some bad enchiladas and I'm paying the price. But guys, it's been a long day and a nice time here with you guys. I love everybody. I hope to see you real soon. I don't know when it's gonna be the next space, but probably really soon, guys. So love the fucking. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining. Respect to Rabbi Rothschild, respect to Smoke, respect to Kubo, and to all the listeners, guys. Everyone here is welcome always to grow their accounts, and make sure you join the Discord Big Steppers, because there you will make connections. That is a fact. Thank you very much. Otro music.
What's good? Just wanted to, say what's up to the guys. You guys are always doing a thing, this first one out. Yeah, shout out to y'all. It's probably best that I didn't catch the beginning of this, because I literally would have jumped off the deep end of my conspiracies. I trained with a shaman for a little bit, and I lived in Arizona for half my life, so you can only imagine the stories I have. Yeah, shout out to Rabbi too. He's helped me with setting up some stuff on the back end for some projects and stuff that I've got going on. So he's really had, as far as information and connecting, networking. I want to give him a shout out for that for sure. We haven't talked in a minute, but love you, Rabbi. And yeah, shout out to you guys. Wake Up, Smoke, Kubo, Wise in the building, and then all the base chats. Tap in, turn your notes on, and let's keep it going.
Wise is in here? Okay. Shout out Wise. Wait. Check it out. It's next. Let
me see if I remember his show. My name is Wise, and we have the biggest liquidity on Uniswap.
I'm not going to talk about that now. I'm going to talk about.
No, I just wanted to jab at it.
Act-wise, I love his show. Really short, spaced. He's a talent.
He doesn't need the show.
At all. That's why it's based.
He's acted show, you know, and that's what I love. You know, it's like I don't like comics. So what I do, put it down and there's just so much noise that you don't know where to look, who to go to, how, when, where, how, you know. So, guys, if you find some real ones out there, make sure that you follow them and, you know, like, ask us anything. What's the worst that's gonna happen? No. Sorry, I have no time. You know, just keep moving on. It's fine. That
Blacks in Houston, what I heard, they don't need out at all.
That's not what I'm talking about, but yeah, for sure.
that creativity, that's that get you point, you know, like keep yeah, she's all it's one town of rides that I created. Thank you so much. Thank you, Rabbi, and thank you, Bernie, and thanks for coming through and showing love and down for me. Appreciate you. Yeah.
Always, man. We'll always got your back. Don't even fucking tweet, my friend.
Like I said, thank you so much, and have a blessed rest of your day, night, evening, wherever you are. You know, count the lucky stars. Love. Catch you later.
Plan every day with confidence. Download the free weather app from the App Store now. Looking for the best in flag football? iFlag is the Guinness World Record, hosting elite flag football tournaments nationwide for boys, girls, high school, pros, and adults. Join the movement. Visit iFlag.org to discover. You've got the apps for sharing pics. You've got the apps for making playlists. You've got the apps for scrolling and investigating that area. You're missing the boat. Live radio, trusted DJs, breaking news, listeners, and podcasts. iHeartRadio app saves your entertainment lineup. Download the Google Web
Who's ready for the best f***ing night of their lives?
The undisputed number one live podcast in the world is coming to WrestleMania.
Hey, dude, last year I became the most must-hear ringster of all time. Comedy you're looking for. I don't like to brag. Gotta be a party show. Let me show you what I can do. Does this thing even on? A priest and a rabbi walks into a bar. I didn't really mean everything I said that night.
This is gonna be insane.
This is going to be awesome.
Kill Tony, Saturday, April 18th. Tickets on sale now.
Smart Financial Center here in Houston, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Everybody. Oh my God. How about one more time for the best damn band in all of Sugarland? The great Michael Gonzalez, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, John Dees. And that right there is the great D Madness, everybody. Matt Fielding on the electric. We got everything in place. This is very, very exciting. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. I gotta ask, Houston, Texas, are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? What a pleasure it is to be on the road in my favorite state in the United States of America. Holy shit, what a beautiful day. 80 degrees and sunny, you can't beat it. Tonight's guests, two of my favorite human beings in the world, two of the greatest Kill Tony guests of all time. Very hard to book this show on a Saturday night when everybody that touches the show is a sellout theater act. But I did the Lord's work for you as I present to you multiple time over, without a doubt, arguably, statistically, the greatest guest in Kill Tony history and the first ever regular in Kill Tony history. Tonight's guests, ladies and gentlemen, are Adam Ray and Ken Compton. Oh yeah. Live in the flesh. You name it. The dancing in slow movies like Dr. Phil. Jeremy. What's it? So many characters I forget sometimes. Wow. And the great Kim Compton, everybody. She is. currently being stalked by many men.
Some new tonight.
I have a gun.
She's got a gun. She's got a new doubt. Everything's happening. And ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Hiltonian Hall of Famer, multiple time guest of the year, Adam Ray is here, everybody.
Thanks for having me. Let's go. Houston, home of King Elijah and fuck it, I don't know. Fat sex? I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of them.
So, yeah. I looked up fun facts on the airplane about Houston, and it said you guys eat out more than any other city in the world. So, that's not what I was talking about. I got like fast food, but for sure. Yeah, right here later. Put it in the Uber.
Hell yeah. There is a lot of blacks in Houston. From what I've heard, they don't eat out at all.
I don't know. That's not what I was talking about, but yeah, for sure. Yeah. Probably are.
El Tiempo is here. How many El Tiempo fans do we have out there?
El Tiempo.
The home of the Colorado. You guys ever been to the Colorado before? It's a fun place. All right. You guys know how this show works, everybody. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out that angry. Is there a gay part of Houston? They all said it once. What is it? Montrose. You gotta wrap it up then, or else you bring out that angry Montrose bear. Oh yeah, that's a big gay bear.
A little southern twang on it too.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness, the first name has been pulled. And this is a very special show because since we have been in Texas for over 5 years now, we have accumulated many great golden ticket winners from the city of Houston, Texas. And tonight, while we go right over our first bucket poll, starting off the show with a brand new minute for us is one of our elite golden ticket winners from Houston, Texas. He got his golden ticket, I believe, when he was 21 years old.
What's his name?
Since then, he has worked as Bucky.
Yeah, that guy.
At a Bucky's. Make some noise. Starting tonight's show, Houston's own Enrique Chacon.
This guy is hilarious.
Houston, Texas, how the fuck we feeling tonight? This is looking like a racist Lakewood church, bro. What the fuck? I heard that ICE is killing white people now, man. What's up with that? You're telling me I can't even hide inside a Lululemon anymore? My girlfriend, when I met her, she was way out of my league, so I found out everything I could about her, man. I found out that she was really into animal rescue, so 2019, fuck it, bro. I rescued 34 cats, bro. Fuck it. Sometimes you have to save the kitty to eat the kitty, and that's what I was doing. You can say I wasn't heat too, man. Anyways, I have an Australian cattle dog, a blue healer at home. I like to use that dog for small talk with older white guys at like a Tractor Supply. I tell them I have a blue healer, and they're like, "Oh, my granddaddy had a blue healer." That's a very intelligent dog. That's a very hard-working dog. Have a beautiful moment, and suddenly they remember that their granddaddy wouldn't like him talking to me, and that's the end of the conversation. Thank you. Enrique Chacon. Tony Hitchcock. Hi, Senor. How are you, my friend? How does it feel? This is the biggest crowd you've ever performed in front of in Houston, Texas. It is, bro. And it's looking pretty fucking beautiful. Southwest Alien, Texas in the house. Wow. What's the Southwest of Houston like exactly? Southwest Houston is a beautiful place where everybody says the N-word no matter what ethnicity you are. It's that's why whenever I moved to like Austin or started doing comedy, I had to like train myself. Every time I wanted to say the N-word, I would snap a rubber band on my leg or something. So yeah, that's my hood, man. That's where I grew up. And yeah, I don't know all the different areas that well. I know I was able to convince Redman to do this show because I said it's in Sugarland, and he's like, "Oh, where did it go?" Let's close the candy line. I'm not fucking mad at that, bro. My bad ass. We're gonna turn Sugar Land into caramel, bro. What's up?
Oh my goodness. Why are you so fat? Tell us what you eat exactly.
Well, you know, a lot of straight guys eat pussy, Tony. That's what I do.
That's not what's making you fat.
What are you putting on? Are you putting whipped cream on it or something? Or cream cheese? Cottage cheese? What is
You know,
your protein powder?
duck eggs, chicken eggs, bro. We took everything with lard, dude. This is fucking
Dude, I eat chocolate candy eggs, the fucking Cadbury eggs, dude. I got fucking eggs with ham, dude.
But you know, a place that you need to visit though, Tony, is Bissonnet, bro. You gotta go to Bissonnet. Well, don't y'all fucking agree?
What is that?
Bissonnet is the best neighborhood in Houston, Texas.
Why? You'll have to.
And if you're stuck in traffic in Bissonnet, you might as well get your dick sucked, you know? It's
How do you guys have to? Well, I'm gonna go to Southwest. I'm gonna go between Bissonnet and Southwest Houston so that I can say the N-word while getting my dick sucked.
That'd be very good. That's like a beautiful plan, Tony.
I love it. Enrique, such a fun set. Ice white maple Lululemon. I love it. So
that ice shit got me terrified, Tony.
Really?
It really does, because I have something called the DACA status, which means that I'm a celebrity immigrant. You know, there's only 2,500 of us.
I don't think you should be saying this.
Fuck it. I'm prepared for the consequences, man. That's why I'm trying to camouflage myself. I don't even drink Modelo's anymore in public, Tony. I'm drinking Busch Light, bro. Like some of these River Oaks white guys, bro. What the fuck?
Hell yeah. I love it. Are there any other white things that you're doing to try to hide out?
I'm reciting the 10 Amendments, Tony.
The 10 Amendments?
Essentially, one of those is the right to eat.
Is one of them dressed like you look like you work at the altar?
I look like Lizzo's waiter, bro. Like, what the fuck was I thinking, bro?
You look like you squeal when someone hugs you.
Absolutely adorable, Enrique, and you have the show started for us tonight with nothing but laughter and likability. You just heard from Houston, Texas. Yeah, we got it started. There are a lot of Houston local comedians that have been dying for us to make the 2 or 3 hour trip up here, and now it begins. They get 60 seconds, and then I conduct an interview with them, and anything can happen. Sometimes people get a little bit shy in front of such a big group of people, so I'm going to try my hardest to find out crazy shit about your first bucket pool doing an uninterrupted set. Goes by the name of Max Wissinger. Everybody, here comes Max Wissinger to get the bucket started tonight.
So I was making out with my girlfriend last week.
It's no.
She started taking her clothes off. Yeah. She was like, Max, you look like a kid in a candy store. I said, babe, it's not you. I look like a kid in any store. Yeah. Just kidding. I don't have a girlfriend. Yeah. I can't keep a girlfriend, all right? Because they don't feel safe with me. Because I'm gluten free. I mean, I can't even fight off a little Debbie. It sucks, right? Like someone brings donuts to work. I can't have any. Apple fritter, straight to the shitter. Being gluten free is so depressing. The only time I even think about using a toaster is when I'm taking a bath. Guys, come on. My therapist said I need an outlet. Naked.
Max. Jokes about being useful. How old are you, Max?
I'm 27. Okay. I don't even have chest hair.
Yo, how are you?
Me neither. I'm 41.
What's good, son? How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me? Oh, word, dog. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you sent me a message. Oh, okay. Let me make sure I follow you back. Um, yeah. Okay, so let me just make sure I understand who you are, what you do. You're Isaac Mash, and I am following you back. Okay, so you are into cryptocurrency, and all right. So let me send you a message that will kind of give you everything I tell you is free, um, but uh, I want you to read it through, and it should make a lot of sense to you. You've already done some of the things that I advise in this message, which is like join my Discord. So if you would go look at the message that I'm going to send you four messages. There, three of them are really long, so it'll take you a little bit to read through them. But once you're done, then I want you to let let me know what you think. And if I mean, it should be good advice for you to be able to expand your network and get a job and all the other good things that there are to do in life. So read through the message, go to your Twitter messages, and read through the four messages that I sent you. Three of them are really long, one of them shorter, and one of them just kind of a one. And then let's talk. Then you let me know what's going on. Okay, make sure that it makes sense. Yes, sir. Yes. I already sent it. Go look at your messages in Twitter. I'll wait right here, and you let me know if it makes sense. You got it.
Charlie maximizes that it's to work. Because he wants us operating a single response, maximizing your work. I feel like your career, like you can be a material and your wants us to ensure maximizes the way that the sun works. Showing us it says, by the way, when does Rabbi Rothschild show us? So, yes, when the person see very sharp, so again, beginning of the pregnancy. Now, Rashi comes in the rest of again, the beautiful Gemara says that so the Malach takes the tipa. Again, a blast. And goes ahead and brings it before I touch tomorrow. And he says, what he says, that's called Kita. Kita means, remember, what is this baby going to be? Santinius asks Rebbe, when does the baby get the shot? Is it at that moment that when it's blast, or maybe no, when it takes on zero, is literally again, is more of like a full like the baby looks like a fetus, looks like a baby. So you know, so Rebbe says, so the time that the baby is more well formed. Okay, so Rebbe, so again, he says, for example, he's 3 days and goes for bad or he eats salt. So Antoninus was saying was everything that exists is a servant. So just like when we exist salt, so how does the glass, like how does the fetus exist at any point without the show? It must be become a Shas. So Antoninus says to Rebbe, it must be is already from the time it's about, so from the moment of inception. So Rebbe said, never said like that, I believe this. Rebbe said, so what's this? Rebbe said, it is right. Say good. Right? And furthermore, there's a plastic that backs up onto it. What's the plastic? So the Gemara says, Shinat Mari, the Sefa Shamra. So literally again, so it's actually Shas Bikina, word to brings the people to not far from the front, Shamra Rufi. Like Ruach, serves, Ruach keeps. So what's that saying? Okay, that's when Shamra is given to the entity. It shows the last. Ramana to this level. I'm saying it's Harsh level. It's not just the Shama. As well as the Shama. So when it does it, so we shall see Sira and we shall see Sira. Here's the question is, I mean, that we all have Jesus for that we see in the flesh, or the type of baby all right, I responded from the type of fetus is for and that's when it's that's the case, the fetus will kick its way out of it. So since you hear this, which does something okay, I don't think this is us, so I don't care. What about that's what Gates are. So here's the interesting idea. Gates has a very profound success. Because if I somehow able to take that direction and certainly I have a performance I see that breaks down boundaries, which by the way, to me is incredible action. Like everything is not healthy. It's that power. So again, the way this says it can't be the baby has the inside is literally its way out. Must be that receives the inside of when it comes into this world. Ellen Justice, remember Rabbi says, "Don't love that." So Rabbi once again agrees with this. He's right. He's absolutely right. It must be that they receive the West today. Umikra Messiah. That's the Pesach Kratos remains. The Pasuk says that there will be again the entrance. Now, of course, again, this is talking about Cain. It's by Cain, but it's a metaphor. The Pasuk Kratos is that the opening of the entry to the world. How the sin crouches leads to hunger for animals that it's about ultimately getting the entry to this world. Você não precisa first run of lives. Now, what does needs to argue is again, if you understand, channel that. There's like one sentence was like, so long, say, I don't know if you mind that. Assim, Dali, I understand. They come back with their injuries, but then we are healed. Incredible. The most why not just come back healed? Because again, there's greater appreciation when you come back with all of your injuries. Right? I come back with all of my broken cuts. I come back with all of it. And then it's yes.
Yes, sir.
The second one.
You're welcome, my friend. Now go do it. And if you have questions, come back to me and I'll help you, okay? Excellent work, my friend. You just come back here. Excellent. Sounds like a plan, man. You're welcome. Take care, my friend. You're welcome. You're welcome, my friend.
So 1.5 years, but my first time was on this show like 3-4 years ago. Yes, at Vulcan. Oh, okay. I did. I'm in Houston now. Yeah. I'm a product developer for supplements. Wow, what kind of supplements? The ones that make you healthier that RFK Jr. likes. Well, it doesn't look like you're taking any of them so far. It looks like you're taking the drugs to make you age backwards. It's a new bunch of buttons compound. You need to eat more fruit by the foot. It's a kid snack, that's what I mean by that. He looks fine.
Yeah, I think they accidentally gave you estrogen.
Right. Yeah. People call me RFK Jr. Yes. Aww. Which parent? What's the best supplement? I don't know what to ask you.
You don't have to ask them anything, remember? Thank you. One of the funniest running jokes in the history of the show. Look back. We make a 45-minute violation of me looking at him going, well, he asks the people. That's
why I wear costumes so it doesn't hurt his back.
Max, tell us what's been going on in life since the last time you were on the show.
Well, girls have been hitting on me lately with their cars. Yeah. You know, I think girls are so dangerous when they drive because they're too busy trying to look hot. Like, I saw this one chick going 100 on the freeway, putting on mascara, swerving all over the road. I mean, hey, at least you died a bad bitch.
I see what you've been there. You snuck in a little joke.
Comic Sun, please.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Tony, funny you should ask. These women be driving crazy.
Dude, you're perfect for cruises.
Yeah. Do you know when you hang out with your friends, how you think, man, there's like two traffic nuts today? You're like, yeah. And then you just turn and face a different wall and go, let me tell you about the 405. Everyone's like, dude, over here. You got jokes, I like it.
What, have you been on dates? Do you have a girlfriend?
No, not right now. No.
When's the last time you hooked up with a chick? What's that like? Oh, what playground did you go to exactly?
I think it was... No, I can't say that one. Yeah, you can. Damn it.
Give me the actual location of a playground.
No, I was like the Children's Museum, but that's why I didn't say.
So, seriously, last time you were with a woman, or boy, or whatever you're into.
It was last year, end of last year.
What happened then? What was that? For some reason, that's funny when you ask like a youthful 27-year-old.
No, it was my ex-girlfriend, in Florida, yeah.
Oh,
I was living in Florida for 2 years.
What made you move to Florida?
My job, yeah. I was living in a retirement community. The weather was great. It was in the 70s, just like the people.
I saw that one.
We're making a camera show right now. You're about to get a bit. It's amazing.
Impractical, no jokers.
I was like, I can't just get freaking roasted the whole time. I like it. You're on the aggression.
You're doing perfect, Max. Max, what's your ethnicity? What is a wizard?
I'm about to go into another bit.
Well, if you say that beforehand, it's very hard to do.
I'm half Mexican, and I'm half German. My Mexican half likes to cook spicy.
Your other half likes to cook Jews.
No.
Hey, did I accidentally write a better joke than you had?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Brown goes to Tony.
What was yours?
I like to my German half. Okay, so my Mexican half likes to cook spicy. And my German half likes to turn that bathroom into a gas chamber.
Yeah, you should take my order.
Yeah. What the fuck? That's the most un-Holocaust noise I've ever heard.
That's the sound of what happens when your blood stops flowing. You did. Alright, here you go, Max. There you go, buddy. Bing bong. Wisdom has begun the bucket portion of the show. We're going to keep it moving along. There you go. There goes Max, everybody. Luckily, too far away for Adam's favorite handshake, so we're all handshakes. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ almighty. The thoughts that go through my head when Heidi's on the stage, it's unbelievable. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cotter. The old Houston butter cakes. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? It's real. It's real. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth playing. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western foods for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time food buyers. No sniff break in here. Just instant out-of-the-box comfort. Cowhide and goat, exotic leathers, ostrich. I haven't even heard of how it's pronounced. That's how good this stuff is. Whether it's your first pair or your 50th pair, Tecovas has you covered.
Daddy, I love my Tecovas. They make me feel so confident. I get tons of compliments on them when I'm strutting around.
Oh, you're riding in the back of a penny cab or perhaps on an electric bicycle. Shop Tacobas Western Goods online at tacobas.com or swing by Tacobas store for the full experience with free training sessions and complimentary meat branding to make it more beautiful person. Their expert-friendly staff are at your service to answer any questions and help you pick out that perfect. Right now, get 10% off at tacobas.com/GilTony. If you sign up for emails and texts, that's 10% off at tecobas.com/GilTony. Tacobas.com/GilTony. See site for details. Tacobas, point your toes. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like driving without the car insurance. You might be a great driver, but with all the crazy people on the road these days, why would you take that risk? Every time you connect to unencrypted networks, cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to have someone just cheap hardware is needed. A smart 12-year-old or even Red Band could do it.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel, so I know my data is safe. ExpressVPN has its lowest prices ever, with plans starting at just $3.49 a month. That's 12 cents a day.
That's right. It takes a hacker over a billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption. Just fire up the app and click one button to get detected. No wonder it's worth the top techniques like secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/GilTony. That's expressvpn.com/GilTony. Find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/GilTony. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jake McFarland. Let's see what happens here. We're going to meet Jake. Put your hands together for Jake, everybody. Jake McFarland, here he
I just want to start this by saying I'm 5 years sober and clean from white pussy. Yeah, wasn't a hard choice. White pussy tastes like nickels. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's February, baby! Yeah, not a lot of black people in here. That's crazy. Yeah, it's February, and as a black man, I'm just gonna tell you, as a black man, I'm doing my part. Yeah. I'm out there doing it. Yeah. I've been eating black pussy. Yeah. And I was actually recently eating some black pussy just a couple days ago. And I was down there in them big thighs, you know how it is. And I was down there doing my thing. You know? Hey, but I was running out of air quick, alright? I come up her hair, I go, oh! She grabs me by the back of the head and goes, no, reparations, bitch. I was like, oh, fucking, yeah.
Alright, he's gone his full length of time. Hi, Colin, how are you? When you're eating pussy, are you just making noises inside of a pussy? Grab that mic.
I'm making a lot of noise.
Yeah. I thought it was her gun.
She was holding it to my head, that's true. Yeah.
Are you really eating one?
Every chance I get. I mean, I'm telling you, when I get done with this, I'm sure there's going to be a lineup. So, you know, I'm looking forward to that.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
If white pussy tastes like nickels, what is that black pussy?
Like cocoa butter and original wings.
Follow-up question. Adam Ray from comedy. Yeah.
I think I recognize it.
And a very good friend at that deal. How about Asian or Jewish pussy?
I think if you like Asian women, you're secretly gay. And I don't know, let's play a game. I'll pull up a bunch of trannies from Asia and then just regular Asian women, and we'll find out who's hot and who's not. All right, let's do it. Come on. I'm just saying, I think we know what's going to happen. Your boyfriend's going to look gay. Okay, so...
Scan on that red circle.
Is this where the animal is? The anvil from Looney Tunes? Alright, you're cool.
Let me ask you something, Jake. Where are you meeting these black women?
Anywhere I can.
But like, give us an example of where it's actually.
I do a lot of, so like, I'm a black comedian.
Okay, why do you keep saying that?
I'm a black comedian. I was banned from all white comedy rooms until like 6 months ago.
Why?
Ginger. I am a ginger. Man, you really want to know? No, we're all right.
Jake, I'm listening, dude. Yes, I really want to know. We're on a live show. I don't know if you know that. There's 7,000 people out there, Jake. I do really want to know the answer to the question that the host of the show just asked you. Stand in the middle of the red circle, Jake.
I'll keep it real. I'm staying right here.
Middle of the red circle. There you go. Just stay there.
That's the target. Okay.
Black people love to run.
I don't know. I'm not that black. Honestly, I pulled a gun on a guy.
Okay, tell us more about that, Jake.
Yeah, okay. So I was at a comedy show. It was a black comedy show. You don't have those in Austin, but in Houston, it's when you go to a place and everyone's black. You know what I mean? Just pure.
We all did comedy in LA for a couple of decades.
You know, right? Okay, so you do. Okay, right. And I was about to leave, but one of my buddies who had went on the show, he actually didn't get on the show. He got snuffed by another comedian. He started crying. He got a little drunk. Don't fit, walked out. I was like, well, fuck him, right? But then I thought, you know what? I better smooth it over with the host. So I walked up to the host and I left my keys in my truck around the parking lot. By the way, I want to preface this by saying, I was in Carrington. You know what Carrington is? That's the hood. Jesus fucking Christ. That's the fucking hood.
Come on, get to the point of the story, Jake.
Anyway, my bad. I'm wasting time. This story ever ended with a red. A different kind, yeah, okay. So,
get to the fucking story, Jake.
Do you really want to know? Do you really want me to be honest about what happened? All right, here we go.
Come on.
So I was out in the parking lot talking with the comedian and the host, and another comedian started talking shit. And I told him that he's being disrespectful, and he said, "What are you gonna do about it?" And I said, "Take them glasses off." And he walked around his car, and I said, "Are we fighting or what?" And he said, "No, I'm just gonna shoot your ass. I'm just gonna kill your ass. It's the hood, it's the streets."
The black guy?
It was a black guy, right? Which is crazy because when I pulled a gun on him and told him to take his hands out of the trunk after he popped the trunk to grab the gun, he closed the trunk. Damn. They don't like it when black people get guns pulled on them, I guess.
Your story takes forever.
This is like how hard it is for a woman to come. Thank you, ladies.
The moral of the story is, is it a moral?
Alright, go ahead.
I put my gun back in the trunk after the car after he closed the trunk, and he said he's calling the police. So I was like, okay, well, fucking Jesus, I thought I was black, but, you know, apparently he's not.
This thing where you keep calling yourself black.
I'm ginger, what are you talking about? I'm light-skinned.
Why do you keep saying this?
I can call my black friends right now.
You say the word?
No, I don't
Then
think
you're not
so.
black.
No.
What do you do for work?
I'm a handyman.
You're a handyman?
Yep.
What exactly do you specialize in?
Woodwork and stuff like that.
Well, maybe you are black because they would work if they could work.
Yeah. My black friends call me Jigaboo Jake, actually.
All right. Okay. Since you're so black, guess what? You're leaving with a little black joke book. Jake, big farm, everybody. Oh, can't catch. Not black. Not black. Not black. All right, here to clean the slate. My goodness gracious, that's right. Since it's a road show, the great Valerie Vaughn is here, everybody. Put your hands together for Valerie. She attends and works with us on every single non-Austin and sometimes in Austin, but always on the road show. We have another Houston Golden Ticket winner, ladies ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe it? Make some noise for him. Here with a brand new minute. It's Colin Sledge, everybody. You know him. A brand new minute from Houston. So, Colin Sledge.
So God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth, so they're supposed to listen twice as much as we talk. But He also gave us 10 fingers, so we're supposed to be finger blasted all the time. I always tell girls so God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth, because they're supposed to listen twice as much as we talk. But He also gave us 10 fingers, so we're supposed to be finger blasted all the time. I always tell girls you should never make an orgasm. I don't care. I found out women are supposed to pee after sex to prevent a UTI every time. But I was telling them, just to be safe, you should pee during sex. I'm into that. Hell yeah. My parents are here, by the way. Can I do one more joke? Okay. My girlfriend says I don't make enough eye contact during sex. It's not even true. I make a lot of eye contact during sex. It's just with myself. Not like a narcissistic way. I just like to pretend I'm getting cucked by my people.
Wow. Colin Sledge in front of a whole business crowd. That is what every comedian hopes to do. Amazing Colin. Fucking hilarious as always. What do you think your parents think about that?
They've seen it before, probably.
Tell us, what part of Houston are you from?
From Northwest Houston by the Heights.
Say the N-word there, you might get in trouble.
Yes.
It's different than Southwest.
I feel like I would get in trouble anywhere.
Quite a few. Colin, tell us about your experiences here in Houston.
Well, I used to work at the Galleria. I worked at Express Galleria. He's got nothing. Then I worked in Willowbrook.
Where?
Willowbrook. It's like further northwest. You just kind of get up.
Is that the Express in Willowbrook?
Yeah, they moved me over there. Oh, they didn't like that.
Transfer Express.
Yeah,
Work for Lex West.
Oh yes, yes. He was. I never met him personally, but he did exploit my labor. Yeah, Willowbrook. Like there would be like stabbings every week at Willowbrook, and we're gonna be like the only store that didn't get closed.
White people. skinny jeans.
What else is going on? I went shooting with Hans Can and Dusty and the Sportsman's Line. How was that? It was fun. Everyone was very nice, especially when I got shot. I never shot a fully automatic weapon before, and they just gave me like an energy drink. They were like, "You're our friend, right?" I think they're putting him up.
Yeah. And I have one already.
Yes, she already has one. There's stalkers out there watching and listening to the show.
I'm also a victim of it, because used to be if you search creepy Kill Tony guy, I would come up.
To be honest, I'm on edge right now. When he came out, I was like, whoa. But you look like a nice stalker, like you just stroked someone's cheek or something.
Yeah. I would root for a girl, but I would just hold her hand.
Yeah, you look like when you eat like pussy, you blow on it instead of going rat tat 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 tat.
It's too hot for him.
Yeah. It's too hot, yeah. Cool it down. Jesus. Oh, it's hot pussy.
It's in his mouth like an airplane.
Have you ever been to the Black Hole?
No.
Oh, jeez. Chicago. Anybody? No, we had one ready. Wow. Why do you think you've never been to the Black Hole? The time there is a large populace.
I wasn't always good looking.
Oh my God, men are so confident.
I mean, when he first got on the show, his hair looked different. Ever since he's been dating the show, his hair he is right now.
Yeah, she started taking care of me. I'm like a straight cat.
How else did your girlfriend change?
No, she prefers that I don't.
Very appropriate.
People used to say girls like to eat plants. Yeah, it's like that girl. My place has never been this. So I used to be very organized, and now I'm. Yeah, so on balance, you get to just well, vasectomy hasn't happened yet, but it's on the way. Vasectomy. So I tried to, I talked to the doctor, and he didn't want to do it on me because I didn't have kids. And so I said, I'll go visit my niece in Honduras. My brother had a baby, and then I'll come back. But I still wanted a second to give it to me. And he said yes, and I did that, and then I came back and I called him to retire. So, sort of back to square one, but it's in the works.
It's all the same, but I feel like you don't have to go to Honduras to get a vasectomy. Like, you can just find a different doctor.
You can do it in Red Bay. IAR will do it for you. Do you do drugs?
So I just take weed.
You look like you sell mushrooms to Scooby and the gang.
That's my girlfriend's influence on me.
Colin, you were absolutely hilarious tonight. Congratulations, hometown crowd in front of your parents. You did it. We're getting back to the bucket. One more time for Colin Sledge, everybody. So we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our next comedian is Brandon Brown. We're going to meet Brandon Brown all together. Now, put your hands together for Brandon, everybody. These people with their whole lives.
Holy shit. We're doing it. Mr. Hedgeflip, I gotta tell you, I'm a big ass fan. You too, Adam Ray. Me and my wife, we're such big fans of Kill Tony that we role play Kill Tony in the bedroom, right? So sometimes, like, I'll be hitting it from the back. I'm like, oh yeah, we're really doing it, baby. We're really doing it. And then sometimes I like to sit on one of the black guys that go on Kill Tony. I'm like, oh yeah, we're really doing it, baby. But my favorite people who come on Kill Tony are the Asians, right? So sometimes I'll be back there going, oh yeah, we're really doing it, baby. Right? Oh man, but it goes both ways, right? So sometimes she's like, I want to be Tony. I'm like, all right, you can be Tony. So I'll be eating her pussy, right? And then she'll go, we've done this 1,000 times, you still can't hit the fucking buttons, right? Like, what the fuck? I've known you for 10 fucking years, and you still can't get it fucking right? Everybody, I'm Brandon Brown, and that's my time.
Great jokes.
We really doing it, baby.
Look at this guy. You pointing to your girl out there?
Yes.
Where's she at?
Hey, we take big money. We're right in the front row.
I love it. I love it. How do you get big money? What do you do for work, Brandon Brown?
I'm an insurance broker.
I love it. It's amazing. How long have you been doing that for?
I've done it for about 4 years now.
He's one of the toughest insurance brokers I've ever seen. It's incredible.
Thank you.
Do you repo insurance? What's going on?
I say you gonna get some shit for your fucking family or what?
Yes.
Sometimes it works.
It looks like we're hoping if you stop doing the podcast.
Hey, that's a compliment. I appreciate it.
Tired, bro.
We're really doing it, baby. Have you, how long did you practice that set a lot?
I came up with that at 3:43 this morning.
No one's going to dispute that.
Yeah, I was so excited. I was actually, so what's funny is I knew you were going to be here. We have a little connection, you and I.
Oh, now you have a stalker.
No. So me and the wife been to a couple of your shows. And, so when you were doing Dr. Phil, we come see Dr. Phil. I appreciate it. And I sent you a Facebook message like one night, high as fuck.
Sure.
And
I'm trying to respond every time I get back to you.
So because me and my girl were like, I was like, I wonder if we can get married on Dr. Phil. And you and I went back and forth with a shit ton of messages, and then my Facebook got hacked. And I could never get a hold of you again. And like we were, like you're just like, I'm ordained. Like, yeah, let's do this shit. Yeah, look it up, Brandon Brown in your phone.
I'll take your word for it, player. But don't kill me, I don't live my life. After you drive off the fucking stage. No, that's enough. No, stop. I'm going to have nightmares. Wait, so you guys got married?
Yes, we did. Without you.
Where'd you get married at?
We did at the courthouse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And how many times have you bathed your wife since you got married?
It depends when the trend starts to kick in. I don't really remember, but
what does she get for a living?
She is a nurse.
Okay. You guys have kids?
No, we did not.
Are you finishing inside her?
Every time. I got bad back, so I got a weak ass bull. Like when I did this, like there's a reason why God didn't make me black.
Yeah.
How many times do you make her meow in bed?
Oh, I'm very good at that.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom in real life? Are you usually on bottom because of your bad back?
She's gonna kick my ass for I'm saying this.
The good part. These are the good parts.
So I got very extremely lucky, and I got hurt in Afghanistan. I took an armored plate to the left side of the dick bag, so it's like my dick gets hard, and like I can go forever because I have limited feeling, right? So yeah, I normally just go until she gets tired. And then I'm like, sometimes I hit her with that, but that's only when I'm Tony.
Do you finish? Do you come?
Yeah, I still come.
How do you come if you don't feel it?
It's only on like the left side, like my dick has feeling, but like I have like half the feeling that I had before. So like I go 3 times longer.
The question was, what's your favorite TV show?
Yeah.
I don't know how we got on this tangent.
Got to feel alive.
So Afghanistan, that was what was it? You rolled over a
we got hit by an IED.
Oh my god. Okay. Can you take us through that? What was that like? Is it traumatizing for you or?
It's not for me. A lot of people have different experiences in the military. I was very lucky. We were more on the attack side of things. So, like, we went out every day. We were part of an EOD group, and like, it was just like, it's gonna get blown up. We'd laugh about it. Nobody died. Like, it was fun. It was just work. I miss it.
We love you. We love you for your service. That's goddamn right. Greatest country on planet Earth. crazy stories from being on the other side of the planet?
Oh yeah, so my favorite is, right, this made me think of you too. I did this at about 4:02 after I came out of my bed. So I said, they're like, what the fuck am I going to tell, Tony? Well, then I was like, Mr. Hinchcliffe, got home Tone, like that one guy. I'm like, I've been playing around with Tony.
The question was, what's your favorite food?
Yeah, I'm getting around to it, right? So we would deal with a lot of people that blew themselves up being on an EOD team. And I had the magic ability. I would always find the dick. Like, we'd be walking around looking for body parts and shit.
I have that ability too.
It's okay for you to find dick. It's weird when I find dick.
Yeah. Very easy.
But I thought you'd like that, that's probably some of my own songs.
That's an example. Get blown up. Yes, I find a lot of dicks. Do you do what I do when you find it and immediately go,
I grew up with 2 sticks and I chase people around with them. If you touch them, you're gay.
So much fun. Congratulations. You got to do it. Right in the heart of the show. Here's a big joke book, man. You fucking did it, dude. Houston droppers are big shit. You still can't catch a fucking. It's amazing. Okay, your next bucket full live in Houston, Texas goes by the name of Mackenzie Jewel, everybody. Here we go, Mackenzie Jewel.
Hey, gang. Oh, yeah. I'm gay and autistic, so technically I'm a double minority. But because I'm white, it just levels out. You know what I mean? I'm bisexual, that kind of sucks. You know what I mean? Because I feel like bisexual is gayer than being gay, Because when you're bi, that means that you like dick and pussy, right? So if you choose some dick over pussy, that's gay. That's really gay. But I'm autistic and bitches love the tism dick. I be stimming in they shit, I'm like, damn, bitch, this one's giving me a sensory overload right now. I'm in the hole. I'm like, so when you store large files, do you use Dropbox or OneDrive? I'm really bad at Netflix and chilling because I always just want to pay attention to the movie, I'm like, babe, stop sucking my dick. This is the scene where Michael Keaton becomes the founder.
Amazing. Sarah Mackenzie Jewel with a breakout performance. Welcome, Mackenzie. You're hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm coming up on my 3rd year, April.
Fuck yeah. All of it here in Houston?
Yes, sir.
I love it. What part of town do you live in?
I'm over in West Chase right now, but I was on the show before, and I mentioned I grew up in the Fofo, Acres Homes.
Okay. You're like if Mike Jones sucked on bones.
Yeah.
Amazing. That's one of my favorite. There's a lot of gay autistic comedians. You came out with energy, act outs. You kept everybody's attention. Guns ablazing. Absolutely incredible. Question for you: are you Flippy?
Who's Flippy?
That's what I asked myself.
I'm Gen Z, but I'm performed from TikTok. He's not autistic.
How old are you, Mackenzie?
I am 23.
23 years old. What are the kids up to nowadays? I mean, other than fucking anything that moves.
All the ones I know just hang out or sad at open mics and shit.
Yeah. What do you think is the most autistic thing about you? What's like your specialty? Everybody has a thing. Some are good at chess, some are good at numbers, this, that, the next.
Honestly, I feel like I got fucked on the autism thing. I feel like I'm just like depressed, lazy autistic. Like,
what are the superpowers you were hoping to obtain?
I don't know. Being able to just have like one of those cool library brains that just knows a bunch of shit. I find my brain on drugs, but I'm better now.
Drugs.
I was hella into coke.
Really?
Yeah. Adderall. I did DMT on stage one time.
That's cute. But the coke, I can't imagine. I've never seen like a nerdy coke before.
Just, yeah, there was a cool.
What were you doing?
also been ever? Yeah, just doing open mics for 3 people and shit, you know? Wow.
Mackenzie, I swear to God, when you came out, I thought you were a woman.
Yeah.
And, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still not sure.
Can I lived as a woman for a year.
You could tell.
Let's do a clip. It's not a joke.
Yeah, no, I believe it. She actually made a couple Netflix specials. That's Hannah Gadsby, everybody, live. Wow, that's incredible. So tell us about the movie as a woman for your. By the way, I feel like this is every 23-year-old in the country right now. We're all gonna die.
Oh, the McChickens and shit got the fucking estrogen, you know?
You got the estrogen
from the McChickens.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
I'm gonna fix that. Give us some time.
RFK joining us. Big chicken.
Yeah, but no, I had pink hair. I worked at a comic book store. I was the happiest I ever was, actually.
When you were a woman, tell us what you were doing to be a woman, though. You were putting on a dress. Were you?
Yeah. Hot Topic clearance sales.
You were working at Hot Topic?
No, but I would buy from Hot Topic a lot.
What would you buy exactly?
Skirts.
Pardon.
Delays all the way from Columbus Boulevard and outside of 710. Getting a lot of attention with delays here away from just before Pacific Coast Highway. You see that we're late, or that any lanes are launching, and obviously this is an update. Down 250 keyword K outline traffic. We're seeing such delays in Caroline Hills, eastbound 791, making here really traffic towards Green River. The Southern California is after a traffic reports heading towards Venus.
Shit and cute little frog shirts. Shit.
Still by Mackenzie.
Yeah, it's a cool thing. Gender neutral name, you know. Can we see your tits now that you're not a girl?
No, Red Band. Red Band, you can't do that because that's harassment. When you ask somebody that's sharing things with us to show us their tits, whether it's a boy or a girl, that's disrespectful and it's unacceptable in today's normal society. Can we see your tits? Oh, look at those! Still a man, everybody. He kept the dude tits. No double scars for this guy.
What pulled you out of it?
I started taking edibles, and I just was on an edible, and I had this ego death that was insane, and I was like, wow, I'm kind of ugly as a woman.
That's amazing. I wish we could send that exact clip to every fucking half-gay kid around the world right now. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. We keep an open mind, but at the same time, it's just contaminating everybody. Tell us, how do you think you were led down that path? You have liberal parents?
I mean, they kind of let me run for. Yeah, I was homeschooled. I never went to high school, but I have a diploma that says certified improv badass. So that's something.
Your parents made that for you?
No, I did 2 years of improv for it.
Wow, that's the gayest thing about you.
Yeah.
Amazing. So, what's your preference at the end of the day? You think you're 50-50 dudes and girls? What kind of person are you? 75-25?
Honestly,
What about pets?
Pets. What do you mean with pets?
Kind of animals.
Not into sexually, no.
You're giving off ferret vibes.
Yeah, I'm a meerkat. AI told me I'm a meerkat.
Oh my god, he now identifies as a meerkat.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the question. Where are we at? 50-50?
50-50. Honestly, my track record is mostly women, but I have probably fooled around with 2 guys, and I've had 1 boyfriend.
First of all, let's give credit to the loud what the fuck from the Houston man. Sounded like he drives a truck for a living.
Let's put a spotlight on Harry Homophobe up there.
He made it all the way through until Mackenzie goes, I had 1 boyfriend. What the fuck?
We're not been in my neighborhood.
I mean, you can fuck them and all, but Jesus Christ, saying you're in a fucking relationship days.
You keep that tism dick and that female haircut out of my cul-de-sac. Like my Burger King.
What the fuck? I'm gonna have to drive to Southwest Houston just to scream the N-word in a field after this. So tell us.
You were a woman, and the gayest thing you said is that you had a boyfriend.
Yeah. Tell us about his boyfriend.
He actually came on the show one time. His name is Jackson Navy.
Nobody cares about that. Tell us about your boyfriend.
That was him. It was fine. It was okay. I have a girlfriend now. I like it better. The first
Tell us why you like it better.
Well, something softer about women.
It almost seems like that's what your biology wants.
Yeah, right.
Wow. Turns out we're all natural human animals. My goodness gracious. You almost said the first dick you ever, and then I cut you off. Let's go back to that.
The first dick I ever sucked was black.
Ooh.
Sorry.
It was that ginger guy.
Yeah. Tell us about this black dick you sucked. How exactly does that happen? And were you just bullied and he forced it into your face?
I thought because he had like Magic the Gathering cards, the dick would be like kind of like not.
You were playing Magic with a black guy?
No.
Is it Magic Johnson?
I just thought because he had the cards, he would be like, it wouldn't be that, but it was big, and I didn't do it good probably.
When you say you didn't do it good, probably, what exactly do you mean? Sir, hold your what the fuck?
I'm gonna go get another drink before this freaking answers that quick.
Give me a Mike's Hard Lemonade. I don't care if he's hard. I ain't getting
Twisted Twinks.
What?
Twisted teas are called tweets, maybe twink, whatever.
Well, stick with me. Okay. When you say you probably didn't do a good job, what exactly do you mean?
I just feel like I remember like half-assing it. Yeah, like it was toothy, like probably.
Ooh, Ratatouille over here. Amazing. Toothy probably means 100%. If you think your teeth might be hitting it,
Toothy was the name of the black guy.
Toothy Jenkins, wide receiver, University, Alabama. Number 34, Toothy Jenkins, wide receiver. Amazing stuff. Mackenzie, you are doing such a fucking good job. Great answers, great interview, great set. Right, man?
Mackenzie, if you're ever in Austin, I'll have you on the secret show.
Hell yeah, dude.
You're booked on a Thursday in Austin. Gay guy caught it. The first local to catch a junk book tonight was a bisexual 23-year-old. Let the record show. That guy will catch any type of. Thank you so much. How about one more time for Heidi and Val, everybody? Are they not? Every time shit gets a little too gay up here, we bring them up here to remind us all what we're into. Right after you're done picturing a boy giving a toothy blowjob to a fat black cock, Heidi and Val are here to remind us all that we're straight. Here we are, two fucking fools, and now I present to you yet another boy born and raised on the outskirts of Houston, Texas. You know him very well. While never officially being a Golden Ticket winner or a regular, he became famous for being funny off stage, and then starting comedy on Kill Tony, and then growing non-stop. And now he's to the point where he's headlining all over the country. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Houston's own Uncle Laser.
City of Syrup, Houston, Texas. How we feeling tonight? Goddamn, just in time for rodeo season. Favorite time of the year. Let's have a little bit of goddamn rodeos and big fat black women in them goddamn jeans and t-shirts just throwing ass to our Lord and Savior George Strait. You ain't lived till you see somebody pop their pussy to Amarillo by morning, I tell you what. Hey, you got them category torches, the big ass category 4 torches walking around in airbrush shirts. Says R.I.P. Miguel, barbecue stains on it. Look like a feral dog looking for a goddamn slice of brisket. I was pissed drunk out there last night, shacked up with this creature. I said, where you from, baby? She said, I'm from the Bayou, Louisiana Bayou. I said, fucking Buffalo Bayou. That's where you're from. You're from fucking. But there I am in the back of a Ford Focus, okay? Cutting that pig in fucking Lot C, all right? And she goes, baby, you gonna make this pussy fart? I said, do what? He said, you gonna make this pussy fart? I I said, keep your fucking voice down. Keep your voice down. I said, what are you asking me? She goes, you gonna make this pussy a shack? I text my mom. I said, hey, I'm at the Houston Livestock Show Road. I need you to come get me real quick. You're gonna have to come get me. Hey, security man, you ever made the pussy fart? Strong and solid type. I like that. Saxophone, you ever made that pussy fart? What that sound like? No, that ain't it. That ain't it. You need to say doctor. That ain't it. Michael, you ever made a pussy fart? What that sound like, boy? Michael Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. Names and legs, that'll be great.
Uncle, please, sir. I don't even know where to begin with that panic. Wild set. This was very, very awesome. Great stuff.
Tell the people watching the podcast around the world what you're talking about the Houston Rodeo, which is an annual
super weekend. It just so happens to be right now.
They got Indians, Mexicans, blacks, white, pretending like country, dressing up, pretending to know what they're doing during the rodeo. It's fun, man. You get this drug in the Astrodome. You can buy the art. It's great, man. Like the little elementary kids draw art shit. You can bid on it. I bought a horse there last year.
Wow, you got the place running wild right
now.
The what the fuck guy's enjoying himself right now. Wow, Sue. So you're hooking up with the big girl. She said, make this pussy farm.
She's in Louisiana. Okay.
But like,
they speak their own language.
So like, that means fuck her so hard that a bunch of air gets in there?
Yeah, so it's like the proper nomenclature is queef. Man, fellas, if you ain't ever had it happen to you while it's inside it, it's gonna startle you at first. It feels like when you put two magnets.
Full time, he's ready to do time. And Justin, just don't get no butt. Look at this thing. This Aquarius. Yes, ma'am. That's wild. Now, I heard what you said. They drove from Orlando to Buffalo because of what happened at LaGuardia. Were these friends of yours? Oh, oh wow. Hartsfield? Oh yeah, you did. What am I talking about? Yeah, not Atlanta. Uh, yeah, no, I know you. I got you. Okay. Did you work at Hartsfield? And you met Ti? Oh, dude. Oh, how was Queen Latifah? Very. I know. He's got a thing for you, Miss Aquarius. All right. Uh, let's see here. Curtis Jackson. Gotta put his stuff together. Curtis Jackson, when you watch this stream in the future, you need to calm the F down, according to Mr. Aquarius, according to Rabbi. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready? You know it's bad when Mr. Aquarius is getting after you, Mr. Jackson. Nice spare. He's making documentaries now, isn't he? Give me this. I'll tell you what, he had some hits.
I'll tell you what, he had some hits back in the day. I don't know. You would figure he was shot, what, 9 times? You would think that he'd have his stuff figured out not to cause beef. Is this T.I.'s on his cake? Nice strike. Yo. That's right. You get Miss Aquarius. That was phenomenal. Calm down. I'll be with you in a moment, my man. You're not done. You're not done. So I know you're excited, but my man, you're not done. You had 30 different social media platforms to create. How many did you create? Okay, well, you got to do them all, my friend. So continue to work on them. If you need help or you have questions, come back to me. But I don't want to, we're not moving on to the next step until you have at least 27 of the 30 done. So just absolutely. Exactly. If you have trouble, that's okay. Move on to the next one. Excellent, my friend. Mr. Aquarius, excellent win. You're welcome. Well, Mr. Aquarius, I have this conversation quite often with people. Nice spare. Basically, here's what I all these guys come in from Africa and they're like, hey, I need money. And I say, that's cool. Don't we all? Why don't you market yourself better? And then you can make money by marketing. And they say, okay, how do I do that? So I sent them a list of the top 30 different social medias that are available. And I say, create these. Once you create them, you can go into different places and say, hey, I will promote your project on my social media for XYZ amount of money. They say, that sounds great. They get the list. It's got 30 different things on them, which is a lot of work. And it takes a few days to do. But they all think that they're after doing 4 or 5 of them. And I say, no, 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 no. I already knew you're not done. So I'm not sweating it. Give it to me. Oh, man. You had a really good game that last one. You got 3 strikes in a row or something. You're welcome. Get it. Folks, Miss Aquarius is evolving into a Super Bowler. Not just a but a Super Bowler, folks. Give it to me. All right. This is the toughest. This is tough. Ooh. Word, girl. No doubt. Going as fast. That's not good. Give me. Ooh. Almost. What a strike. This game's over, folks. Miss Aquarius won both. No doubt. No doubt, folks. Get it. Oh, almost. Folks, if you're watching home, this woman is untouchable. No one's touching her tonight. Get it. It's over. This game is over, folks. Oh, she is the queen of the lanes. Nice job, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you, madam. All righty, you. You got a big day tomorrow. Sweet dreams to you. Absolutely. I'll be here. Sweet dreams to you, and we will talk tomorrow, God willing, okay? I heard it was hilarious. It was like you were my security. He was all excited. I knew he was coming. He had sent me some messages on Twitter, and they just came in while we were bowling. And so I kind of expected it coming. No, no, you're perfect. You were perfect. You were perfect. We're and that's right. All righty, Mr. Corey. Sweet dreams to you. Thank you.
Gets together and they push you away. And I told her once, what the fuck was that? And she goes, that's my pussy leaving you a review. I said, bitch, I hope you fucking crash in the Brazos River when you go home.
Absolutely incredible. It is unsettling when a woman does this.
Yeah, guys. I had a girl go, you did this to me. Yeah, well, but listen, this is one rule of thumb with it. If it smells, she actually farted. You hear me? Yeah. But I did give away every time.
No doubt about it. I'm interested to hear what the other horn players might think a pussy fart sounds like. We only got the saxophone. What else? Do we have anything from you guys? Is there another pussy fart noise that you guys can muster up? Okay. You know I need that sweet, sweet trombone down there. There it is. That's what I like. We found a winner. That smell's going to hit about 5 seconds after that one. Yeah. That's the old, regular old fart. Amazing. So this beautiful piece from Louisiana that you made love to, How does an event like that end for you? You just you get her an Uber, like where this took place in a car?
Yeah, Ford Focus is our Ford Focus. Oh, yeah.
The primary vehicle of most Louisiana people.
Balling on a budget.
Yeah. So you're in the back seat of the Ford Focus.
We're getting leg front seats now, and it's getting hot heavy. It's just heavy, you know.
Yeah.
At one point, I tried to lift her up, all of my fucking leg was going numb. I put my hand up on the window like Titanic, you know, sending it back to the seat. Yeah, I miss home, you know.
That's useful for you.
Yeah, man. I actually lost my virginity about 6 minutes down the road in a little trailer, like a colonial down there. Richmond, Rosenberg, a little, yeah.
Tell us about that. Tell us what was your age and which relative was it?
I was 12 and the Mexican girl was 14, the black dude was 16.
Wait, hold on a second.
There was guest stars in this?
Was Mackenzie Jules sucking his cock while this was happening?
Well,
was the black guy getting a 2-feet blowjob in the corner?
No. Yeah, make that pussy fly. Come on, baby. So, like, I stole my mama's Jeep Grand Cherokee, and we drove down there. We got in the window, and he said, I'm going to let you go first. He's a gentleman. And when I got in there, and I'm just fooling about, just having I have no idea what I'm doing. About 15 minutes go by, I feel a tap on my shoulder, and I turn around and see a beautiful black man naked. But just a foot of dick on him, you know. Look like when you take the fucking shitty pictures of your kids out of your wallet and unravel this. And he's like, let me show you how it's done. And they start fucking, and I'm just sitting there like, I know what to do. And, trailer houses, they're kind of flimsy, and he fucked up against a wall, and they fell through that little plywood wall shit into her Thea's room. And then she starts hollering in a language I don't understand, and then fucking, we jump out the window, and I get so nervous, I actually rolled my mama's Jeep off the things. And cop came and shit. My mama took me home. They took the black dude, Joe Turner. He was actually 47. They called everybody. I made that part up. Goddamn it, I made that part up.
There aren't real black pedophiles. Little fun fact: you'll never see a black pedophile, and also a fun fact: black people do not sneeze. It's a real thing. John D, can you confirm this? Have you ever sneezed before?
Actually, never seen him really.
Yeah, he's joking. Have you ever really sneezed? Shut up.
I know black people can't have Down syndrome either. That's a fact. That's a fact. You get sickle cell, but you can't get the retardation stuff. That's a fact, goddammit. Anyway, I'm at home.
The only kind of downs black people get are first downs on the football field. Am I correct, everybody? Am I correct? Toothie Jenkins, University of Alabama. Uncle Laser, to watch you grow set after set on this show is an anomaly.
Hometown, baby.
It's incredible. In his hometown, 6 minutes away from where he lost his virginity, in a trailer with a 14-year-old and a 16-year-old black man. One more time for Uncle Laser.
Trump swing!
Back to the bucket we go. And your next bucket goes by the name of Kyle Clinton, everybody. Kyle Clinton. Oh my goodness. How do I answer ID as well? Should be correct. That's a real ass. He works out every week. Here's Kyle Clinton, everybody.
My big brother recently told me he got a vasectomy. And then he asked me if I was going to get a vasectomy. I was like, I think I got to get some pussy first. Being from Eastern Kentucky, sometimes people ask me if I banged my cousin. I'm like, no. She was homecoming queen. She was way out of my league. Plus, I had a big brother, like 6 cousins. My family had some real stiff competition. Growing up in Kentucky, sometimes people think I was brought up Baptist, but I was actually raised Methodist. Then in my 20s, I became a Crystal Methodist. Thank you, everybody. I'm Kyle Clinton.
Kyle, motherfucking Clinton. He's done it again. Always funny. Love your delivery. Love everything about you. How you feeling, Kyle?
I feel fantastic. Thank you, everybody. This is Sugarland.
Have you been here before to Sugarland?
I have. I saw Chris Rock in here. I saw Jay Leno in here.
At this venue.
At this venue.
Smart Financial Center. I love it. Amazing. Is this East Houston where you're from?
Yeah, I grew up in Eastern Kentucky, but I live here now.
What made you choose Houston?
Work. And now fun?
Yeah. What do you do for work?
Well, I was managing shopping centers, and right now I'm substitute teaching.
Okay. What shopping centers were you managing at the time? Perhaps Woodlands or something?
Well,
is that what it was called?
Most of them were in small towns. I worked for a guy whose family owned a chain of department stores in this area and throughout Texas.
Flares.
Wieners.
What's Wieners?
Wieners. I know some people out there are familiar.
Stop saying that. You're making me hard. What is that place?
So everybody got their school clothes growing up, apparently.
Really? You guys got your school clothes at a place called Wieners? Right now, that guy up there's like, what the fuck?
Friday wasn't open.
Wow. I just thought they started selling kids wieners recently. Media propaganda. It's a whole thing. Kyle, I loved your vasectomy joke. Did you really do crystal meth?
Yes, I'm 13 years not doing it, but yes.
How did you end up starting? Explain to me. I've always been curious. How does one start doing crystal meth?
Being very distracted is where it might start.
And then what you mean?
Thinking about other things, having to cram for a test, and then taking Adderall, and then advancing whenever I did not have Adderall.
Because crystal meth can fill in for Adderall. Those of you that are running a little low on Adderall, just remember
to substitute.
Yeah.
Isn't crystal meth though, like see shit, like ride the snake and shit like that?
If you take enough Adderall, you'll see shit. But tell us about it.
Okay. Should I? I mean, I had neighbors who could get it, and that became an option for me whenever I was out of Adderall. You know, a good neighbor, help a guy in need.
So some neighbors give you baking soda. These neighbors like I'm picked up.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah. And I don't know. It works.
What's the wildest thing you've ever done on crystal meth?
Oh, that's a very good question, Tony. That's an excellent question.
Look through your people a lot out to outside.
Yes.
Let your students dress you with their hand-me-downs from Wieners.
Absolutely. Searching through the carpet naked, looking for more, maybe.
Why
3 a.m.?
Why naked?
Because porn's on.
What kind of porn you watching on crystal meth? Anything crazy? What's the wildest porn you've ever watched?
Great question.
Penguin porn?
Straight porn. Interracial porn.
Right. Getting warmer.
Now say the truth.
Clowns and midgets.
You know, I hate to say this, and this might not hit unless you're up close. You do look like the clowns from It on his day off.
I'll tell you,
facially.
Perfect. I get told I look like a lot of people. Somebody said I look like Charlie Kirk this week.
Not great.
Not great.
Not great, yeah.
Not great. I got Mr. Bean. Yep. I was like, wow, middle schooler knows Mr. Bean. I was impressed.
Yeah. What are you substitute teaching exactly?
Everything. All grades.
You the guy that puts on like a video?
Sometimes. We watch the video. Yeah.
Sometimes you're trying to go to the program.
I try.
You were throwing some interracial porn just to see what they
react? No, never.
Just make it small talk.
I was called Mr. Epstein this week. It was
also not great.
Not great.
Yeah.
But I was surprised they knew who that is.
What did you have to do to get that moniker?
Walk around.
Just be me.
they bully you?
Yes, they bully me every day. The middle schoolers. Now it's called a pussy ass bitch.
There we go. Okay. The guy that called you, the kid that called you that, what did he look like? What race was he?
He was black.
Yeah.
You fire back?
I did not.
Oh, you had a word you could have used.
I did.
Depending on what part of Houston you were in, yeah. So when they call you, why did that kid call you a pussy ass bitch? Is there context to that situation?
He said I disrespected him after I told him that I said, this is an A-B conversation. You can see your way that way.
Wow.
Black people hate the alphabet.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna stay in.
And I was like, hey, come over here and tell the coach what you said.
Are you tattled, you fucking pussy?
You really are a pussy ass bitch.
Yeah, I am.
He was right.
You're like, say it to his face.
Because I'm too big of a pussy to say it.
That's right. Okay. You are patient, but I would like to see you or hear about you snapping on one of the kids. I feel like there's, for every patient, sweet, affable dude is a streak of rage.
It feels like it's building up within you. You seem like the kind of guy. You might be the first ever teacher that is the school shooter.
Oh, God.
It's only a matter of time. No, it would be a first. For those of you keeping track, no teachers, almost 85% trans people nowadays are the shooters. So it could be, the odds are higher that it could be Nancy Jewell than Kyle Clinton.
I have an intercom. I have to get louder than him. I have to get my voice about there so they can hear me. But I can't, yeah.
Like, shut up, pussy.
The kid that called you Mr. Epstein, did it make the class laugh because your real name is Mr. Clinton? I'm starting to make that connection in my head right now. Is that what it was? Mr. Clinton. Wow, look at that. Those kids are smart. Sure are. The president of those kids was born. Okay, you had a great set, Kyle. We absolutely love you. Here's a big joke book. Boom. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having fun out there? How about the upper balcony? Are you guys having fun?